Hey, hey, hey.
What is up, everyone? Welcome to Cup of Joe with Jordy. Today we are super special because we are live coming at you from PyCon.
Yeah, hopefully we're live on your Pilot TVs, the Player Connect app, pilotgames.com/PilotTV. We're also live on YouTube and on the Twitch app. Our channel name is Mega Soda on both those. Make sure you're checking in on those streams. We want to hear from you guys. We want to be shooting you guys out some luck for these nice bingo games that we got coming up.
Oh yeah, we have a ton of jackpots for you guys to look out for, starting with that Twins Bingo 25-cent card edition. It'll be coming at you right after this Cup of Joe show. We'll be staying live and continuing on with you guys. It'll be a ton of fun, and it's got that 52-ball coverall and that jackpot of $2,430 on the line.
Yeah, that looks like an absolutely great jackpot, but then you head into some really nice jackpots in the Jackpot Hunter $1 edition. You got a major sitting at $22,933 jackpots. Those don't just come around all the time.
No.
You got 53 balls or less to be able to hit that jackpot. A really nice one. You also got the minor, though.
Oh yeah, I have never seen a ball count this high. That jackpot is sitting at $4,119, but that ball count is sitting at 58 balls. Yeah. Absolute madness. It'll go out probably as soon as we start playing.
Yeah, the craziest thing is the next time it clicks up, it doesn't even click up to 60 balls. It clicks up to 62 balls, and that means like the next game it's going to end up going out. And it's absolute madness in that Jackpot Hunter $1 card. But we had a nice jackpot go out just yesterday. Went out to CK1 over at Neighbors Pub Dover, taking home $1,268.45. A really good jackpot for CK1.
Congratulations. But we have a couple jackpots that did not go out, and we want to showcase them just so you guys know. And those are the same ones from the jackpot watch list. It is that Twins Bingo 25-cent card jackpot. It started the day at $2,000 and $2,075, but it's already clicked up. And we also did not give out that Jackpot Hunter $1 major or minor. So those are definitely some great opportunities.
I can't believe just yesterday that Jackpot Hunter minor was sitting at 54 balls, and it's already up to 58 balls. I mean, it's just bound to go out today.
Yes, 100% it will go out today. I'm calling it right now.
Calling it. Make hot take Jordana. It feels like I'm up here with hot take Higgins. But we got some great weather over in St. Paul, Minnesota. It's supposed to be sunshine with a few clouds, a high near 80 degrees, winds northwest around 10 to 15 miles per hour. So it's going to be an absolute beautiful day out there for you guys.
Oh yeah, and it's looking like it's going to cool off a little bit in the evening with just a low of 56. Winds going about 5 to 10 miles per hour, but it's looking like a beautiful day for some jackpots.
Oh yeah, it's some really good jackpots, but let's hop right into the jackpot schedule we got happening. We got Twins Bingo 25-cent card edition running all the way from 12 to 1 o'clock, and we've talked about it 3 times now. $2,430, 52-ball coverall. Just a great jackpot to start off the day.
Oh yeah, we'll be coming at you with that Twins Bingo. It'll be a ton of fun, but let's get right into these player standings.
Oh yeah, these player standings, they're always getting big shakeups, but one really big shakeup that happened was we had a huge jump from a player we know in these Twikings bingo standings, Lucky Tim. He was back there around 7th. We're like, Lucky Tim, he was in 2nd just last season in Season 9. Now shooting up from 7th, tying up the bingo wizard herself, Elsa, over in 5th place.
I can't believe Elsa's in 5th place. It seems like she has a spot at the top of the leaderboard always, but not Lucky is just not letting it happen this season. He has been holding that 1st place spot.
Oh, that's for sure, but I'm definitely going to be watching the race between these top 3 players. You got 80,000 points for Joni in 3rd place. Really top-tier player, got 2nd place in Season 9 with Lucky Tim. But then you got in second place a real high riser over the last week, SNS over at Willie McCoy's of Andover with 88,000 points. I mean, I can't believe the type of points he's been able to accumulate over the last week.
I know. He has kicked some of our most competitive players back in the standings and definitely separating himself from the rest of the pack. It's going to take a lot to get these players higher up again.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I'm definitely going to be watching that race between SNS and Not Lucky. Right now, Not Lucky has a huge lead with 132,000 points. But SNS, with the points that they're getting, could be making that a race pretty soon. But good job, Not Lucky, being the only player in the 100,000 point club.
Oh, yeah, and we had some shakeups in the locations as well, like Miniger Sports Hub in La Crescent, jumping over St. Paul Park Legion into that 9th place spot. But we had some big shakeups in the top of our standings as well.
Oh, yeah, the top of our standings between it was moving up from 5th place all the way to 3rd place. Really big jump. American Legion Fridley, but that wasn't the only one. We had a location moving from 7th all the way to 4th, and that was Bleachers in Maplewood. So 2 really big time locations between Bleachers and American Legion Fridley, making huge jumps in these twiking standings.
Oh yeah, and we have our top 2 locations that are in the 100,000 point club. American Legion Fridley jumping up into 3rd. Now he is they are just shy of that 100,000 point club, but it is Corner Bar and Goodhue in 2nd, and VFW Spring Lake Park in 1st.
Oh yeah, and that is an absolute race between those 2. I mean, only 5,000 points separating the 2 locations. I mean, that can be made up in just a single game of Twins Bingo. So I mean, definitely those 2 locations get out there plan, because you're closing in on the 200,000 point club as well. As long as I mean, just lots of craziness that can happen in these standings.
And we have some really exciting news about our E-tabs. I know you guys love Gridiron Legends. It just came out 2 weeks ago, but now the normal mode just came out today.
Oh,
yeah,
that's super cool.
So
I love the extreme mode. I mean, the big prizes that you're winning, it's super fun. But you know, a little bit more docile of a game.
Yes.
You got the regular just Gridiron Legends, where you're able to play. You get more wins, just not as large of wins, and so it's going to be a lot of fun. But if that's not your style, we got over 50 different charitable E-tab games. You can play anytime and win huge prizes up to $1,500. You got all games have small bets. It's 85% payout. I mean, some of the best payouts you're going to be able to find, but there's also awesome bonus and free play rounds along with all those E-tab games, and I know and love all those bonus rounds.
Oh yeah, they're a ton of fun, but Jackpot Hunter is a ton of fun as well, and that'll be coming at you guys from 1 to 4 today. The 25-cent card edition, that mega is sitting at $25,000 with the 45 ball coverall. Major looking very nice, sitting at $2,637 with a 50 ball coverall, and that minor also with a 50 ball coverall, sitting at $178.
Oh yeah, those are some really nice jackpots, but I mean, we have our always really good jackpots. It's the Lucky 4 Bingo.
Oh, yes.
I've been just waiting for this to go out.
I know.
It's been building for multiple seasons now. It's sitting at $39,191. That's coming to you guys right at 4 p.m. It's going to be so much fun, and you need 5 balls. You need to hit in 5 balls or less to be taking home that close to $40K. Just a really good jackpot that we have available.
Oh yeah, and that is happening right around when the doors are opening to PyCon, when people are going to be starting to come in. As you can see behind us, we're getting everything set up for you guys. It'll be a ton of fun. Hopefully we'll see a lot of you showing up today, but if not, I hope you guys are going to your local bars and restaurants and playing some Jackpot Hunter $1 cards that will be coming at you from 4 to 6. That mega sitting at $100K with a 43 ball coverall. Major looking very nice, sitting at $22,933 with a 53 ball coverall. And this minor is the one to look out for today, because it is going to go out. It is sitting at $4,119 with a 58 ball coverall. You cannot beat it, guys.
Oh yeah, 58 balls or less. That's bound to go out any time now. But our Jackpot Hunter $1 edition standings have been even more chaotic than our twiking standings. You had a bunch of people joining in. A big-time twikings player jumping into the top 10. Joni
standings,
tying it up with Mrs. Norm and Rufus, trying to do what only Sarah Honey and Forget You D have done, and that's being 2 different standings. Just crazy how Joni has been able to get into those Jackpot Hunter standings.
Yeah, that is super fun. I know the theme of Jackpot Hunter standings has been ties on ties, and today is no different. We've got ties in 8th, 6th, 4th, and 1st still. That tie between Amy Pamey and Otter61 has been going on for so long. I'm just waiting for someone to break that tie.
Oh yeah, and now that I'm looking at the standings, the Yags crew had a really big yesterday. You had Mrs. T, who's part of the Yags crew, jump from outside the standings all the way to 8th, tying up with Michelob. But you also have Yags 370, who was tied up with Sandbar, moving out of that tie, tying up with Evcon, who's been a huge player so far.
Oh yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and these location standings are just speak for themselves on their own. We've had shakeups happening left and right, like Shady's Railside and Rice jumping out of a tie and standing in 7th place now. Ton of fun. We also have 2 locations in the 30,000 point club. Looking really nice.
Just really close. I think it's technically the 25,000 point club, which is what Municipal Liquor Store in Akeley is only 1,000 points away from joining. And I mean, Country Lounge St. Paul and American Legion Rice, two dominating locations that just have been neck and neck all season long.
Oh, yeah. But we'll also have some more Jackpot Hunter coming at you guys tonight from the 50-cent card edition from 6 to 10, and that mega is sitting at 50,000 with a 43-ball coverall.
Yeah, that is a really great mega, but the major looking good as well. It's $3,918, 49 balls or less, and then the minor, $307, and that is going to be 50 balls or less. But those things, they click up so fast. It only needs to get to $500 in that minor for it to click up to 52 balls, and so should be seeing those rise up. Should be seeing those some players getting real close to win those jackpots.
Oh yeah, it should be clicking up as soon as you guys start getting enrolled and playing. It'll be a ton of fun. But we also have some very exciting news, because since that mega went out in the 50-cent card edition, we have been working day and night to get these new 8 games. They'll be coming at you guys every Mega Soda game night. Perfectly done for you guys. I'm not sure if they'll be coming at you next week or the following week, but they'll be starting to come at you every Mega Soda game night starting from 6 to 6:40. It'll be a great warm-up for the night, and it'll be a ton of fun.
Oh, yeah, you need to get yourself ready for the bedazzled mics of Tony and Nikki. I mean, they are always killing it on that Mega Soda game night, and it's going to be super fun. I think they're going to be a lot like Wipeout Blackout, but going to be a little bit different edition of it. But Mega Soda game night, that starts at 6:40 every single Tuesday, and let me tell you, that jackpot was so close to going out when you were on air.
I know. Me and John Higgins got a chance to host Mega Soda game night. It was our first time hosting it. It was a ton of fun, and Mrs. Yags was one ball away for so long trying to get that jackpot jungle prize, and it was so close. She was sitting at one ball for 4 balls until it finally clicked over. It's still sitting at $76,436. You guys will still get a chance to get it next week. It'll be looking primed and ready.
I mean, that is just an absolutely massive jackpot. 54 balls or less.
Can't beat it.
I mean, I'm always watching Mega Soda game night, hoping that thing's gonna go out, because it's just such a high money count, and 54 balls or less, it's just bound to hit at one of these games. But we also have another great PGL night, and that's Twins Wednesday. It happens from 7 to 9 every single Wednesday. We have our own jackpot jungle. It's 25-cent edition. You can win that one in 52 balls or less, $6,512 on that prize. And if you want to be a part of those PGL nights, earning PGL points, making sure you're always in the know as well, you got to go sign up at pgl.world and become a member of our league. PGL players, they compete for points, have access to insider information, including a monthly newsletter it's just chock full of great information. Sign up at pgl.world today.
It'll be a ton of fun, and we had some newcomers this week joining us, like Big Red Pyrolite, and we also had Joe KMN, we had John Grand, we had on ZIED, and we also had Odie joining. A ton of fun, and I'm sure that we'll see these players' names again and again.
Oh yeah, good to have the dog from Garfield joining us. Odie, good old Odie. But we also, the great way to earn some PGL points, if you're one of those new players, is to play the Player Connect Sports Link. Those e-tip boards, they're ready and prepped for this one. You could choose your 5 squares for the Vikings versus the Broncos preseason game.
Yeah, a little switch up now. We've moved away from the Twins, and we're looking at the Vikings now.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be playing tonight. It's going to be points awarded for the first, second, and third quarter. You play for free in the Player Connect app and earn PGL points for Season X if you win. All you got to do is launch the app and select Sports Link. That Sports Link should be right over your player icon in that app.
Oh, yeah, I'm so excited. And it looking like that we're going to be bringing back that Vikings bingo for this fall once the season starts, and it'll be super exciting.
Oh, I'm super excited.
I know it's
for
your
Vikings
favorite time
bingo.
of the year.
Oh, when football season gets rolling, I have so much more to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
But talking about PGL points, bringing those in through the Sports Link, through those great PGL nights, we got a great standings for those PGL points.
I know, there hasn't been many shakeups. This standings has been pretty solidified right now, but we also have had Devoided holding down that first place, but SpongeBob in second is finally closing that gap in points, and I'm very excited to see if they can snag it from Devoided.
Oh, for sure. But, I mean, the big riser I've been watching is Bad Flop Bob. I mean, went from outside of our standings about 2 weeks ago, then hopped into 6th place. Then the next PGL night, hopped into 5th place. Then hopped from 5th place to 3rd place, and I've been just waiting to see what he's going to be able to do next, because I know Bad Flop Bob, just one of those big bingo players.
Oh, yeah. Between Bad Flop Bob and Forget You D, they are neck and neck, and I think that they are each other's biggest competition.
Oh, yeah. I'm for sure going to be watching out for that one. But we had some big locations falling out of our standings. We had Eagles St. James getting knocked out because of a big location jumping in.
Also in St. James, it's VFW St. James joining the standings and jumping up to 9th. But we also have 7 of these locations in these standings in the 1 million point club.
Yeah, I can't believe already 7 locations have been able to rack in those 1 million points.
Yeah.
You got Underground Bar and Grill, Moose Lodge in Waite Park, Leo's Bar in Newmarket, Neighborhood Tavern and Effie Cabin Bar in Nicolette, VFW Northfield, and Danny's Dugout. They're all in the 1 million point club, but Danny's Dugout on the edge of being able to get into that 2 million point club.
I've been waiting them. They have been going crazy every single PGL night, and I was certain they would be in the 2 million point club by now, but they are going to be joining probably next Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And if you want to join that, if you want to be in the know so you're able to get those points, go and give us a like and follow on our Facebook page. All you got to do is go to Facebook, search up Pilot Games. You'll see our logo. Click on that, and you'll be able to see weekly bingo schedules, event details, and reminders, big progressives, player picks, and so much more, including a website link that it's our Facebook link tree. It links you to all the bar locations, our socials, our streams, everything
you need to know.
Yeah, it's the hub of just all of our information, our Facebook. It's super easy. Oh, we got Tony walking by. But we all do this for one specific reason, and that's because when you guys play Pilot Games, your community wins, and so you're giving the charities every time you play a Jackpot Hunter game, you play one of the E-Tab games, and so we like to highlight a specific charity every single week, and that's going to be the St. Cloud Youth Hockey.
Oh yeah, St. Cloud Youth Hockey Association will strive towards providing all members with a positive, growing environment, which enhances a competitive spirit, defining sportsmanship and respect for others through the sport of hockey. And if you guys want to show some support and show out, you guys can go over to MT's on 8th in St. Cloud or Howie Sports Bar in St. Cloud to show some support.
Oh yeah, but I mean the biggest news of today is that look at where we're at. We're in PyCon. We're
in Minnesota with you guys.
Yeah, it's the biggest charitable gambling event of the year. The annual PyCon event is today at the Ledge Amphitheater in Waite Park. This year, it's going to be super awesome because we're going to have 2 special guests, motivational speaker and Iraq vet John Creasel and music legend Willie Nelson.
I know. We were pulling up to our hotel yesterday, and we saw RVs on RVs in the back lot, and we were like, oh, I wonder where they were. And I was like, it's Willie Nelson's crew. 100%.
Oh, for sure. I can't wait to be able to see that. But make sure you guys are also, while you're tuning into PyCon, make sure you play a little bit of our live bingo, Twins Bingo,
it
12
just
to
started.
1. Jackpot Hunter, 1 to 4. Lucky 4 Bingo, 4 p.m. Then we got Jackpot Hunter $1 card from 4 to 6. Then Jackpot Hunter 50-cent card from 6 all the way till 10 o'clock. It's going to be so much fun.
Oh, yeah. It'll be a ton of fun, but now we're getting into that Twins Bingo kicking off right now. It'll be with you guys for an hour to play, and as you can see, we have something a little shiny sitting next to us.
Oh, yeah.
You want to talk about the trophy?
Oh, yes. The good old Pilot Cup. But
we're awaiting the owner of it later today. We'll be able to give it out to her and hopefully bring her up on stage.
Yeah, I think we're going to go take a break real quick, then we'll be right back to be able to... We'll be right back to be able to get into some Twins Bingo. Hey, and we are back for a little bit of Twins Bingo action.
yes.
We're super excited to get doing this Twins Bingo at PyCon.
I know. I'm getting more excited as the day goes on because that means we are closer and closer to letting in all of our guests. It'll be a ton of fun. And as you can see, we are setting up behind us. We're getting all of the tables ready for all the great food we're going to have. And all of the great guests will be joining us on stage in a little bit. It'll be a ton of fun. Great day ahead of
if
us.
you guys wanted to take pictures while you're at PyCon,
Yes.
hashtag those pictures,
right
PyCon 2021, and you're going to be able to, those pictures are going to go right up onto our broadcaster. We're going to be able to show those, and we want to see all the fun that you're having at PyCon. So make sure you're tagging those pictures, hashtag PyCon. But we should be live on Pilot TV, Player Connect at pilotgames.com/PilotTV, YouTube Live, and Twitch. Our channel name should be Mega Soda on all those, so it should be a lot of fun. But we had a great winner yesterday.
We had CK1 over at Neighborhood Pub to Over, winning $1,268 yesterday. An awesome win, and it's been an awesome amount of jackpots this season already. We've had 90 for the season already.
Yeah, I can't believe we've already had 90 for the season.
That's
for
crazy.
The rolling week.
Yeah.
21 jackpots. I mean, we've just been given jackpots left and right, willy-nilly. It's been super, super fun. But right now, we're going to talk about it all the time. PyCon. I mean, we're here. We got Dan Tastic getting the win on that line prize. Good job, Dan Tastic, one of our favorite players out there. But we're at PyCon. It's the biggest charitable gambling event of the year, and we're at the Ledge Amphitheater right now as we speak. I hope to see some of you guys here as well. Hopefully, you'll be walking right behind us as you get checked in. We're gonna
come and say hi to us because we'll be pulling a few of you up here on stage to talk and be live with us. It'll be a great show for you guys.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. But we got we have two special guests as well. Motivational speaker and Iraq vet John Kriesel and music legend Willie Nelson.
Oh, yeah, it'll be a ton of fun. But now we're getting into that Twins Bingo. You guys know it. You love it. You're here every single day from 12 to 1. That jackpot is sitting at $2,430 for you guys. Hopefully we can give it out today. It'd be a ton of fun to give out as many jackpots as possible while we're here.
Oh, for sure. But then after that, we got Jackpot Hunter 25-cent edition from 1 to 4. Lucky 4 Bingo right at 4 o'clock. Jackpot Hunter $1 card from 4 all the way till 6 o'clock. Then we have right at 6 all the way till 10, Jackpot Hunter 50-cent edition. All really good jackpots in all those games.
Oh, yeah, and that'll be right around the time that we're getting off live broadcasting so we can go enjoy some Willie Nelson.
Oh, yeah, I'm super excited to see Willie Nelson. I hope all you players are super excited about seeing Willie Nelson. But I'll tell you what else I'm super excited. Something that I always get excited every single day. And that's going over the national days.
Oh, yeah, they're a ton of fun and definitely very, very different from each day as we go. And we also had two winners. We had Joe Wins and Amber taking home that line win, and Amber taking home that coverall of. Wait, no, she just got the jackpot.
Woo, that's a jackpot. That's a jackpot. Good job, Amber. $2,518 on that jackpot live from PyCon. We're able to celebrate a jackpot. That's super cool. I mean, don't give out. I don't do a lot of Twins Bingo.
No,
and then the first game that we go live.
It usually clicks up and keeps growing a little bit, at least to around 6,000 before it goes out, but it just knew.
Yeah, that is an awesome.
That's incredible.
Jackpot win, $2,000 on that one. That means we're getting enrolled into this next game. Some really good prizes still, but that is an awesome way to start off PyCon. Start off right with a jackpot.
Wow, that got me really excited. That was awesome. Okay.
That's a great jackpot right there.
Take a breath and get into these national days.
Yeah, good job, Amber.
Oh, yeah. This is actually a national day that my mom and I love to celebrate. It's National Prosecco Day. It is a sparkling wine. Prosecco is made from a variety of grapes. It is one of the oldest is the Glera. However, Prosecco can be also made from Chardonnay, Pinot Gris, and Pinot Noir. I didn't know it could be made from Pinot Noir. That's interesting. Pinot Noir is a red wine.
Oh, wow, that's really cool.
Yeah, primarily grown and bottled in Viento region of Italy, Prosecco's draw is this elegant mousse. It is in wine speak. The mousse it is lovely, persistent bubbles. These bubbles give Prosecco that sparkling that makes it look so appealing for celebrations.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a super great wine to drink.
Yeah, we usually use
it.
Prosecco for mimosas.
Ah, really good stuff. But just another highlight of Amber taking home $2,533.41 over at the Riverside Inn in Holly. Good job, Amber. Just a really good win. But I finally got the winners from Game 1.
Okay.
We missed out on Game 1 because we were still doing Cup of Joe.
Yep.
But we had winners. We had Bertsky getting a win over at St. Paul Park on that line prize. We had Not Lucky. Oh, we also had Not Lucky splitting that, and Julie all splitting the line prize on that one. Then the large M, it went out to Not Lucky. Just Not Lucky on that over at Corner Bar in Goodhue, and then the coverall went to Pete over at Mapleview Lounge too. And then the next game, Amber blew us all out of the water with that giant jackpot, and not only a giant jackpot, but took home 2 wins in that game.
I know, absolute craziness. We're giving out a ton of wins today, so you guys definitely want to play. It seems like today's a pretty lucky day.
It does, and next National Day is National Filet
Mignon.
Oh, filet mignon, yeah.
Yes, it is that prime cut of steak.
Yeah,
filet
really
mignon.
good stuff. I just have never read filet mignon before.
Really?
Yeah, good stuff, I guess. Filet mignon is a French for cute filet or
dainty.
Dainty filet. Ooh.
Yes.
In French, filet mignon may be called filet de
Bouf.
De boeuf. Oh.
Filet de boeuf.
Oh, glad you know a little bit.
I took 4 years of French.
Which translates to beef fillet in English. We found on French menus, filet mignon may also refer to pork rather than beef.
Really? I didn't know you could. Actually, it doesn't really matter what kind of meat it is. It's just that prime center cut. That is a filet mignon.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they are great cuts
super
of meat.
tasty. I mean, I love to eat filet mignon. I just don't know how to read filet mignon.
Oh, yeah. But our next national day is National Left-Handers Day. Approximately only 10% of the population are southpaws. That's a fun way to put it. Scientists don't know why a person develops left-handedness, but it is more likely for a child to be left-handed if a parent is a lefty too.
Wow.
So it's genetic. Interesting.
Okay. Interesting.
All right. Well, parents of left-handed children used to force them to use their right hands. In the eyes of right-handers, the predominant use of the left hand seemed evil. Parents feared that their communities would shun their children. While we accept left-handed more readily than days have gone by, the occurrence hasn't increased. That's insane.
Yeah, I guess,
That got a little heavy.
People, I guess they don't like left-handers, but this is the day we say shout out to all those left-handers.
Yeah.
Good job. I remember I always wanted to be like able to use. I always wanted to be ambidextrous, and so I would always try and write with my left hand, and it just would always turn out really, really bad. And it would turn into chicken scratch writing with my left hand. Not that my right hand doesn't write in chicken scratch either. But we had a winner. It's Julie over at VFW Spring Lake Park getting the line prize in this Twins bingo.
Is that her second win of the day?
I think that is Julie's second win. Really good job. But shout out to all the left-handers out there. If you are playing right now,
I promise.
I'm gonna grab some luck. A little bit of PyCon luck. You know, to all those left-handers playing right now. Hopefully this can win you.
I'll chuck it right out.
Oh yeah. Hopefully you get a little bit of luck out there. But we also got one last National Day. This is a funny one as well. Yeah. It's National Blame Someone Else Day. So while considering how to spend your Friday 13th freebie, plan accordingly. We all run into a little bad luck from time to time. Occasionally a flat tire or an alarm clock set our day on another course. At other times, someone placed in our path caused a malfunction in our day. It may be someone we know, or it could be a complete stranger. Either way, casting blame comes in all forms. Could be a complete stranger. Either way, casting blame comes in all forms.
Yeah, we've been, whether it's a coworker, a child, or a spouse, we've been known to throw them under the bus when we need a scapegoat, or perhaps they do it on their own to blame their us for their lateness, stained clothing, or even maybe a dented car.
Yeah, that's great. I always am blaming Hot Take Higgins for all my issues.
Oh yeah, it's always Hot Take Higgins' fault.
Yeah, it's always his fault. It's either you or Hot Take's fault.
Who's ever closest.
Whoever's closest. So I mean, today works out perfect for me. I can just blame you guys. But we got some great stuff. Oh, it's good Twins news. We love some good Twins.
Yes, we love hearing some positive Twins
news.
Well,
whenever they play a good team, it always seems like they play really well because rookie Bailey Ober shut out the White Sox into the 6th inning. Then George Polanco homered, and the last place Minnesota Twins took another series from the playoff contender, beating Chicago 1-0 on Wednesday. It just feels like we beat good teams and then we lose to the bad ones.
Yeah.
But it really shows how good these Twins are. I expect them to completely be revamped coming into next season. They're reloading rather than rebuilding, I feel like.
Oh yeah, but they also have a game today. They're going to be going up against the Rays at 7:10 for you guys.
Yeah, no, super excited for that game. The Rays, really, really good team. They're right now 69-44 on the season. Gonna be a really tough matchup for us. But it seems like the tough matchups, we come out and win. And
they do well under pressure.
Exactly. So I'm super excited for this Twins game versus the Rays. But what I'm also super excited for is to go over these Viking standings.
Oh yeah, I mean in 10th place we have one of my favorite players. It's Baba Booey, who plays over at Granite City Food and Brewery in Roseville, and they are sitting with 52,000 points. In 9th place, it's Jack Pine playing over at St. Paul Park Legion with 53,000. In 8th place, it's Putz over at Willard's Bar of Bacchus with 54,000. In 7th place, it's Kick It playing over at Bleachers with 63,000.
Wow.
And in 5th place, big jump from 7th, it's Lucky Tim, who plays over at Lakefront Saloon, sitting with 72,000 points. And in 5th place, not even a 6th place, in 5th place, it's Elsa playing over at Titan Sports Saloon. It's where she always plays, and she is also sitting with 72,000. In 4th is another one of my favorite players. It's Nan, who's playing over at Corky's Bar in South Haven with 74,000. In 2nd place, it's Big Time Ryzen S&S, who plays over at Willie McCoy's of Andover with 88,000. Definitely a big jump in points. Definitely separating himself from the rest of the pack.
Oh, for sure.
And in first, who has been holding it down, it's Not Lucky, who plays over at Corner Bar in Goodhue with 132,000 points.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely, Not Lucky running away with it this season. But I'm definitely going to be watching out for S&S on the come-up. But these location stays have not disappointed either. In 10th place, we got St. Paul Park Legion with 80,000 points. Then with 85,000 points in 9th place, we got Minneger's Sports Hub in La Crescent. Then with 88,000 points in 8th place, we got Mapleview Lounge 2 over there in Mapleview. A lot of 8s in that one. Then in 7th place, we got Tight Sports Saloon in Oakdale with 89,000 points. Then getting bumped back a bit. In 6th place, it's Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub Oak Park Heights with 95,000 points. And then you head into a really tight two-way tie. Moving up from 7th place all the way to 4th place, it's Bleachers in Maplewood tying up Corky's Bar South Haven. They both have 96,000 points. Then with 99,000 points in 3rd place, we got American Legion Fridley. Then 2nd place, we head into the 100,000 point club. Not only is this location have 100,000 points, but they have 173,000 points, closing in on the 200,000 point club. It's Corner Bar in Goodhue. Then, not far off, with 178,000 points in 1st place.
Yep.
It's none other than VFW Spring Lake Park. They passed up Corner Bar and Goodhue just like about a week ago, but Corner Bar and Goodhue not letting them run away with it. They want to catch right back up, make this thing into a real tight race.
All right, we had a winner. It's looking like Joe Wins is taking home that line prize of $7. Congratulations. But yesterday we flew into Minneapolis and we were driving out here to Waite Park, and we were like kids in a candy store playing I Spy. Like every location we saw that we send iPads out to, we were like, oh, look, there's that one. Like it was exciting.
I have the winners from last game though.
All right.
We had line prize, which we talked about was Julie, but then the large M went out to Pepper over at Monticello VFW. you. Then that coverall going out to T over at American Legion Fridley.
All
All
right.
really good players out there playing. Good job, Julie, T, and Pepper.
Oh, yeah, definitely taking home some points today. I can't wait to see where this day takes these standings. We'll see some big shakeups. It'll be great fun to see.
Oh, for sure. But we got some great ETAB spotlight. We talked about this in Cup of Joe.
Oh, yeah.
And it is awesome. We're finally releasing Gridiron Legends normal mode. So you've been playing a bunch of that Gridiron Extreme Gridiron Legends. Now we have gotten the normal mode, which is not as big of wins, but you get
Yes, but
more
there's
wins,
more.
and it's going to be super, super fun.
Oh, yeah, but if you guys don't want to play that one, don't worry, because we have over 50 different charitable ETAB games for you guys to choose from. You just have to go, and you can play at any time, and you have prizes up to $1,500 that you can win. All games have bonus rounds, small bets, and they'll be a ton of fun because they're 85% payout. And so these go out like candy. They go out so quickly, it'll be a ton of fun to play.
Oh, yeah. Well, we are at the biggest charitable gambling event of the year. But what is the biggest gambling night of the week?
Oh, it's Mega Soda Game
Oh,
Night.
yeah, that's for sure. And those are those PGL nights. And you're going to definitely want to sign up at pgl.world to become a member of our league. Because during those nights, you're going to be PGL players. They compete for points and have access to insider information because of signing up. They get a monthly newsletter that has so much great information in it. Sign up at pgl.world today.
Oh, yeah, we had some newcomers like Big Red Pilot, Joe KMN. We had John Grand. We had Ownsd. And we also had Odie joining the PGL Pilot Gambling League, and it'll be great to see them because I feel like every time we do a little spotlight on them, it shines a little bit of extra luck, and we see these names again and again in other places.
I know it always ever since Ebit did it, and he hopped into those days, and then like 2 weeks later was in like 5th place in our Jackpot Hunter standings. I've been just watching all these new spotlight players because it just seems like they're always wanting to hop into our standings. But if you want to earn PGL points right now, you could play the Player Connect Sports Link e-tip boards. I know I already picked out my squares. I
haven't yet.
I had good old Nick help me out. It's his birthday today, so I'm hoping his birthday luck helps me out. So happy birthday, Nick! One of those guys that is always getting those iPads ready for you. But he helped me pick out the squares for the Vikings versus the Broncos preseason game this Saturday. Points are awarded for the first, second, and third and fourth quarter points. Play for free in the Player Connect app and earn PGL points for Season X if you win. Just launch the app and select Sports Link.
I know. I need to ask Nikki what her strategy is because she seems to win all the time.
I know Nikki. She'll not play for a little bit. You'll not see her name as the winner, and then she randomly plays, and it feels like she wins
for like
every
3
single
weeks
time.
in a row. She'll just be the winner.
It's ridiculous. I don't know how she does it. I have done it every single week, and I have not won a single time.
Yeah, between her, Lou Bear, and Dark Horse, those are our 3 top PGL winners all the time.
Oh yeah, they're always getting those wins.
Winners.
But talking about top PGL winners, we got some great people that are always bringing home some PGL points, and that's in 10th place Louie over at VFW St. James with $342,745. Then in 9th place, we got Nixon at Roseville VFW with 353,585 points. But then with 356,885 points, it's 2A Girl over at Jimmy G's Bar in 8th place. 2A Girl has been a jackpot machine.
I know. She has won so many jackpots this season already. It's been absolutely crazy.
Oh, for sure. But then in 7th place, we got Sloppy over at Malone's Bar and Grill with 358,575 points. Then with 382,935 points. In 6th place, we got Drumski over at the Underground Bar and Grill. And now we head into some top-tier players that are both playing at Eagles Austin. One's in 5th place, one's in 4th. In 5th, we got Sarah Honey with 398,645 points. 4th, Forget You D with 407,390 points.
Oh, yeah.
But then the top 3 players, they've been really killing it the last few weeks. It's in 3rd place, Bad Flop Bob at VFW Spring Lake Park with 419,715 points. 2nd place, Big Riser, really creating this race between the 1st and 2nd players. It's in 2nd place, SpongeBob at at VFW St. James with 532,595 points. And in first place, the number one player in the entire state of Minnesota with 598,805 points. It's Devoided. He's playing at Wild Bill's Sports Saloon in Blaine.
Oh, yeah, but we had some crazy shakeups happening in the locations. Eagle St. James was falling out, but it's because another St. James location joined our standings, jumping up to 9th. But in 10th, we had Ships on 6th and Brainerd with 859,000 points. But in 9th place, we had VFW St. James joining with 943,000. In 8th place, it is Root River Saloon in Lanesboro with 968,000. And then kicking off the 1 million point club in 7th place, it's Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato. And they are sitting at 1,011,524 points.
Yeah, I can't believe we have
Absolutely
a 7th place location
place.
in the 1 million point club.
Love to see it. But in 6th, we've got Moose Lodge and Waite Park that maybe we'll get to check out after this is all over.
Ooh.
But they are sitting at 6th place with 1,088,020 points. In 5th place, it's Leo's Bar in Newmarket sitting at 1,342,580 points. In 4th place, it's Neighborhood Tavern in Effie sitting at 1,508,000 with 555 points. In 3rd place, it's Cabin Bar in Nicollet, one of our big locations from last season as well, sitting at 1,702,320 points. In 2nd place, it's VFW Northfield sitting at 1,811,000 with 905 points. And in 1st place, who has been holding it down all season, it's Danny's Dugout in Sauk Rapids with 1,926,480 points.
Yeah, some really good points for those locations.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and I can hear the music coming in from behind us. It seems like they're getting some sound stuff worked out for PyCon. It's going to be so much fun. I'm just ecstatic for all the performances that we're going to have happening today. I'm excited to meet those players too. But we got 3 winners. It's Nick at Johnny B's, Tom at VFW Spring Lake Park, and Julie at VFW Spring Lake Park. It seems like those VFW Spring Lake Park is really killing it right now.
Oh,
Twins
yeah,
Bingo.
wrapping up that game number 4 at Twins Bingo. We are almost halfway through, and you know what that means? We're starting to get enrolled in our 5th game.
No, we're getting in. That was the 5th game.
That was the 5th game?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, we are getting enrolled in now game number 6.
I was hoping you would do your hump game.
Yeah, I completely missed it.
Dang. Can we do it and pretend it's a hump game?
John says it. He made it happen.
Yes,
he said double hump camel game. So that means that this game, super lucky, game number 6. It's the double hump camel game. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, you have just over 2.5 minutes to get enrolled. It'll be great. You guys should definitely play.
Oh, for sure. But wild news has been absolutely wild with the new rumors that Kirill Kaprizov may end up with the KHL, which I'm really not one. I do not want him with the KHL. I need him back in the NHL.
I know.
He looks so good in the Wild jersey. I like him.
Well, I think they're only going to do a short-term contract with him to keep him around for maybe 1 year and see if he wants to stay past that.
I mean, that would be awesome if we can somehow work out a short-term deal with him, because that seems like what he wants. Short-term, give him the money that he deserves, because he was the best rookie last season, and so I can't wait to see if we can get that job done. We need to get him and Kevin Fiala back on the Minnesota Wild team.
I'm just grooving to this music now.
Oh, for sure. We got some great music in the background, but if you want to support our Minnesota Wild, help us get Kirill Kaprizov back signed.
Oh, yes.
You should play a little bit of Let's Go Wild. It's one of those great ETAB games that we absolutely know and love. It's got a great bonus round as well, great graphics. It's all Minnesota Wild themed, and so you're definitely going to want to play that.
Is it Let's Go Wild or the Vikings one that has the skull bonus?
Skull bonus is the Vikings one.
I knew it.
Yes, because
okay.
they do the skull chant for the Vikings.
I see. But another great thing that will be coming at you guys pretty soon, it's our primetime bets. I'm so excited for this to go out. All of our amazing team over at Pilot has been playing and trying to get this perfected behind the screens for you guys. But it'll be a ton of fun because each week on Twins Wednesday, you guys will be competing for PGL points, and primetime bets will match up big locations and players against each other. And you guys, as well as us, will be able to bet on see who we think will take home bigger prizes.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can't
It'll be
wait.
a ton of fun.
It's gonna be so much fun. I know I'm gonna be placing my bets on a Yag 370. Maybe it's even against a Mrs. Yags who can bring home a house divided. Maybe that would be really cool. But we have some other big news over in the fishing report. This is Lake of the Woods on the northwest angle, done by the Outdoor Weekly just on August 13th. The border is open. That's some really big news. Anglers have started to now drive up to the angle to get us in the 9-mile boat ride. Fishing is also open on the Canadian side. Anglers are finding the walleye and saugers using crankbaits, jigs, and spinners, trolling or drifting with jigs and spinners, and trolling is the way to go. Go with crankbaits. Jigs and spinners are being tipped with minnows or worms. 17 to 23 feet for jigging and spinners, and also 30 to 34 feet for crankbaits. Having the best in the mud and rocky areas. I know those fish love to hide in the mud. You can't go wrong with a gold, silver, and orange lure spinners right now. Pike, bass, and muskies are all doing great. The weedy bays and rock points are places to go. Bucktails for pike and bass, and jerk baits for muskies. Oh yeah, I mean, I just took the boys down to my hometown the other day, and we took a little road trip, and we had my dad give us a fishing lesson of his own. They actually got to hand make those jigs, and we got to make a chartreuse bleeding gill jig, which was super cool to see. My dad has a whole setup in his man cave. It's a ton of fun, and he's so intelligent about the fishing. Yeah, he had a whole process of doing it, and he was letting us know that he catches the biggest fish with those handmade stuff. And so definitely, if you make your own, definitely use those as well. It's a lot of fun. But just like people like to post pictures with their fish on their Facebook page when they catch a real monster, when you guys win a giant jackpot, we like to see you guys post a picture of that as well. So this is just a reminder to send those player pics in. When you win a jackpot, hold that iPad up. Let us see your happy face holding the jackpot message. Send that picture. You can also send a picture of you playing with your friends, your family, your favorite bartender. Just you having fun playing Pilot games works amazingly. You could share those pics on Facebook or by emailing them at jackpots@pilotgames.com. Oh yeah, and if you guys are planning on showing up today, make sure you're taking a lot of pictures throughout the day and just hashtagging them PyCon 2021, because they will be coming up and showing right down there on each of our streams. You guys will be able to see all of your picks. It'll be great, and we actually just had 3 winners. Yeah, Loser Dave getting the line and coverall, and then we got Busta 9000 getting the win on that large M. Good job to all those winners in that game number 6, the double hump camel game. Vikings. Super good Viking stuff. We got preseason coming up. We got Mrs. Yag's Broncos taking on the Minnesota Vikings. Really? Do you have a score prediction? Not at all. Not at all. You don't have you can't even make up one. Okay. Throw numbers. I definitely think the Twins. I'm going Vikings 28. Okay. Broncos 21.
I'd like to see that. As long as the Vikings are winning, I'm happy with whatever the score
So
is.
you're just saying Vikings get the win.
Yeah, Vikings take the win.
That's your prediction. So good stuff. I'm super excited to see what's going to be happening with these with our Minnesota Vikings. We have so much intrigue in it. We signed so many vets. We got so many different pieces added to the offense and defense. It's going to be super interesting if this can become a Super Bowl contending team or not. But if you want to support our Minnesota Vikings, go play the great E-Tab game, Vikings Victory. Pick a letter in the Skull bonus and win giant prizes. We definitely want to support those Minnesota Vikings as the football season is just around the corner.
Oh, yeah. I cannot wait for football season. Fall is just the best time of year, in my opinion, for everything it has included between cider mills and football seasons and everything that has to do with it. It's just my favorite time of the year.
Oh, for sure. And, man, does it get pretty in Minnesota when all those leaves start changing with all these trees. But we play a little bit of Jackpot Hunter from 4 to 6 every single day, and it's going to be a lot of fun today because our Jackpot Hunter standings are absolutely nuts because it's ties on ties on ties. Just the normal theme.
That's been the theme all season.
All season long. And I'm just going to these players in 10th place, it's a three-way tie. It's Joni at Bleachers, Mrs. Norm at Lincoln Depot, and Rufus at Belchester Tavern. They all have 7,000 points. Then in 8th place, we have another two-way tie jumping from outside the standings. It's Mrs. T at Eagle St. James and Michelob at Neeson's Gaylord. They both have 8,000 points. Then with 9,000 points, we have another tie in 6th place.
Of course.
Yeah, it's Wolstein at Carboni's Pizza, CR Billiards, and Sambar at Shore 96. Two big-time players getting tied up right there.
Oh, yeah.
Then in 4th place, you're not going to believe this.
I'm pretty sure they'll believe it.
It's another tie. It's Yag 370 at Riverboat Depot and Evcon at American Legion Rice. They both have 10,000 points. That is one of the bigger duos I've seen. Evcon, a big jackpot winner. Yag 370, always in the top 5 of our standings, it feels
always.
like. Then in 3rd place, the only player not in a tie in our entire top 10, it's Lula Finn over at American Legion Shakopee with 11,000 points, and then we head into 1st place. They've been sticking there with 12,000 points. It felt like for about a month now, it feels like they've been at 12,000 points. It's Amy at American Legion Rice and Otter 61 at VFW Coon Rapids.
Oh, yeah. But in our location, starting off in 10th place, it's Monty Sports Bar in Spring Lake Park with 15,000. In 9th place, it's Pappy's Cafe 2 in Coon Rapids with 16,000. In 7th place, we've got a tie between Concordia Lanes and Shady's Railside, both with 17,000. And in 6th, it's Riverboat Depot in Sartell, which is home to most of the Yags crew. They are sitting at 20,000. In 5th place, it's Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale with 21,000. And in 3rd place, it's Municipal Liquor Store in Akeley with 24,000. And then kicking off that 25,000 point club in 2nd place is Country Lounge in St. Paul with 30,000 points. In 1st place is American Legion Rice with 31,000.
Yeah, so
these Rice locations have been doing so well this season.
Yeah, I mean, at one point, I think we had 4 different Rice locations in our top 10. Now, dwindled down to only 2, I think it is.
I know.
You got Shady's Railside and Rice and American Legion Rice. I mean, the number 1 location and the number 7 location, both taken home in Rice. I mean, some really big stuff is happening there. If you combine those 2 locations up, that would be an absolute runaway favorite for this. But right now, American Legion Rice only 1,000 points ahead of Country Lounge.
Yep, anything can happen. Anyone from our players to our locations, everyone is so highly competitive that these points change and rise every single day. But we have some great celebrities that we want to go over for you guys because today is their birthday.
Yeah.
Want to kick it off?
Yeah, we got in 1860, Annie Oakley, also known as Phoebe Ann Moses, American sharpshooter, Buffalo Bills Wild West.
Oh yeah, I think Annie Oakley was an actress.
I have no clue.
I think so. I think I've heard that name before. I'm not too sure.
You're asking questions I have no idea. And so, happy birthday, Annie Oakley. Obviously, that's what I thought was an American sharpshooter, not an actress.
Oh, okay. I've heard her name before in movies, I guess, so I'm just connecting dots that aren't there.
Yes, yes.
But our next birthday was born in 1888. It is John Logie Bard. He was a Scottish inventor and the father of the television.
Yeah, well, I mean, the television.
Yeah.
That's what you might be
Yeah.
watching us on your television. I know we use television all the time. I'm always watching TV,
Yeah.
and so I mean that's a really big birthday right there. Happy birthday, John.
Oh, yeah.
Then born in 1899, Alfred Hitchcock, film director. He did Psycho, The Birds, Rear Window, and Vertigo.
Yeah, big director.
Yeah, did a lot of different things. I know John wants to check in.
Yes, and we also have another celebrity birthday. It is one of our very own in Pilot. It is Nicholas. He is a big help behind the screens.
He is a device production guy. He's always killing it, always dominating in the device production department.
Yes, he is awesome. Happy birthday shout out. He turns the big 20 today, and he is here with us at PyCon. Hopefully we can celebrate and have a little bit of fun with him in a bit.
Some of the best music taste in the entire company.
Come on, Nick.
I love Nick's. Come on,
Come on up
Nick,
here. Come
Nick,
here.
Come on. We're trying to get Nick to join on the TV. Oh, come on. We got a mic for him. Come on. Just hop on for 20 seconds, Nick. Okay, we can't get him. He's not normally on air, so we won't make him do it.
We'll check in and give him a little shout out and say happy birthday.
Yeah, for sure. But our next celebrity birthday, born in 1904, it's Buddy Rogers, actor, band leader, did An Innocent Affair and Wings.
Oh, yes. But we have a ton of other birthdays to go over, starting with in 1912, it was Ben Hogan. He was a golfer. He is a 9-time major title winner and a 2-time U.S. Masters winner.
Oh, happy birthday. I mean,
We've
just one of those great
big-time golfers lately.
Yeah, I mean, just a lot of people born in this time, I guess, being really good golfers. But then born in 1930, we got Don Ho, pop and Hawaiian music singer, did Tiny Bubbles and Ain't No Big Thing. That's some huge hits right there.
Yeah, but we also had another birthday in 1946. It was Janet Yellen. She is an American economic, and she is the chair of the U.S. Federal Reserve, and she was sitting in that chair position from 2014 to 2018.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have the winners from just last game. We had Okaloosa over at Hog's Breath Bar and Restaurant, El Tequila over at Baxter, and Bertsky over at St. Paul Park Legion, splitting it with Speedy on that coverall.
All right. El Tequila. That seems like a username my mom would pick.
Yeah, I mean, I know she's a huge fan. But we also got some more great celebrity birthdays. Born in 1951, Dan Fogelberg, singer, songwriter, rocker, was in Same Old Lang Sign, yeah.
But we also have another golfer whose birthday is today.
Wow.
In 1955, it's Betsy King. They were born today, obviously. They're a golfer. There is a 6-time major winner and also a 2-time U.S. Open winner.
Wow, another really big golfer.
Yeah.
Next celebrity birthday, born in 1963. Excuse me if I really butcher this name. It's Sir Devi Kapoor, actress and film producer in Matwala and Solva Swan.
Yeah, I think he is an Indian actor, if not she, but that is definitely, I think you did your best on trying to pronounce
Yes,
him.
I absolutely butchered. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you're an absolutely great actor. Actress. It's an actress.
Yes. But we also have one last birthday to go over. In 1964, it is Ian Hewland. We love that name, Ian. I mean, but they were the Norwegian heavyweight rocker. They were in the Europe Final Countdown.
Oh, wow, that's really cool. Well, happy birthday, Ian. Love someone named my name. But our Timberwolves have been having a really fun preseason. I've been seeing a bunch of young players really killing it over the last few days. I know a guy who I'm definitely watching out for is Jaden McDaniels. He's a really young player. He's rookie last season that really stepped up on the defensive end for our Timberwolves just last season. And if he can fill in that power forward role, being a top-tier defender, being able to stretch the three-point line, just seems like it could be a lot of good stuff.
Sorry, Tony walked by again. When he does his little background.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But let's head into some Twins Bingo, the game that we're playing right now. Let's talk about those standings one more time.
Oh, yeah. In 10th place, we had Baba Booey playing over at Granite City Food and Brewery, which I didn't know there was multiple locations of. I was so excited to see the first one, but then we saw like 2 more, and we have to go there at some point. Oh,
yeah, for sure. Looks like absolutely a gorgeous location.
Oh, yeah, but he is sitting at 10th place with 52,000 points. In 9th place, it's Jack Pine over at St. Paul Park Legion with 53,000. In 8th place, it's Putz playing over at Willard's Bar Abacus with 54,000 points. In 7th place, it's Kick It playing over at Bleachers, who I didn't know was Joni's daughter.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Kick It, I think I see Kick It winning the line prize in just this last game.
What's up, Kick It?
Wow, a lot of big-time players. We got Loser Dave, Putz, and Kick It all getting the wins in this game,
right
number
now?
8.
Wow. Just star-studded.
Yeah, 2 of which are in our top 10.
Yep. And in 5th place, in a tie, it's Lucky Tim and Elsa. Lucky Tim playing over at White Front Saloon with 72,000, as well as Elsa, who's playing over at Titan Sports Saloon. And then in 4th place, it's Nan playing over at Corky's Bar South Haven with 74,000. In 3rd place, it's Joni playing over at Mama T's Castle Tap with 80,000. In 2nd place, it is High Rising S&S playing over at Willie McCoy's at Andover, who has just shot up throughout these standings and pushing some of our big-time players back, but they are sitting at 88,000, separating himself from the rest of the pack. And then Not Lucky, who has been holding it, sitting over at Corner Bar and Goodhue with 132,000 points.
Yeah, I can't believe already at 132,000 points.
Yeah.
An absolute dominant player in these games. But our location standings. In 10th place, we got St. Paul Park Legion with 80,000 points. Then over there in La Crescent, we got Miniger Sports Hub in 9th place with 85 points. Then in 8th place, Mapleview Lounge 2 with 88,000 points. Then with 89,000 points over there in Oakdale, it's Titan Sports Saloon in 7th place. 6th place, Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub Oak Park Heights with 95,000 points. In 4th place, we have a 2-way tie between some big-time location between Bleachers and Maplewood and Corky's Bar South Haven with 96,000 points. Then only 1,000 points away from getting to the 100,000 point club. In 3rd place, it's American Legion, Fridley, one of those big-time locations.
Big-time locations.
Has a lot of big-time players playing there as well.
All the time.
Then in 2nd place, in the 100,000 point club with 173,000 points, it's Corner Bar in Goodhue. And in 1st place, VFW Spring Lake Park, the number 1 location in all of Minnesota, racking up 178,000 points.
Oh, yeah. But next we want to go over the Minnesota State Fair Food Spotlight. And this one, I'm very excited for.
I only had about a protein shake and a bar for breakfast, and so...
I haven't had anything, and I've been waiting. We've got a pig roast that's going to be happening in a bit, and hopefully that'll be ready for us after we finish up this Twins Bingo.
I'm going to be drooling over reading this Minnesota Fair.
Oh, yes. This is the Churri Pop.
Ooh.
Chorizo, I don't know if you guys know what chorizo is, but it's Mexican sausage, and it is my favorite
it's
meat.
Super tasty.
Oh, yeah. But it's chorizo by the... I don't even know how to say that word. Herbivorous butcher, dipped in a classic corn dog batter, deep fried on a stick with your choice of avocado salsa or mole sauce drizzled on top or on the side. It is served with Mexican barbecue chips, which are vegan. And this new vendor is also serving deep fried cheese or chicken tamales with horchata, soft serve milkshakes, and cones. This sounds amazing.
Yeah, and if you want to go get that, you got to go over to the Midtown Global Market in Los Acampo. In the Taste of Midtown Global Market booth at the International Bazaar East over at the East Wall.
Oh yeah, that International Bazaar sounds so cool. There's so many different food booths that'll be there on each different wall for you guys. There'll be a little bit of around the world to try, but I definitely want to check out this cherry pop. I will be getting that avocado salsa on it.
Oh, for sure. It sounds
I'm not
super
a big
tasty.
fan of mole sauce, but I like avocado salsa pretty much on anything.
Yeah, so you'll always buy into that.
Oh, yes.
But now we got our Jackpot Hunter standings. These are the points that are awarded for the wins during that 4 to 6 time. And I talked about the players last time in these standings. You want to talk about players?
Oh, of course. Kicking it off in 10th place, we had Joni joining the standings and jumping into a tie between her, Mrs. Norm, and Rufus, all in 10th, all with 7,000 points. And in 8th place, jumping up from outside the standings, it is Mrs. T playing over at Eagle St. Cloud with 8,000. And in 7th place, oh, nope, just kidding. 8th place was another tie. Should have known. It's between her and Michelob playing over at Neeson's Gaylord, both with 8,000 points.
Yeah, there's only one player in this entire standings.
Yeah, I should have known.
It's absolute madness in the standings.
But jumping up into another tie in 6th place, it's Wolfstein playing over at Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards and Sandbar playing over at Shore 96, which I love because it is such a little, coastal name. It's so fun. But they are both sitting at 9,000 points. And then in another tie in 4th place, it's Yags 370 over at Riverboat Depot and Evcon at American Legion Rice, both with 10,000. And in 3rd place, our only player not in a tie, which is surprising considering her and Evcon have been in a tie for so long.
Yeah, they have.
It's Lulafin, who won a huge jackpot right as the season kicked off, and she has been sitting in 3rd place at American Legion Shakopee with 11,000 points. And then in 1st place, we have another tie between Amy Pamey and Otter 61. Amy Pamey playing over at American Legion Rise, Otter 61 at VFW Coon Rapids, both with 12,000 points. Now they've been sitting at 12,000 points this almost entire season, and I'm waiting. I want them to break it so badly.
Yeah, they just need to get one win to be able to get solid first place. I'm just waiting for something to happen between those two players, or if someone's going to be able to come from behind and be able to take over that first place spot. Because 12,000 points, it set them a good lead, but now I'm slowly watching these players creep up and get closer and closer every day.
Seems like people want it more than them.
I'm not saying it.
I am.
But you are. I get it. Well, let's head into these location standings because, those players, you got 11,000 points. Alula Finn, only 1,000 points from tying up with them. So that means she only needs one win to tie it up, 2 wins to be able to take solid first place. And then Epcon and the X370 not far behind either with 10,000 points. I can't wait to see where this ends up. But these location standings, in 10th place, we got Monty Sports Bar in Spring Lake Park with 15,000 points. Then with 16,000 points in 9th place, we got Pappy's Cafe 2 in Coon Rapids. 7th place, a 2-way tie. These ties do not just happen in the Jackpot Hunter player standings, but also in the Jackpot Hunter location standings. It's Concordia Lanes, New Ulm, and Shady's Railside, both with 17,000 points. In 6th place, we got the Riverboat Depot in Sartell with 20,000 points. Then in 5th place, Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale with 21,000 points. In 4th place, it's American Legion Shakopee with 23,000 points. Then with 24,000 points in 3rd place, it's Municipal Liquor Store in Akeley. Only needs one win to get into the 25,000 point club. Now we head into the 25,000 point club with 30,000 points in 2nd place. It's Country Lounge in St. Paul. Then another Rice location is at the top of our standings. It's American Legion Rice with 31,000 points.
Oh yeah, but we have a very fun day to go over for this day in history. Today, on August 13th, in 1982, the teenage coming-of-age story. It's a comedy. It's Fast Times at Ridgemont High. It opened in theaters around the U.S. It was written by Cameron Crowe and directed by Amy Heckerling. And this film follows a year in the life of high school students Stacy, Linda, and Mark, and Mike, and their associated and very crazy classmates and teachers. This is a star-studded cast. I'm not sure if you've watched it, but it is like a classic. I went through a phase of watching all of these 80s movies.
That sounds awesome.
Between Sean Penn, Nicolas Cage, who I know would draw your attention.
Oh, yeah, I love Nicolas Cage.
Forrest Whitaker, and other names like Jennifer Jackson Lee, Phoebe Cates, and Brian Backer. This is a star-studded cast and is definitely a very fun movie.
Oh, yeah, that seems really, really awesome. but we just have 50 seconds to get enrolled in the final game of Twins Bingo. I can't believe we're already at the end of our Twins Bingo games. But in game number 9, we had some winners. It was line prize going out to Kick It.
All right.
Large M going out to Loser Dave. And in the coverall, we had Wanda getting the win. Good to have one of the Fairly Odd Parents getting the win.
Yeah. But hasn't Loser Dave taken home quite a few wins today?
Yeah, Loser Dave definitely has the hat trick.
Wow.
And I think has even more than that because I just keep on seeing Losers Dave pop up game after game. I think the hat trick in just the last 2 games because I think they got the double win in game number 8 and now a single win in game number 9. Can't believe how much dominance Loser Dave's been having. But we have a very specific part to go over the broadcast. Since we're getting enrolled into our final game of Twins Bingo, we got the charity spotlight to hit.
Yeah, the whole reason we do what we do.
Oh, yeah. This week, it's the St. Cloud Youth Hockey. Their mission statement, St. Cloud Youth Hockey Association will strive towards providing all members with a positive growing environment which enhances a competitive spirit, defining sportsmanship and respect for others through the sport of hockey.
Oh, yeah. A ton of fun. I feel like getting into sports and organizations like that when you're young is so important for childhood development. Just learning that camaraderie and that
teamwork and stuff.
Great cohesive skills to learn. But if you guys want to show some support and show up to MT's on 8th in St. Cloud or Howie's Sports Bar and Grill in St. Cloud. Those are 2 great locations to play, grab a bite to eat, and they'll be showing some support for your local charities.
Oh, that's for sure. And we got a winner. He was the first winner when we came on air. Now he's the first winner on our final game of Twins Bingo.
Full circle.
It's Dan-tastic getting that line prize. Good job, Dan-tastic.
Congrats.
But we have one more standings we got to hit, and that's the PGL standings. These are always getting super big shakeups every single week whenever we come in Tuesday, Wednesday. Those nights, those specialty nights, absolute madness in these standings. And so, I mean, you want to hit those players?
Oh, yeah, of course. Sitting in 10th place, it's Louie, who's playing over at VFW St. James with 342,745 points. In 9th place, it's one of Hot Take's favorite players. It's Nixon Risen, playing over at Roseville VFW, sitting at 353,585 points. In 8th place, it's 2A Girl, our jackpot wizard this season so far, playing over at Jimmy G's Bar with 356,885 points. In 7th place, it's Sloppy, playing over at Malone's Bar and Grill with 358,575 points. In 6th place, it is Drumsky, who's playing over at Underground Bar and Grill with 382,935 points. And then in 5th place, one of your favorite players, she's known by many names, but this season she's going under the name Sarah Honey, and she's playing over at Eagles Austin with 398,645 points. In 4th place, it's Forget You D, who's also playing over at Eagles Austin with 407,390 points. And then in 3rd place, this player has been flopping all over the board and flopping all the way up to the top. It's Bad Flop Bob, playing over at VFW Spring Lake Park with 419,715 points. And then in 1st place, who has been holding it this entire season so far, it's Devoided, who's playing over at Wild Bill's Sports Saloon in Blaine with 598,805 points.
Oh, yeah, and then those location standings, we got in 10th place, Sheps on 6 with 859,000. With 943,000 in 9th place, we got VFW St. James. 8th place, Root River Saloon 2 in Lanesboro with 968,000 points. 7th place, Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato, 1 million points. It's 1,011,000 points. Then in 6th place, we got Moose Lodge in Waite Park with 1,088,000 points. Really good play by Moose Lodge. Then in 5th place, Leo's Bar Newmarket, 1,342,000 points. 4th place, Neighborhood Tavern at the Effie, 1,508,000 points. 3rd place, Cabin Bar in Nicolette with 1,702,000 points. Second place, VFW Northfield with 1,811,000 points. And in first place, Danny's Dugout in Sauk Rapids with 1,926,000 points. But we had some really good winners on that final game of Twins Bingo. It started off with Dan Tastic. Then we had winning the large M, Iggy over at the Whistle Stop, and then Scary and Capped 888 splitting that coverall to end off our Twins Bingo.
Oh, yeah, it'll be a ton of fun, but now we are getting started in this Jackpot Hunter 25-cent card edition. It'll be a ton of fun. I hope you guys can play a bit before you start heading over to PyCon. We'll be here waiting for you guys at 3 o'clock. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back in just about 20-30 minutes to join you guys again.
Oh, for sure. Can't wait to be back. controls us going live. Hey. Yeah.
Joining Ian on the PyCon podium.
PyCon podium. Yeah, I like that. I like that name for it.
Oh, yeah.
It's been super fun here over at PyCon.
For sure.
We're still getting set up with all the different stuff behind us.
That's right.
Getting ready for Willie Nelson and John Kreisel.
I cannot wait.
Just can't wait to see them both go live, and it's going to be a lot of fun today.
Oh, for sure.
And I can't wait because people are going to be coming in soon, and that's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait to meet some of you guys. Hopefully
people fooling around in the back. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, I can't wait to. I want to pull some people up here. I want to be able to talk to people because it's going to be a lot of fun here today. But hopefully you guys are coming out to the Ledge Amphitheater in Waite Park. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah,
but let's talk a little sports. We got Vikings preseason game happening. I talked with Jordy. I said my score prediction 28-21.
Okay.
Denver Broncos taking the loss to our Minnesota Vikings.
Okay.
Do you have a prediction as well? Are you going to side with Mrs. Yags and go with the Denver Broncos?
Oh, no.
I hope not.
No way. All right. Well, see, I think the defense is going to reign supreme in this preseason game.
Okay.
Just because of all the new additions we made on defense.
Oh, yeah.
And plus the Broncos defense is nothing to shake a stick at either.
Okay, do you have a MVP of the starting group
that's for
going to really
Broncos
shine
and
out?
Minnesota?
No, for the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, just for the Vikings. I think for the Vikings, our standout is going to be. I'm gonna go offensively. I think it's gonna be Adam Thielen. I think he's probably gonna be the MVP of this preseason.
I'm gonna say Adam Thielen. He's not gonna play enough to be able to get those big numbers. I'm gonna go Kenny Ngagwu.
I kind of like that.
The rookie running back that's been absolutely showing out during this first part of camp. He's blazing fast. I think ran a 4.29 in his pro day. Weighs in over 210 pounds.
Yep.
I mean, he is a freak of nature athletically, and when he gets a lane, he knows how to take it. And I think he's going to be he's competing for that running back 3 spot between him and Amir Abdullah. I think he's going to really show out today, prove why he should be running back number 3, and really just show out.
Oh, for sure. The reason I chose Adam Thielen is because I think he's going to have 2 catches and 2 targets.
And it's
going to be both 1 touchdown.
Okay.
And then he's probably just going to go for 57 yards.
Okay. That's
He's probably going to play 2 plays. You're going to make catches on both of them. And then the end score is going to be 9-3. Minnesota
He's
Vikings.
going to have like a Randy Moss-esque game where he gets like 3 touches, 3 touchdowns, like 300 yards. It was
10-3. 10-3 is my final score prediction.
10-3 is your final score. A low-scoring game. These preseason games do tend to go low.
That's right.
My defensive MVP for the Minnesota Vikings is going to go with a guy who's really trying to prove himself at that other edge position next to Daniel Hunter, DJ Wanham.
Yep.
He's been showing out. I've been seeing him getting pick 6s during camp. I've been seeing him doing work all over the board, being a pass rusher, getting those sacks. I think he's gonna get a lot of those single team coverages
100%.
because they have those other really dominating defensive linemen. I can't wait to see where it turns out.
Oh yeah, and speaking of linemen, but Ali Udo. He has been going crazy. Apparently, according to the reports from practice I've been reading, Ali Udo has been the shining star on that line. He has outperformed Dakota Dozier by far, which is it's pretty cool.
I mean,
moving
from right tackle now over to guard, I feel like that would be a really cool switch. See if he can be that next great switch over from tackle to guard, and then pair him up with a guy like Christian Darrisaw coming off. He first needs to get healthy after getting ab surgery yesterday, I think it was. And so we're really hoping that he is fully healthy for week 1, but I think he's going to miss the majority of preseason.
Okay.
And so I'm really hoping to see this. Once this offensive line gets fully put together, all going again with all the different talent that we have around the board, I can't wait to see if we can actually give Kirk Cousins a good protected line, because he's played with a bottom half of the league offensive line his entire career. And so really, with a really good offensive line, you could be seeing him really take over. But we have some other preseason games happening today.
That's right, and there's some pretty cool matchups, I gotta say.
Oh yeah, well you have today Titans versus Falcons. Do you have a winner prediction in that?
Okay, Titans versus Falcons. I'm gonna go Falcons. I think they have a lot more like young talent. Than the Titans do. Yeah, but mostly based on Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, I mean,
obviously.
Kyle Pitts is I think already a top 10 tight end before he even steps onto an NFL field.
He's just so physically like dominant. You know what I mean? Just at that size at tight end, it's insane. And the way he can move as well.
And it's going to be like he's going to have to replace Julio Jones on those 50-50 balls, on being just that dominant giant wide receiver in the red zone.
Exactly.
And I think he has the shoes to fill it. And so I'm really excited to see the Falcons take on. I'm going to go Titans, just to be contrary to belief. And I think they have picked up a lot of really good talent. I think just all the different pieces that they have. I think they picked up really good cornerback talent as well. So I'm really excited to see where these Titans end up. But Bills-Lions are also going to be playing today.
Yeah, Bills-Lions. I'm taking my Lions. I like the Lions, you know what I mean? And I think with the combination of the protection of Penny Sewell, the running of DeAndre Swift, and whatever our defense
Jared Goff
can do.
going to be really good?
I don't know.
Is it going to be the coming season of the guy who ended up being not as great for us for the Lions, being that third overall pick in why am I blanking on his name? The cornerback. Out of Ohio State, Jeff Okudah.
Oh, Jeff Okudah, of course.
Yeah, he is. Do you think he's going to end up showing out in this game against the Bills?
Yes, I think he's going to have a decent second year. I don't think it's going to be like his standout breakout season.
Okay, but he's going to be a lot better.
But I think he's going to be a lot better because last year he was taken number 3.
Oh, yeah. I'm going Bills on this one. Bills have such a lot of young talent all over the board. Probably one of the most young, talented teams outside of, like, the Chiefs.
100%.
Just absolutely dominating.
Oh, we got a winner. It's Kick It over at Roseville VFW, getting that must-go at 15-20.
Yeah, good job, Kick It. Joni's daughter out there getting the win in this 25-cent edition Jackpot Hunter. But we also have one last game. We have America's team taking on the Arizona Cardinals. It's the Cowboys versus the Cardinals as the 9 o'clock game tonight. Who do you think is going to end up coming out on top?
I'm going to give it to the Cardinals. I think I honestly, I'm not too sure who they're going to be playing tonight, the Cardinals or the Cowboys.
Yeah,
so
I don't know.
I'm taking a shot in the dark. I'm going Cardinals. I do like the young talent they have that I know of.
Oh, for sure.
And I think, I don't know, just I like rooting against the Cowboys.
Yeah, I mean, I just have now really enjoyed the type of energy I've seen from Micah Parsons over there with the Cowboys. I saw him call up with the defensive coordinator. He was telling them, he's done for the rest of the game. And I watched him. He was begging to be able to get back in the game. He was not done with football. You could just tell the guy loves football.
Yeah.
And so I'm super excited to watch more of him. I'm going to go with Cowboys on this one. I hope that the Cowboys end up with a good team because I feel like the NFL is better when the Cowboys are really good. I really like the 49ers being really good. I really like the Cowboys being really good because those two teams I feel like they just increase the the viewership of the NFL.
Oh, 100%.
And then our Vikings can just beat them all.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. But I really like Patrick Surtain on the Cowboys. He's developed a lot of chemistry with all of his teammates. I saw clips from the Hard Knocks HBO thing, and that was pretty odd. It was pretty funny. It was him like
you're talking about Trevon Diggs?
Trevon Diggs? No.
Oh, are you talking? Because Patrick Surtain isn't he's on the Broncos, isn't he?
Who did you just say? The cornerback you were just talking about on the Cowboys.
Trevon Diggs.
Oh, okay.
It's Stephon Diggs' brother.
Oh, okay. Well, I was talking about the dude you were talking about on the Cowboys.
Trevon Diggs, yeah.
Were you talking about Trevon Diggs? Okay. Well, Trevon Diggs.
You're talking about Micah Parsons.
Yes, Micah Parsons.
Oh,
yeah, I was
talking about
getting
the
names
DB.
mixed up. Yeah, Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons. Though I like him. He's building a lot of chemistry on the Cowboys. So definitely looking forward to that. Though.
Oh, for sure. I saw Trevon Diggs. He was smack talking, so that's why I thought you were talking about him.
Really?
He was talking about how he got 14. He touched the ball 14 times last season, and he didn't come away with 14 interceptions. He says he's got to improve that. He's got to be able to get more interceptions. I'm super excited about this NFL preseason, seeing what's going to be able to come of it. But, I mean, most importantly, I'm super excited about our Vikings preseason game against the Broncos.
Oh,
it's going to be super interesting also to see the Drew Lock, Teddy Bridgewater competition happening during this preseason game.
I've heard that Drew Lock isn't performing very well.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting to see if he's. I think it's neck and neck right now. Nobody's saying anyone's got the lead right now.
Yeah.
But I think once you get into gameplay, I think Teddy Bridgewater, he's a gamer. He makes the smart play all the time and really accurate passer of the football. But Drew Lock, he's just got that talent that you want to root for. I mean, dude can chuck it on his knees like 60 yards. Like he's got that kind of arm talent. And so I can't wait to see who comes out on top in that QB competition.
Oh yeah, 100%. But we had some pretty exciting twin stuff to get into. Finally, some more good news. We can finally say we won 2 games in a row against the White Sox.
Oh, yeah, the White Sox. It was a really good win just
sweet.
on Wednesday. We had the White Sox are 67 and 48.
Yeah, pretty good.
Us getting the win in that one, just absolutely huge.
That's right, and shutting them out. They did not get any runs batted in, so definitely a really good game by our pitching group. And, yeah, it was awesome to be able to pull one out against one of the best teams in the MLB.
Oh, yeah, and good to see George Polanco getting that run batted in.
That's right, yeah, he got 2 hits that day. Louis Arraez also got another hit as well, so definitely awesome. And then shout out to our pitchers.
Yeah, I mean,
awesome.
Keeping the shutout till the 6th inning.
Yeah.
Really, really dominating. I mean, we expect good stuff out of our pitching group,
100%.
but I mean, now it feels like they're really picking up. Where in the beginning part of the season, that was one part that I was really worried about with our Twins was that we weren't able to finish off games pitching the ball well, and it really feels like we've stepped up in that category, really finishing off games strong and not letting them bring home those giant point totals that they were bringing home at the end of the games earlier in the season, where it'd be like we'd be up 4-0 up until like the 6th inning, and then it would end up us losing 4-7 on the game or something.
Yeah, very true. Well, we got another winner. It's Krusty's over at Johnny B's in Mankato, getting that 1480. Musco, nice job, Krusty's.
Oh, for sure. We've had Krusty, just makes me think of the Krusty Krab. We always have SpongeBob getting wins in our PGL standings.
That's right.
Now we got Krusty over there getting a win. Good job to all those to that player getting a win in the 25-cent edition. But I'm watching out for that minor. It's sitting at 52 balls or less right now. Could definitely click up to 54 balls in the next upcoming games. It just needs to get up to $500. Right now sitting at $362. I can't wait to see if that continues to grow as players get enrolled and keep on playing. That could be 54 balls or less, and that's a very doable jackpot.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But we have some awesome Timberwolves stuff to get into, too, because not only is it the NFL preseason, but it is getting into the NBA preseason as well.
It felt like we were just watching the NBA Finals just last week, and now the NBA preseason's up and rolling once again.
Exactly.
And we're seeing all these star-studded rookies take the floor. Do you have a favorite rookie so far in the
Timberwolves?
No, not on the Timberwolves, on the entire preseason.
Oh, it's on the entire preseason?
Yeah.
Oh, Cade Cunningham.
Cade Cunningham has been your favorite?
He's such a good all-around player. He's been intercepting passes so well. He's defensively pretty good. He's playing physical. I like to see it.
Oh, yeah.
He's taking shots. I like to see. He's not making a good clip, but he's shooting over 40%, which is what we want. And the fact is that he's taking the shots.
Oh, yeah.
We want him to have the confidence to know he is the best player on the team. You know, like we don't want him messing around and passing the ball around too much when he should be taking 20 shots a game.
He's gonna definitely get a lot of shots on that Pistons team because there's not a lot of shots to go around. It's a lot of him going to be dominating on that Pistons team. But my favorite rookie so far has to be when I've been watching out of Jalen Suggs with the Orlando Magic. He just seems like he's able to get his space on his shots. He's really shown out in the mid-range game, being able to create space, drive in, pull up from the mid-ranger, and knock down those high contested mid-range shots that I see elite players do on a very consistent basis. And he just seems like he has that little knack in him that He's a good scorer, but then he also then go on to the other side on the ball and is an amazing defender. Just a really talented basketball player.
Yeah, 100%. And I think another rookie that really stands out too is Scotty Barnes. I like Scotty Barnes a lot, especially defensively. I'm really starting to value defensive players a lot more. But Scotty Barnes, I like the pick that they picked him over Jalen Suggs. Yeah, I think hindsight is a little like I think Jalen Suggs probably would have fit a little bit better.
But I feel like you kind of get a young Kawhi
that's the
Scotty
ceiling.
Barnes.
That is the ceiling. So I mean, like you can't deny that his potential is there. But right now, he is just more of a very like physical, good defender.
Yeah, right now he kind of has to play a Giannis style of basketball where he's very drive dependent, and if he can't get to the hoop on a consistent basis, his offensive game really dies down. But on the defensive end, he's so versatile. He can guard one all the way down to the 5, it feels like. And I really enjoy him as a player.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, we got just speaking of all these young players, like we have so many fun players in this year's draft, so much talent to go around. So definitely
for sure.
Yeah, it's a fun preseason to watch.
But we've had a lot of fun with our Timberwolves team as well.
Right,
a lot of big performers. But we have a game. We have some preseason games coming up this season where we're going to be taking on the New Orleans Pelicans and the Brooklyn Nets. That's going to be some really fun matchups.
Sure.
I mean, the New Orleans Pelicans, I don't know who they all have on their preseason team, but they are very stacked young players-wise. And so who's going to come out on top of that one between the Timberwolves?
Okay, I think you put all right, Pelicans, Timberwolves. I'm going to take Timberwolves just because I think they have a more complete preseason team right now. Yeah. With Jaden McDaniels being able to lead a team like that.
Yeah, and then Noel's been playing really good as well.
Yeah, Jalen Noel,
he a third-year player, I think he is.
Yes. Yeah.
Really showing out in these first couple things. I think he went overseas and played in the Olympics. Had to lead in his team lead his team in the Olympics, and now is back over with the with our Timberwolves, and he seems like he's carrying that dominance over into just the preseason.
Oh, 100%. But we have another winner. It's Richard over at American Legion Brainerd, getting that must go. Nice job, Richard. And we are in the middle of a wind tunnel right now.
Yeah, but it is blowing right now. Though everything is shaking.
As is per usual in the Midwest, things get pretty windy around here.
Oh yeah, for sure. But let's just hop into more bingo stuff. Because we have some more great bingo today, because we talked about the great 25-cent progressives that you're working on right as we speak. But we have some great progressives coming to you guys after this.
Oh, we do. And so right now, as you guys know, we're playing the Jackpot Hunter 25-cent card edition from 1 to 4. And after this, we're going to have one game of Lucky 4 bingo.
Oh, you got to get enrolled for that one.
Oh, you got it, because there is a huge jackpot of $39,191.
Yeah.
And it clicks up to higher. So I'm just saying, you're getting a chance at near 40 grand as this wind is blowing everywhere. And not only do you get a chance at that 40 grand, you also get lucky numbers for the rest of the broadcast, which is pretty fun.
Exactly. I love those Lucky 4 numbers. We always like to throw them into the Jackpot Hunter $1 edition because we played 23 games of Jackpot Hunter $1. It goes from 4 all the way till 6 o'clock. And there's some highlighted progressives in this Jackpot Hunter $1 edition. You got a mega sitting at 100 grand, probably the least exciting of all the jackpots, because it's at 43 balls or less, a really hard jackpot to get. But the other two jackpots, extremely doable throughout the entire night. You're going to have a $22,933 major. It's at 53 balls or less. Obviously, that's one ball more than what we give every single Twins and Vikings jackpot at.
My gosh, no, that is absolutely insane. That minor is just crazy. It is that like you said, 4,000.
I didn't even talk about the minor.
Oh, you haven't talked about it yet?
Yeah.
Okay. You can take over here. All right, so that minor is looking crazy. You guys won't believe it when I tell you, but it has not gone out yet. It's at $4,119, and you can get it in 58 balls. 58
Yeah,
balls.
I've only seen it one time get
No.
above 58 balls, so
super
it's
crazy.
I'm guaranteeing that's gonna go out during the 4 to 6 time. It just
100%.
matters if it's gonna end up clicking up to 62 balls or not,
Yeah.
because that's the next click up that it does once it hits $5,000.
Yeah. Oh
So
my
I mean,
gosh.
just absolute madness. I expect the
100%.
58 balls to go out really quickly in those games. Obviously, we have winners winning it in 55 balls, I feel like, on a very regular basis.
Oh, yeah.
And so 58 balls is going to be going out just really, really quickly. We should have a
Oh
lot
my
of players
gosh.
during that 4 to 6 range.
Oh, 100%. And after that $1 card, Jackpot Hunter, we have some more Jackpot Hunter to get into, and it is the 50-cent card edition from 6 to 10 p.m. We just gave out the Mega, so it is at 50 grand right now in 43 balls, and then the Major right now is at 3,900 bucks in 49 balls, so clicking up as we're speaking.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then the Minor is at 307 bucks in 50 balls. We just cleared house in that edition of Jackpot Hunter. But as you guys get enrolled, they keep clicking up, and you get better and better chances as the games keep rolling.
Yeah, I think that minor jackpot went out in the 50-cent edition to CK1 over at Neighbors Pub Dover. I think that
Sweet.
was that $1,268 that was won by CK1. But if you want to stay in the know of all these jackpots every single day, you got to go follow our Facebook page.
Oh, yeah,
You go to our
100%.
Facebook, you search up Pilot Games. We update our progressives daily. We post weekly bingo schedules, so you're always in the know. There's also a website link on our Facebook page where you can find our other social media accounts, a sign up for the Pilot Gambling League. You can also find a Google map that has all the different locations that supports Pilot Games across Minnesota.
For
So
sure.
you definitely want to go to our Facebook page, the hub of all of our information.
That is correct. And, well, we have some pretty exciting stuff to get over. It's the national days.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
we love our national day.
For sure. And we got some pretty cool ones today. Kind of a weird variety, but you know,
Yeah,
we're
it is-
weird over here.
It is a lot of different varieties.
That's right.
You got a really tasty wine, National Prosecco.
I'm gonna let you pronounce it.
Hey, producer Jordana. While you're producing, would you like to check in and tell us what the name of the wine is?
Prosecco.
Prosecco? Yeah, what type of, is it called Prosecco? Okay, you can check in on the mic if you'd like and let us know what that name is. Oh, thank
Prosecco.
you. Well, it's a sparkling wine that has a variety of grapes.
right.
One of the oldest is Gallara. However, Prosecco can also be made from Chardonnay, Pinot Gris, and Pinot Noir. Primary grown and bottled in Veneto region of Italy. Prosecco draws an elegant mousse, which mousse is the bubbles that is in the wine, and so it creates that bubbling wine
Sweet.
type thing that we use a lot for like mimosas and stuff.
Oh, okay, awesome. Well, that's pretty fun. Maybe we should have handed it off to Jordy just for a guest appearance.
Yeah,
the
just
national
let her
Prosecco.
completely say the entire thing
That's
because I am so bad at saying all these names.
For sure. But we have another National Complicated Word Day. It's Filet Mignon Day. And filet mignon is French for cute filet or dainty filet. In French, filet mignon may be called filet de boeuf, which translates to beef filet in English. Kind of sounds like Shia LaBeouf.
That's
the celebrity.
Yes.
But when found on a French menu, filet mignon may also refer to pork rather than beef.
Oh yeah, I always thought of it as like a prime cut like steak or something
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. But I guess it's just that prime cut of like a lot of different
Like it's
meat.
just that like tiny like circle steak or something.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
super tasty stuff. But the next one is National Left-Handers Day. I don't know if we have anybody out here who is a left-hander.
Oh, no.
But shout out to all the left-handers. I feel like Drew might be a left-hander.
Yeah,
but
Drew totally is a left hand dude.
Even if he isn't a left-hander, he gives off left-hand energy.
He does. And I'm not going to say if that's bad or not.
Approximately 10% of the population are southpaws, so I just don't know why the person develops left-handedness. I figured.
He's left-handed in my heart.
Oh, Nick is left-handed. See, another reason why we need to bring Nick on the air so then he can talk about why he's a left-hander, how it became to be.
we need the perspective of a left-hander to really
and
like
it's also
get
his
into
birthday.
this day.
So I mean, I'm gonna continue to beg for him to come on air throughout the entire day. Yeah. Happy International Left-Handers Day.
Okay, so left-handers everywhere in the world.
Exactly. We feel you getting those pencil marks on your hand every single time you write. Definitely. Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you guys can get some wins on one of these great jackpots we have available.
Oh, for sure. And moving on to the next day, it is National Blame Someone Else Day.
Oh yeah, and I already blamed you today. I was
that's right.
I blame John for everything. He can take the blame for it all.
I get blamed a good amount, but it's okay. I guess I'm just the scapegoat. It is what it is. But I'm blaming Ian for that one. He blames me all the time. So while considering how to spend this Friday the 13th freebie, plan accordingly. We all run into a little bad luck from time to time. Occasionally a flat tire, an alarm clock sets our day on another course. At other times, someone placed in our path causes a malfunction in our day. And it may be someone we know, or it could be a complete stranger. Either way, casting blame comes in all forms. You know, a coworker, our child, a spouse. We've been known to throw them all under the bus when we needed a scapegoat. Or perhaps they do own the blame for our lateness, stained clothing, or dented car. Yeah, no, this is pretty crazy. And yes, B is what we press.
Yeah, so we will be going on break really quickly, and we'll be right back. We got to get some food, and then we'll be right back to broadcast some more stuff live from PyCon.
PyCon!
Hey
what's up,
guys,
everybody?
and we're live once again from PyCon
That's right.
2021.
Oh, yeah.
We're back. We got food, we're stuffed bellies, and we're ready to do some more Jackpot 125-cent edition. We have a 54-ball coverall on the minor now. It's
right.
sitting at $562.
Ooh,
A super doable jackpot on
right.
that one. Let's see if we can get another jackpot on this PyCon day.
100%. But we're playing some Jackpot Hunter, and we're going to go into the standings. Not Jackpot Hunter standings, but we've entered the twiking zone.
The twiking zone.
As Big John always hums.
Yes, he always likes to hum the
That's right, the intro to the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, I know. It messes me up that we say Twiking Zone every single day because it actually has made me forget that it's actually
Twilight
called
Zone.
the Twilight Zone.
Exactly.
But let's head right into the player standings. In 10th place, we got one of my favorite players, Baba Booey, over at Granite City Food and Brewery with 52,000 points. Then 9th place, we got Jack Pine over at St. Paul Park Legion with 53,000 points. Only 1,000 points ahead of Jack Pine is Puts over at Willard's Bar Bacchus with 54,000 points. Then we get our first little jump in our standings with 63,000 points. A player who really killed it today, who we should be jumping up in our standings, Kick It over at Bleachers. Then in 5th place, we get our first tie of our standings. It's Lucky Tim at Whitefront Saloon and Bingo Wizard Elsa over at Titan Sports Saloon with 72,000 points. Do you have a prediction of who's going to be able to come out of that tie and get the win?
Oh, yeah, between Lucky Tim and Elsa, that is a hard pick. Because right now I'm picking between Bingo Royalty and one of my favorite players.
I know, your first jackpot you ever gave out was to Lucky Tim. But then Elsa, the champion of these standings just last season.
You know what? I'm going to go Lucky Tim.
Lucky Tim.
Lucky Tim.
You just too much meaning in that first jackpot.
Oh, exactly. I hold it close to my heart.
Oh yeah, well I'm gonna go with the champ herself.
Okay.
I've learned to not doubt her
Very
throughout
true.
last season. I watched her take a huge lead, then fall back, and then now she's I think she's gonna end up pushing her way past this tie. It's
for
Elsa
sure.
over at Titan Sports Saloon. I'm expecting to get the win.
Oh, for sure, but we got a couple winners. We got Okaloosa and Hendricks, both getting that must go of 11-15. Nice job, Hendricks and Okaloosa at Hogsworth Bar. Hendricks at American Legion Fridley.
Oh yeah, some really nice wins right there. But I'm going to
100%.
continue hitting these player standings.
Oh, yeah.
In 4th place, we got a big-time player. It's Nan over at Corky's Bar South Haven with 74,000 points. Then with 80,000 points in 3rd place, we got big-time player, always taking home jackpots, Joni at Mama T's Castle Tab, mother of Kick It. Right now, we have Kick It in 7th, Joni in 3rd. That's a mother-daughter duo to be watching. But then in 2nd place, SNS at Willie McCoy's of Andover, 88,000 points. And in 1st place, big-time player with a huge lead, 132,000 points on that one. It's Not Lucky over at Corner Bar in Goodhue.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, and then getting right into the location standings. At number 10, we have St. Paul Park Legion over in St. Paul Park with 80,000 points. Number 9, we have Miniger Sports Hub over in La Crescent with 85,000 points. Number 8, it is Mapleview Lounge in Mapleview with 88,000 points. And then number 6, we have Titan Sports Saloon over in Oakdale, and they have 89,000 points. And now we're moving on to number 6 with Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub over in Oak Park Heights with 95,000 points. Number 4, we have Bleachers over in Maplewood, and they have 96,000 points. And now we are moving into the top 3. And there has been some shakeups.
Yeah, there has.
At number 3, it's not Corky's Bar in South Haven, because they're at number 4. It is somebody jumping from 5th place.
Wow.
American Legion Fridley making that jump into the top 3 with 99,000 points.
Really needs only one win to be able to get into that 100,000 point club, a very exclusive club only held by our top 2 locations.
Oh, exactly. And these top 2 locations, it's Corner Bar in Goodhue in 2nd with 173,000 points. And then number 1, we have VFW Spring Lake Park with 178,000 points.
Yeah, that is some really good points right there. But what else is some really good news? is that we're releasing Gridiron Legends normal mode.
Ooh.
Not the extreme Gridiron Legends. It's just the normal Gridiron Legends. I'm so excited about that being out there.
Oh,
I mean, you don't see we usually release the normal mode first, and then you see it up here in the Extreme Lounge. Yeah. Right now, we get Extreme first, getting everything hyped up. I saw a bunch of people taking home so many different prizes throughout this week of Extreme Gridiron Legends. Now you get the normal mode where you can do those smaller bets and have a lot of fun doing that as well.
Oh, exactly. And if you're all tired out of playing some Gridiron Legends because you've been playing it 24/7, we have over 50 different charitable ETAB games that you guys can play. You can play any of them anytime to win huge prizes up to $1,500. And all of these games have small bets, 85% payout. Awesome bonus and free play rounds too. My personal favorite right now has to be the Home Run Derby in the Twins Win.
Oh, Twins Wins is such a fun game, and then plus you add in that Home Run Derby where you get to pick your lucky batter.
Yeah, and it's like, it has all those like fun animations and stuff. It's one of the newer games too, so it has a lot of the
It's
cool
definitely
stuff.
one of my favorites out there.
Wow,
I do have a little favorite in the Vikings bingo just because I love the Vikings. Our first professional sports team partnership as well. What really got this got me into the company, and I just really enjoy those Vikings ETAB games.
Oh,
but
for sure.
We have some other great games available, and those are PGL games that we have very specific nights that you can play those. You can play them from 6:40 all the way to around 8:15 for Mega Soda Game Night, where you get Tony and Nikki, the very exclusive showing of Tony and Nikki. They come to you guys every single Tuesday. It's a blast, and they have an awesome jackpot in that Mega Soda Game Night that's sitting at $76,436. 54 balls or less to end off the night. I mean, usually in those games, the must-goes. So once all those players get enrolled, it's over $1,000 usually, the must-go. So it's a jackpot in itself. If you're able to get in 54 balls or less, you're going to be taking home over $36K.
That's right, but we got a winner over at Friends Bar and Restaurant in St. Cloud. It was Papa Tom getting that must-go of 11:15. Nice job, Papa Tom.
Yeah, good job, Papa Tom. But we also have another great PGL night, and that's Twins Wednesday. That goes from 7 to 9 every single Wednesday, and we have so much fun playing those different tournament games. It's usually me and then Big John, who wasn't able to make it here today because he's the head coach of his football team, and so he's got two-a-dayers happening. But I know he's on the production end of a lot of this. Right now, we got Nikki on the production, though.
That's right,
which is having a lot of fun with that. But we usually do that Twins Wednesday. I have a lot of fun with them, and we love open season. That's definitely my favorite tournament game right now.
Oh, 100%. But we have a little bit of. What do we have?
We have the new PGL members spotlight for those players that just signed up for a PGL account, because you could sign up at PGL.world and become a member of our league. Those players, they compete for points and have access to insider information, including a monthly newsletter that has so much great information in it. You're definitely not going to want to miss out on it. Sign up at PGL.world today.
Oh, 100%. And a few of those players that have joined, it was starting off with Big Red, Pio Light, Joe KMN, John Grand, Unzid, and Odie, all signing up for PGL and making some new accounts.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We love all those new players, and usually they end up winning somehow, either a jackpot, the E-tip boards, or just hopping straight up into one of our top 10 standings. It just feels like whenever one of these players are going to end up, we're going to end up seeing their name once more.
Oh, 100%.
But speaking of E-tip boards, you're going to have to get those things filled out really, really soon, because these squares you're picking are for the preseason game for the Vikings versus the Broncos.
Oh, okay, moving back to football. I like it.
Oh, yeah, no, we're excited to get that thing ramped up. Points are going to be awarded for for first, second, third, and fourth quarter. Play for free in the Player Connect app and earn PGL points for Season X if you win. all you got to do is launch the app and select Sports Lane.
Ooh, okay.
We had 0 winners last week.
We did not have any winners.
Yeah, but so I'm expecting a bunch of people to be playing this week, trying to bring home a little bit of extra PGL points.
For sure.
Because just a little bit of PGL points can really make that difference, as you can see as we get into these standings.
Oh, 100%. Hopping right into the standings of the players of PGL. At number 10, it's Louis over at VFW St. James with 342,000 points. Number 9, it's Nixon over at Roseville VFW. They have 353,000 points. Number 8, it is 2A Girl over at Jimmy G's Bar. They have 356,000 points.
2A Girl, I cannot count how many of these, how many jackpots she's won over Season 9 and
crazy.
Season X.
Yeah.
It just feels like I'm always seeing her name on that jackpot 1 list.
Oh, 100%. But after 2A Girl, she is in 8th place. Up next, in number 7, it is Sloppy over at Malone's Bar and Grill with 358,000 points. And in number 6, we have Drum Skeet over the Underground Bar and Grill with 382,000 points. Number 5, as we enter the top 5, it is Sarah Honey at that 5th place spot over at Eagles Austin with 398,000 points. And number 4, it's Forget UD over at Eagles Austin as well with 407,000 points.
Yeah, those 2 last players, I mean, some top 2 players, they were both last season in 2 different top 10s. I can't believe that they were in 2 different top 10s. Do you think that they're going to be able to repeat that in this upcoming season? I mean, in this season we're currently in right now.
Yeah, with Sarah Honey, I haven't seen her in any of the other standings.
Yeah, Forget UD has made appearances, but I don't know if he's in another standings right now.
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think if I were to make a prediction, I think that Forget UD is going to make it. I think he's going to be good on the PGL standings. I think he's going to be deep in there.
For sure.
I think for the other standings, he might make an appearance in maybe 8th place spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
but the fact
making
that
a 3rd season in a row, because he's already done it 2 seasons, a feat that only 2 players has done, him and Sarah Honey.
Yeah.
And now he's going for his 3rd season in a row, trying to be in 2 different top 10s.
Definitely the Russell Westbrook of the
stat pattern.
Yeah.
Just really absolutely dominating in all different bingos.
Exactly. And then, all right, so we're done with the top 5. Now we're moving on to the top 3. This is the truly elite of the PGL list.
Yeah, these players have been dominant.
That is completely right. And at number 3, we have Bad Flop Bob over at VFW Spring Lake Park with 419,000 points. Before I go over the top 2, though, we have a couple winners. It's Norton Boy over at Katie's Place, Stargirl at Pappy's Cafe, and 777, a dugout bar, all getting that must-go prize. Nice job, all of you. But now I can finish up this list. I can get into the top 2. And now, at number 2, it's SpongeBob over at VFW St. James with 532,000 points.
Oh, yeah, just our favorite pilot player under the sea.
That's right, 100%. Doing his thing in the Krusty Krab, flipping some burgers. And at number 1, we have Devoided over the Wild Bill Sports Saloon in Blaine with 598,000 points, almost making it to over 600K.
Wow, Devoided absolutely dominating. Do you think him, right now, they're both in the 500,000 point club. Way too early prediction. Which of those 2 do you think will be the first to hit the 1 million point club?
Ooh, yeah, they're pretty neck and neck right now, but I got to give it to Devoided. I think Devoided is going to make it pretty clear. I think he might maintain first place throughout this whole season.
Devoided's been absolutely dominant, but I've watched SpongeBob just close that gap week by week, just slowly inching SpongeBob's way towards Devoided.
SpongeBob is trying for total world dominance.
Exactly.
Which is a sentence I knew I would say waking up today.
I'm going to predict SpongeBob to be that first player to get into the 1 million point club.
Sure.
But speaking of the 1 million point club, we have 7 different locations that are in the 1 million point club. But sitting in 10th place, we have a big time location, Sheps on 6th and Brainerd with 859,960 points. Then in 9th place, jumping from outside the standings to 9th place, it's VFW St. James with 943,000 points. In 8th place, we got Root River Saloon 2 in Lanesboro, which is sitting at 968,000 points. After that, every other location in the 1 million point club in 7th place with 1,011,000 points, it's Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato. Then with 1,088,000 points in 6th place, we got Moose Lodge in Waite Park over there in St. Cloud. Then 5th place, Leo's Bar Newmarket is new to a top 10 standings this season, but has been definitely making a name for themselves with 1,342,000 points. Then in 4th place, Neighborhood Tavern in Effie with 1,508,000 points. Then with 1,702,000 points in 3rd place, we got Cabin Bar in Nicolette. Then in 2nd place, VFW Northfield with 1,811,000 points, and the #1 location in the entire state of Minnesota, it's Danny's Dugout in Sauk Rapids with 1,926,000 points.
Awesome. Yeah, no, definitely congrats to all of our PGL players and locations, because you guys are just hitting it out of the park this season.
Yes, they have been.
Yeah, for sure. But we have a little bit of wild news to go over.
Oh, yeah. Well, I talked a little bit about this with Jordana on the first Twins bingo, but the Kirill Kaprizov signing, trying to get him back in our lovely Wild jerseys is a must.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Okay. In a world we don't end up with Kirill Kaprizov being that guy, who do you think will be the step-up rookie that may be the really good draft pick that we made this year?
Ooh, but like so you think which of the 2 draft picks do you think are going to?
Yeah, the first round, we had 2 really great first-round draft picks.
Yeah, Jesper Wallstedt and Carson Soucy. Or no, not Carson Soucy. What was it?
It's
it was
Carson Lambos.
Carson Lambos, that's right. Oh, okay. See, I got to go Carson Lambos. He was a lock for a lottery pick before the start of last season, and purely because he didn't get enough playing time, he dropped so far.
I think he's going to be that step-up guy, really become a leader within be that next guy who's that under 25 squad that we have just dominating right now.
Yeah.
Big thing, though, is we have to get Kevin Fiala back. If we miss out on
100%.
Kirill, then Kevin Fiala becomes a necessity that we have to get back.
100%. No, definitely Kevin Fiala is a dude that, like, he's part of the glue that really holds this team together.
One of the best players at getting the puck in the goal. I mean, you can't overrate a guy that can just do it at the level he can.
Exactly. Especially, like, it really showed in that series against the Golden Knights. You know what I mean? If anything, we need to improve our scoring a little bit and that part of that starts with re-signing Kevin Fiala.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, we want both those guys back.
Exactly.
But we need at least one.
That's right. But we got a winner. It was Nicoli. I didn't catch the location, but they grabbed that Musco prize. So congratulations to Nicoli.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But if you want to support Minnesota Wild, play the E-Tab game. Let's go Wild. We love that game. It's one of the best E-Tab games we have available.
Yeah, 100%. And one of the most popular. You guys seem to love it.
Oh, yeah, it's always like top 5 for our E-Tab games.
Exactly. I feel like a lot of our sports E-Tabs are usually like really up there. I mean, like, I can't play.
You still got the fishing derby, though. I mean, fishing derby, wild, walleye, some really top-tier E-Tab games.
Those are pretty fun, too.
That Let's Go Wild can be up there with that is just super impressive.
Oh, 100%. But speaking of fishing derby, we have a little bit of fishing to go over because it's the fishing report.
Oh yeah.
The best part of the broadcast, subjectively. You know, I won't judge if your favorite part of the broadcast.
You do love yourself a little fishing. Fishing report action.
That's right.
But we have some really big news in this one.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
We actually like some pretty big news in general because so just before I go over though, this fishing report is going to be the Lake of the Woods, the northwest angle, and this was updated August 13th.
Ooh.
That's right. And the border is open.
Yeah.
The border's open.
Huge. So then we can actually get over to the Canadian side of the water and get those really good honey holes that we love.
That's right. That I don't mind taking fish from Canadians, so I support this wholeheartedly. But so border's open. That's a huge thing for fishing, and anglers have started to now drive up to the angle and get to us by the 9-mile boat ride. Fishing is also open on the Canadian side. You can, for sure. So that is super awesome information. Super glad to hear it. But anglers are also finding the walleye and saugers using crankbaits, jigs, and spinners. Trolling or drifting with jigs and spinners, and trolling is the way to go with crankbaits. Jigs and spinners are also being tipped with minnows or worms. You want to go 17 to 23 feet for jigging and spinners, and 30 to 34 feet for crankbaits. Have been best in the mud and rocky areas. You can't go wrong with gold, silver, and orange right now.
You got a color to pick?
Okay, right now I'm going silver.
Oh, that's a good one, but I love myself a little bit of orange.
Ooh,
I
okay.
mean, a little bit flashy.
That's right.
Catch the eye of those fish.
100%. But so pike, bass, muskies. That is the story of this fishing report. Weedy bays and rock points are the places to go. Bucktails for pike, and bass and jerk baits for muskies are definitely the way to go.
Oh, for sure. Super good stuff. But what else is really good? When you guys are playing pilot games, you guys send it in player picks. We love being able to see picks of people. When you win a jackpot, hold up that jackpot message, smile, and send a photo to us. You can also send a photo while you're just having fun playing pilot games. If you're with your family, really enjoying your time, and you just want to take a snapshot of you guys having a really good time just playing a little bit, or your favorite bartender. We love those photos. Share those pics on Facebook or by emailing them at jackpots@pilotgames.com.
Oh yeah, and I was just about to say, we also have, you can, if you're coming to PyCon, you can send in pictures to us, and we can post them on the stream. As you guys can see, hashtag PyCon 2021 if you're taking a look at the stream.
Yeah, all you gotta do is post it and then hashtag it PyCon 2021, and it should be popping up on that stream.
100%. We already got a few pictures coming in from some of our guests. Also, we got a picture of the venue. We got a few little things too in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I love that.
And
that
as people get started rolling in and stuff into the event, we're gonna start getting a lot more pictures. So definitely gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh, for sure! I can't wait to see all those fun photos that you guys are gonna be taking here at PyCon.
Yeah, that is totally right. But we have some Vikings news.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
because we talked about it earlier.
Yeah, we love talking Vikings all the time.
That's right.
But who do you think is going to win Week 1, the wide receiver number 3 spot? Because that's what we're talking about. We know Justin Jefferson. We know Adam Thielen are the number 1. Is it going to be Chad Beebe? Is it going to be Marcetta?
No.
It's not. Is it going to be D.D. Westbrook?
No.
Who's it going to end up being?
Osborne. Dark horse pick.
KJ Osborne. Yeah, I've heard only really great things.
People have been raving about him.
He looks so fast.
That's right.
At camp.
Oh, but we got a winner. It's Poppy Luck over at American Legion Spicer, getting that Musco $20. Nice job, Poppy Luck.
Yeah, good job. And now we're gonna keep on going with this jackpot 125 cent edition. I'm looking for that 54 ball minor to be able to go out really soon. But my prediction for the wide receivers 3 spot. It's gonna be a guy that hasn't heard a lot, but I think he's just learning. He's figuring out the offense. D.D. Westbrook.
Ooh.
I really like the signing. He shows flashes of just big play potential every single time he's on the field, and I think he's gonna be that great option to be able to stretch the field so you can open up the underneath routes for Justin Jefferson and Adam Thielen.
Oh, 100%. I totally agree. But I got my eye on KJ Osborne though. I think
he's been dominating.
Yeah, it's been insane. Because really, he didn't make that much of a splash coming into this year. Like he wasn't really on the radar.
Yes, like last season, I did not hear anything about KJ Osborne.
No.
And then now, I just only hear about KJ Osborne. It just seems like he's always popping up again and again.
Exactly. It's just this every day after practice. It's the story of practice that KJ Osborne has been dominating.
Yeah, so I can't wait to see what he can do this season.
100%.
Definitely be playing the ETAB game Vikings victory. You're gonna love the skull bonus.
100%. And, well, we got some Jackpot Hunter standings to get into because it's the game you're playing right now. But these are standings for the 50-cent Jackpot, or the $1 card
Yes,
edition.
the $1
$1
Jackpot Hunter that we play from 4 to 6 every single day. And these standings have gotten some huge shakeups lately.
They have been. They have. And just hopping right into the players. At number 10, it's a newcomer into the standings.
Ooh.
You might know the name. It is Joni over at Bleachers, making her way onto the Jackpot Hunter standings. And getting with 7,000 points, but she's tied with a couple other people. Wow. She's tied with Mrs. Norm over at Lincoln Depot and Rufus at Belchester Tavern, and they are all tied up with 7,000 points. And then number 8, we have another newcomer onto this onto the leaderboard. Ooh. And it's another familiar face. It is Mrs. T over at Eagle St. Cloud with 8,000 points.
That's a big-time player jumping in those standings. 100%. I mean, can definitely be one of those players that could compete for a #1 spot later in this season.
Oh, for sure. No, I totally agree. But Mrs. T, she is tied up with Michelob and Wolfstein. Michelob over at Neeson Scalard and Wolfstein over at Carboni's Pizza CR Billiards. Wolfstein isn't in that tie. He's a spot ahead, actually.
Yeah.
So it's between Mrs. T and Michelob. They are both at 8,000 points. And then number 6, that's where we get to Wolfstein. Number 6, it's Wolfstein tied with Sandbar. Both have 9,000 points.
Yeah, some really good points for those two players. Some really big-time players there.
100%. And after Sandbar and Wolfstein's tie, it is another tie between Yags 370 over at Riverboat Depot and Evcon over at American Legion Rice. And they are both tied up with 10,000 points. And then at number 3, breaking out of the third-place tie with Evcon, is Lula Finn over at American Legion Shakopee with 11,000 points. And then number 1, it is still a tie. It is between Amy Pamey over at American Legion Rice and Otter61 over at VFW Coon Rapids. They are both still tied up with 12,000 points.
Yeah, those two players, they set their lead super early, just in the beginning of the season, and now only has a 1,000-point lead ahead of Lula Finn. Yeah. I'm expected to see them get some more play because they want to stay in that first-place spot. Sure. But I'm going to be definitely watching out for Lula Finn because she's been dominating, been getting wins consistently. Could be seeing her just jump over, completely leapfrog that tie, and get into first place all to herself.
For sure. Yeah, well, congrats to our players, but now we're heading on to the locations.
Oh, yeah, these location stays have been absolutely nuts. In 10th place, we got Monty's Sports Bar in Spring Lake Park with 15,000 points. 9th place, Pappy's Cafe 2 in Coon Rapids with 16,000 points. Only a 1,000-point difference between 9th and 10th place. But then there's only a 1,000-point difference between 9th and 7th place because it's a tie between Concordia Lanes and New Ulm and Shady's Railside. They both have 17,000 points. Then with 20,000 points in 6th place, we got Riverboat Depot in Sartell. 5th place, Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale with 21,000 points. Then with 23,000 points in 4th place, we got American Legion Shakopee, who was tied up with the number 3 location, but then that number 3 location bumped him out, getting a 1,000-point lead. It's Municipal Liquor Store in Akeley. And then we head into these top 2, but we got a winner.
Oh, we do. It is Big Weenie over at Belle Prairie Junction in Little Falls. Getting that must go 2130. This is a pretty creative name.
Yeah, because you win. Hopefully you're enjoying a hot dog.
Oh, yeah.
Then in first place, we got American Legion Rice with 31,000 points. Only a 1,000-point lead over the second-place location, Country Lounge in St. Paul, with 30,000 points.
Oh, okay. So they're pretty neck and neck right now.
Yeah, I don't know who's going to come out on top of that. They've been tied. American Legion Rice has been in the lead. Country Lounge has been in the lead. Yeah. But right now, American Legion Rice leading the pack.
Yeah, I got to say, I think American Legion Rice is going to extend that space between them and second place.
That is a really good prediction right there. I mean, just one of those top-tier locations.
Oh, 100%. But, so we got through our list of celebrities, and now it is time to get into our next list of celebrities. It's our celebrity birthdays today.
Oh, yeah.
And we're starting off pretty strong. It is born in 1860, Annie Oakley, also known as Phoebe Ann Moses. Oh, excuse me, I'm getting phlegmed reading this. But she was an American sharpshooter, and she was known for being in Buffalo Bill's Wild West. So, like, definitely one of those just, like, American legends.
Oh, for sure. I know Jordy thought she was an actor, but I think it's probably because she's been in so many different, like, films and stuff like that talking about the Wild West.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
they talk about her in The Parent Trap. That's
funny.
probably how she got that. I think that's hilarious, though.
Nice.
But next celebrity birthday, born in 1888, we got John Logie Ballard, Scottish inventor and father of the television.
Oh, sweet. I don't know how that happened. That's technology.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine taking that step into inventing the television.
Yeah.
Just seems insane to me how those leaps in technology can happen. But I mean, happy
was pretty
birthday, John.
Yeah. Hey. I mean, Johns are just like that, I guess. I'm not too surprised it's a John, but born only 11 years later, it was Alfred Hitchcock. He's
Wow.
a legendary film director known for movies like Psycho, The Birds, Rear Window, and Vertigo, which is a classic as well.
Oh, sure.
His discography, not discography, that's to refer to artists.
Yeah.
But his film collection is just so legendary. He's definitely one of the best directors of all time.
Do you have a favorite?
Psycho, probably.
You're gonna go
Yeah.
Psycho.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
Just
with.
the shower scene, like when it's like stabbing.
Oh,
that's
it's
iconic.
craziness.
Yeah.
I'm
super
gonna go
fun.
with Vertigo.
Okay.
I thought that one was really good when I
Yeah.
watched it. It's just a classic.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah. So happy birthday, Alfred Hitchcock. And well, who's born next?
Next is Buddy Rogers, actor and band leader, was in An Innocent Affair in Wings.
Awesome. Well, happy birthday, Buddy Rogers. Well, up next after Buddy Rogers, it was born in 1912, Ben Hogan. He was a golfer and a 9-time major title winner and a 2-time winner of the U.S. Masters. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, for sure. I mean, when you win that much, you just
Yeah.
got to be a legendary golfer.
Very
I don't
true.
even know much about golfing, but that is 9-time major title winner. I mean, that's impressive.
Oh, for sure.
Then, born in 1930, Don Ho, pop and Hawaiian music singer.
Oh,
He did
sweet.
Tiny Bubbles and Ain't No Big Thing.
Sweet. Well, happy birthday, Don Ho. And moving on to our next celebrity. It is born in 1946, Janet Yellen. She was an American economist, and she was known for being on the chair of the U.S. Federal Reserve from 2014 to 2018. So definitely a pretty important figure in American economics.
Oh, yeah. Next celebrity birthday, born in 1951, Dan Foglenberg, singer, songwriter, rocker, Same Old Lang Syne.
Awesome. Yeah, happy birthday, Dan Fogelberg. I know, that's the same Old Lang Syne. That's funny. But, yeah, well, born only 4 years later. It was born in 1955, Betsy King. And she was a golfer, then there was 6-time major winner and a 2-time U.S. Open winner as well.
Yeah, super impressive. I mean, we've had 2 really good golfers.
That's right.
A total of 15 major title wins between the 2 celebrity birthdays that we have on our list.
Oh, yeah, that is super crazy. But born only 8 years later is Sridevi Kapoor. They were an actress and film producer known for Himatwala and Solva Sawan. Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I've never seen those, but
Yeah,
I mean, this list, I mean, it always has really big celebrities.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Happy birthday.
That's right. Oh yeah. So yeah, happy birthday, Sridevi. And then so we have one more celebrity birthday.
Born in 1964, a person that I just like because it has the same name as me. Ian Hogland, Norwegian heavy metal rocker, was in the Europe The Final Countdown. Yeah. Yeah, no,
Yep.
we always love The Final Countdown.
That's
Being big Rocky fans, I mean, you kind of gotta be.
100%. But yeah, so Ian, you have the same name as him, but you both have the same name as me, because Ian is John in Gaelic.
Yes.
So, just bringing it all back to John.
Sure.
That's where it all started.
It's all Johns, you know.
That's right.
That's
No,
what it all
this world is
comes to.
built on Johns, and I will stick by that. Yeah, well, we have a little bit of Timberwolves to get into stuff to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, our Timberwolves, they've been having a really good preseason.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, really good preseason. Jalen McDaniels has proved that he can carry at least a summer league team, which is impressive.
Yeah. Do you think here's my prediction: Karl Anthony Towns, can he compete for an MVP?
Oh man, I don't. with this team, I think yes. I'm going to say
if
yes.
he could take over, he could take that next step, becoming that elite scoring center. And then if he can change his body just a little bit to be able to bang around in the post and take on those elite offensive centers that are over there in the West, I think he could definitely make his case for MVP.
100%. Yeah, I've seen some pictures of him, and he has at least leaned up. And I can definitely see some more muscle definition on him, too.
Oh, for sure.
So,
he looks definitely different than he did last year.
100%.
I think he's going to be coming in with a type of fire that we haven't seen for Karl Anthony Towns before.
Oh, I definitely – and this is probably one of his better teams that he's been on.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got Anthony Edwards. You got D'Angelo Russell. Yep. I mean, two guys that can score over 20 points any night.
And some solid role players as well.
Yeah, I totally agree. I can't wait to see what comes of this team.
Oh, 100%. I'm predicting he'll probably – I think his ceiling for this season is that he's going to finish top 5 in MVP voting.
Oh, yeah, that's a really high prediction for them.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited for this Timberwolves season, but we have some twiking zones standing to go through.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I think I talked about the players last time. You want to talk about the players this time?
I will totally take over the players this time. I love talking about our players. At number 10, it is Baba Booey over at Granite City Food and Brewery over in Roseville with 52,000 points. At number 9, it's Jack Pine over at St. Paul Park Legion with 53,000 points. Number 8, it's Puts over at Willard's Bar of Bacchus over at with 54,000 points. He doesn't live in 54,000 points. And then at number 7, we have Kick It over at Bleachers with 63,000 points. 9,000 point lead over Puts. And then at number 5, we have a legendary duo tied up. It is Lucky Tim over at Whitefront Saloon with 72,000 points, and he is tied with none other than our bingo queen, Elsa, over at Titan Sports Saloon. They're tied up with 72,000 points.
Yeah, some really high points in that
100%.
tie.
Yeah, and at number 4, after that crazy tie, it is Nan over at Corky's Bar in South Haven with 74,000 points. Number 3, it's Joni over at Mama T's Castle Tap with 80,000 points. And then number 2, it's SNS over at Willie McCoy's Vandover with 88,000 points. And wrapping it all up in the 100,000 point club nonetheless, it's at number 1, Not Lucky, over at Corner Bar Goodhue with 132,000 points.
Yeah, really good play by Not Lucky. And I'm just waiting because I just keep on thinking like, oh, one of these times we're gonna see this minor go out to somebody who's already at. It might only need one more game to get over to $750 because as soon as it hits $750, it's gonna be clicking up to 56 balls or less.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. We want this big money to go out on PyCon Day. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, look at that one. It's at 59 balls.
Oh, but we got Hal over Johnny B's and Mankato getting that Musco at $22.95. It's another celebrity. It's Hal from Malcolm in the Middle.
Good to see you,
Nice
Hal.
to see you, Hal. Always love a celebrity on the broadcast.
Yeah, well, I'm going to start heading to these Twikings location standings. In 10th place, we got St. Paul Park Legion, 80,000 points. Then with 85,000 points in La Crescent, we got Miniger Sports Hub in 9th. Then in 8th place, Maple View Lounge 2 with 88,000 points. With 89,000 points in 7th place, we got Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale. 6th place, Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub Oak Park Heights with 95,000 points. Then we head into a two-way tie between some really big-time location. It's Bleachers at Maplewood and Corky's Bar South Haven, both with 96,000 points. In 3rd place, we got American Legion Fridley with 99,000 points. One win away from getting to the 100,000 point club.
Wow.
2nd place, Corner Bar and Goodhue with 173,000 points. Then with 178,000 points in 1st place, we have VFW Spring Lake Park.
Wow. Well, congrats to all of our Twiking Zones players and locations. But I have a little tidbit. We forgot somebody on the celebrity birthday list. Somebody was left out.
Oh, we forgot Nick.
Yeah, Nick, one of our favorite co-workers here at Pilot Games.
Yeah, he's not even here with us.
He's not here, but you know what? Happy birthday, Nicholas.
Or else I would be begging him to come on stage with us again.
He was refusing to come on.
He said he wouldn't do it. Now he's going to be helping people get checked in for PyCon.
That's right.
So if you see him over there getting checked in for checking into PyCon,
right.
make sure you wish him a happy birthday.
That is right.
And it's going to be
tell him
so
John
much
and
fun.
Ian sent him.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
For sure. He actually in this morning he went to his dad and he was like, don't tell anyone that it's my birthday. And now we're just telling everybody on air that it's his
thousands
birthday.
of people that it's his birthday.
But we have a really great Minnesota State Fair food spotlight
okay, all right.
because this one is super tasty. It's the Churri Pop. It's chorizo by the herbivorous butcher, dipped in classic corn dog batter, deep fried on a stick, with a choice of avocado salsa or mole sauce drizzled on top or on the side, served with Mexican barbecue chips. Those chips, they're also vegan. This new vendor is also serving deep fried cheese or chicken tamales and horchata soft serve milkshake and cones.
Awesome. That sounds kind of ridiculously good.
Sounds like I could spend a whole day there.
Yes. No, I would totally just be hanging
Just like
out,
every
by
meal, I
there.
just repeat, go to the same exact location, and just choose one of the many different
Deep
great
fried
things they have.
cheese, chicken tamales, horchata soft serve milkshakes.
Oh yeah, I like cheese. I like deep frying things.
I like all of those things. I gotta say, I like food. What can I say?
I like food. If you want to go get that, it's only going to be at the fair from August 26th through the 31st. So it's you got to be
Exclusive.
there.
It's exclusive.
Yeah, and you want to go to the Midtown Global Market at Los Campo.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh well, I want to eat that really bad.
Yeah.
But we have a little bit of jackpot hunter standings to go through.
Oh yeah, what the
Yes.
next games we're gonna be playing
That's
once we get past this 25-cent edition jackpot hunter, we're
right.
gonna be getting into some $1 jackpot hunter where you're gonna be earning points for these standings.
Oh, okay. Well, starting it off strong with the players. At number 10, it's none other than Joni over at Bleachers, making her way into the jackpot hunter standings with 7,000 points. And she is tied up with Mrs. Norm over at Lincoln Depot and Rufus at Belchester Tavern. They are all at 7,000
Before you get into that,
What's up?
the minor jackpot has clicked over $750,
Oh my gosh.
so it should be clicking up to 56
Wow.
balls next game.
All right, guys, you got to get enrolled because this jackpot is bound to go out any game at this point. So definitely get enrolled, get seated, get your drink in your hand, and get ready for that jackpot to go out.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, yeah, but continuing on with this jackpot hunter standings list, at number... Oh, yeah, okay, at number 8. I just remembered where I was. At
More
number
ties.
No ties. Oh, no, this is more ties.
It's all ties. There's
It's
only one player that's not in the tie in the
That is
standings.
completely. That's the name of the game of Jackpot Hunter. But at number 8, it is another tie. It is between a newcomer onto the standings. It's Mrs. T. We're at Eagle St. Cloud. We're all tied up with Michelob at Neeson's Gaylor. They are both at 8,000 points. And up next, it is at number 6, another tie between Wolfstein at Carboni's Pizza and Sandbar at Shore 96, both with 9,000 points. And up next at number 4, it is between Yags 370 at Riverboat Depot and Evcon at American Legion Rice, tied at the number 4 spot with 10,000 points. And up next at number 3, standing alone, it is Lula Finn over at American Legion Shakopee. No ties in this one, just 11,000 points.
Okay, I'm going to make you way too quick. No, don't think about it.
No.
Who's coming out of each one of those ties?
Okay, Joni in the 10th place tie. All right, so yeah, I'll like list who's Joni, Mrs. Norm, Rufus. It's Joni coming out of that tie. Mrs. T, Michelob is coming out of that tie.
Okay.
Wolfstein and Sandbar. That's a hard one, but I'm going to go Sandbar, just
Okay.
right off the top of my head. Yags 370 and Evcon, got to go Yags 370, the champion of last season.
Okay.
And then up next, Lula Finn. Lula Finn, probably. And then for this first place tie, I'm probably going to go between Amy Pamey and Otter 61. I'm going Amy Pamey all the way.
Okay, I'm going to go Rufus, Mrs. T,
Okay.
Wolfstein,
Okay.
Evcon,
Okay.
and Amy Pamey.
All right, there you go. Yeah. No, totally. They're all good choices. It's just kind of like guesswork at this
Oh
point.
yeah, no, we're totally guessing and
yeah.
totally hoping that maybe you make us right, or maybe you make us wrong.
That's right. But in the location standings now.
Oh yeah, but I think Jordy has something she wants to say to us. Oh, okay, just 15 minutes
that's right,
before
some great news.
gates get open for PyCon. So definitely get driving over here. We
That's
want you
right.
over at the Ledge Amphitheater over in Wake Park to be enjoying the lovely guests. Getting to eat some great food, and it's going to be so much fun.
Oh yeah, definitely a lot of fun. Gonna enjoy seeing John Creasel speak, and gonna love seeing Willie Nelson perform as well. Gonna be a lot of fun
for
tonight.
sure. But here's those location standings. In 10th place, Monty Sports Bar in Spring Lake Park, 15,000 points. 9th place, Pappy's Cafe 2 in Coon Rapids, 16,000 points. Then we got 2 locations with 17,000 points. In 7th place, it's Concordia Lanes, New Ulm, and Shady's Railside in Rice. 6th place, Riverboat Depot in Sartell, one of those top-tier locations with 20,000 points. Then with 21,000 points in 5th place, we got Titan Sports Saloon in Oakdale. Then with 23,000 points in 4th place, we got American Legion Shakopee. 3rd place, Municipal Liquor Store in Akeley with 24,000 points.
Okay.
2nd place, Country Lounge in St. Paul with 30,000 points. And then with 31,000 points in 1st place, we have American Legion Rice.
Sweet. All right, well, we have a pretty awesome this day in history, and so it's August 13th, if you guys didn't know, and on this day in 1982, the teenage coming-of-age comedy Fast Times at Ridgemont High opens in theaters around the United States. This was written by Cameron Crowe and directed by Amy Heckerling. This film follows a year in the life of high school student Stacy, played by Jennifer Jason Leigh, and Linda, played by Phoebe Cates, Mark, played by Brian Backer, and Mike, played by Robert Romanus. And their assorted classmates and teachers are included in that. The ensemble cast also featured the then relatively unknown future A-list actors Sean Penn, Nicolas Cage, and Forrest Whitaker, as well as Judge Reinhold and Eric Stoltz, Ray Walston, and Anthony Edwards, not the basketball player.
Yeah.
The actor Anthony Edwards.
But, I mean, that's a star-studded cast.
That is.
I mean,
That
just
really
each
is.
one of them, I feel like, is just, like, a household name type people.
Oh, yeah. Well, and then you just have, above all the, like, Nicolas Cage is just, like, on a different level entirely.
The greatest actor of all time.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely the GOAT of acting, I'd say. I don't know why you find that so funny.
I
completely
don't.
serious.
Okay.
Yeah,
I literally talk about it
I'd
all the
appreciate if you
time.
don't laugh about these type of matters with Nicolas Cage.
I mean, the best movies, Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider. Not unexpected. They're gonna say stealing
National Treasure.
Yeah, National Stealing Declaration of Independence, but
No,
okay.
I'm going with his best work, actually.
The Fire Whip.
Yes. No, but then there's Sean Penn, Forrest Whitaker.
That's right.
Just some really good actors in there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But we have a good charity spotlight to go over.
That's right.
And that's the St. Cloud Youth Hockey. St. Cloud Youth Hockey Association will strive towards providing all members with a positive, growing environment, which enhances a competitive spirit, defining sportsmanship and respect for others through the sport of hockey. And as a person who coaches team sports, I really do love it when we highlight these kinds of charities, because it's so important in these young kids' lives, learning those kinds of skills just through teamwork, whether it's band working together or working together to win in a sport. I mean, it just really teaches some really good lessons.
Oh yeah, for sure. And well, if you want to support any of these this awesome charity, you can do so by going to these locations. You can go to MT's on 8th over in St. Cloud, or Howie's Sports Bar and Grill, also over in St. Cloud. Definitely go and play pilot games at these places, because this is a super awesome charity.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna be a little lucky because they're our charity spotlight location.
That's
so
right.
they gotta be a
Exactly.
little lucky,
100%.
and for sure gonna be seeing them getting a lot of wins.
That's right.
But we should hit our PGL standings
Ooh,
once
oh, yeah.
again, because these standings are all over the place. Every single Tuesday and Wednesdays, we're always seeing huge shakeups. In 10th place, we got Louis at VFW St. James with 342,000 points. In 9th place, Nixon at Roseville VFW, 353,000 points. Then with 356,000 points in 8th place, it's 2A Girl at Jimmy G's Bar.
Right.
7th place, Sloppy at Malone's Bar and Grill with 350,000 358,000 points. In 6th place, Drumski at the Underground Bar and Grill with 382,000 points. 5th place, Sarah Honey at Eagles Austin with 398,000 points.
Right.
Another Eagles Austin player in 4th place, it's Forget You D with 407,000 points. Then in 3rd place, it's Bad Flop Bob with 419,000 points playing at VFW Spring Lake Park. Then at VFW St. James, with 532,000 points. In 2nd place, it's SpongeBob, just really killing it over the last PGL days. In 1st place, though, been holding on to that 1st place for a while. It's Devoided at Wild Bill Sports Saloon with 598,000 points.
Yeah, no, that is super crazy that Devoided is still in 1st place to this day. But
for sure.
Moving on to the location standings, getting right into it at number 10, it is Sheps on 6th in Brainerd. Number 9, we got a newcomer, but a familiar face. It's VFW St. James with 943,000 points. And Sheps on 6th in Brainerd has 859,000 points. But at number 8, moving on, at Root River Saloon, we have 968,000 points over at Root River Saloon. And at number 7, this is where we enter the 1 million point club. At number 7, it's Underground Bar and Grill. We're over in Mankato, and then with 1,100,000 points. Oof. Yeah, super crazy. And number 6, it's Moose Lodge Wade Park in St. Cloud with 1,088,000 points. And at number 5, we have Leo's Bar Newmarket with 1,342,000 points. So a pretty big jump there. And at number 4, we have Neighborhood Tavern in Effie with 1,508,000 points. And number 3, it's Captain Bar Nicolette with 1,700,000 points. Number 2 is VFW Northfield with 1,800,000 points. Number 1, it's Danny's Dugout in Sauk Rapids with 1,926,000 points.
Yeah, some really good points there for Danny's Dugout,
100%.
closing in on the 2 million point club. But
Crazy.
I mean, VFW Northfield isn't that far behind. I mean,
Yeah.
just needs 100,000 points really to catch up. And in PGL points, that's pretty close.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so I'll expect that to be a really tight race between those two locations. But Danny's Dugout being able to hold on to that for a while. But we have some really good prizes in this game that's going right now. The 25-cent edition Jackpot Hunter. I'm still waiting for this 56-ball miner to be able to go out to one of these players. I mean, $816.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
And
it's
56 balls?
56 balls or less. You're not going to be able to beat that. I mean, super doable. I mean, besides maybe the $1 miner.
Maybe the 58 ball.
The 58-ball miner in the $1 edition definitely is
crazy.
But there's only a little bit more than a half hour till we are going to be heading into that $1 edition Jackpot Hunter. So, I mean, there's some really good there.
Oh,
there it is.
We got
It's a prize.
Let's go.
That's a jackpot.
That's 2 jackpots. Same day as PyCon.
That's
this is what we do.
awesome.
That's what we do.
Just having all
Oh,
those
man.
jackpots.
Of course, it's Bomb blowing up over at Corner Bar in Goodhue, getting that crazy miner of 860 bucks.
Yeah,
nice job, Bomb.
$816.
Oh,
Good
man.
job, Bomb. Getting the second jackpot of PyCon.
Man, that's sweet. Awesome. Yep, congrats, Bomb. Over at Corner Bar in Goodhue once more.
Yeah.
Just saying it. $816.
Yeah, we had 2,000 go out earlier in the broadcast.
Yeah, got it right
earlier
on
in
the money at
Twins
56
bingo,
balls.
And now he won it just so close. I thought it was going to end up clicking over.
No, I was
and-
paying attention. I was like, oh, this looks like it's gonna click over, but they were online to get it.
Yeah.
And I was like, they just have to be super lucky in getting it,
Oh,
which they were very lucky.
Sure, that is a really good jackpot right there.
For sure.
But I can't believe we already have now it's going to be 84 jackpots on season X.
Wow. That is crazy.
Really good. But let's take a little jump back in the time machine to season 9 and talk about some of these players that we're seeing once again in our top 10 standings. I mean, you just take a look at the top 10 in our Twiking standings last season. The entire top 6 players are in our standings maybe the top 7 players might be currently in our. I think all the top 7 players are currently in our standings right now.
I think so. And I think Looser Dave might be also in those standings.
Yeah, not in it right now, but had an absolutely dominating game today.
That's right.
And so I'd be expecting Loser Dave to make a jump in and make it 8 different players that were in last season's top 10 being this season's top 10.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, these standings are so crazy. We have so many legends on there. Like just this top 5 is stacked. Because at number, you have 5, SNS, Not Lucky, Lucky Tim, Joni, and Elsa. That is an insane group of players.
Yeah, well, the end of that season was nuts because you had Lucky Tim and Joni who were going at it for first place in the final week. Elsa wasn't even in first place in the last day of these standings, and then on the very last day was able to swoop in and steal that first place from Lucky Tim and Joni, bumping them both back. I mean, it was absolute madness at the end of the season. I expect the same exact thing to be happening in Season X. But Jackpot Hunter standings were even insane as well because we had a player get, we had a player get into the 50,000 point club. And he's a player that's sitting in 5th place right now for us.
Very true. It's Yags 370 over the Riverboat Depot. That is great. And not only in the 50,000 point club, he almost got 60,000 points.
Yeah, he was closing on. I mean, nobody was even close to him. Where he had over.
He had a 29,000 point lead.
Yeah, almost 30,000 points, almost doubling up the number 2 player, which so happens to be his wife, Mrs. Yags, last season, which was she ended up with 30,000 points. Just crazy play by Yags 370.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And
I'm surprised I haven't seen any DMW though. This season.
I have to see. Yeah, I have to say
he was so big in last season. Even got into the 25,000 point club last season.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be for sure watching out for DMW to make a big rise in the end of this season if they start playing.
Oh yeah, no, I agree 100%. But the
PGL standings probably have the biggest shakeups of them all because I feel like there's so many new players in this one.
Yeah, I got like SpongeBob, Devoided.
Yeah, that's our top 2 players. Our top 2 players, neither of those were in Season 9 top 10.
No, not at all. It's super crazy. Like, you know, in these the last season's PGL standings, we had players like Ramrod, Sarah Honey. We had Bryzo, I don't think is even on the standings anymore. I think Lou Bear, I don't think they're on the standings for the PGL either.
No, I mean big time
Bones
players.
isn't either.
Yeah, Bones, the number 1 player in PGL Nights last season. Yeah, got to the 2 million point club.
He had
the
most PGL points ever.
He set the record for PGL points, and I haven't seen him at all during PGL Nights.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You break the record, you're like, what else is there?
He might just be rested up. Yeah. Maybe he would have hung his hat. Exactly. But I'm hoping that I see him for some more PGL points, just because he's one of those players that knows how to get the wins done.
I'm expecting one next season. It's Season 11. The first Mega Soda game night. We're logging on. Tony and Nikki are doing their thing, having a great broadcast. And it's Bones sends into the chat and just I'm back wins every game.
he just
shatters his record.
He just posts the the picture with Scottie Pippen and is like, it's the last dance.
That's right. That's right. It's him and Scottie Pippen. It's not Michael Jordan. And it's Bones and Scottie Pippen.
Oh yeah, they absolutely dominated that standings. But, I mean, location-wise, a lot of things have stayed the same as well with some top-tier locations.
Well, we got a winners. Lyle Lythe over Johnny B as a Mankato, getting that Musco at 14:35. Nice job, Lyle.
Yeah, good job. But, I mean, the one location that I'm seeing consistent in our PGL standings is that VFW Northfield is really – oh, no, they're out of our top 10 now.
Oh, wow.
They were one of those top 10 locations just a few weeks ago, but has now been bumped back. A lot of this has really been changed up. I mean, Corner Bar and Goodhue and Corky's Bar South Haven are top-tier locations that are in 5th and 6th place in these standings, but locations have really been shaken up over this last season.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. They have been pretty shaken up. I think the craziest thing is that Titan Sports Saloon. But like they've been on the standings. Don't get me wrong. They've been top
But
5.
they just dominated so heavily last
It
season.
was insane how much they dominated.
Yeah, I mean, they ended the season off with 682,000 points.
So
The next closest look, I mean, there was only a 300,000 point club.
Yeah.
There wasn't a 400,000 point club. There wasn't a 500,000 point club. But there was a 600,000 point club, and that was Transport Saloon.
Yes.
Just can't believe how much of a dominant season that they had. And now, right now,
100%.
sitting in like around 5th, 4th place in our Twiking standings.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right in 5th or 4th place. Yeah.
Right now, it's 7th.
Wow. That is insane. Definitely, yeah. I mean, like they're falling a little bit, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit more of a push as we come into like the mid-season mark.
Oh, for sure. Well, we're gonna take a quick break here, and then we're gonna come back, and I think it's gonna be you and Jordana that's gonna be
mixing
coming
it up a
on
little
air
bit.
after we take this quick break.
Hi, what is up, you guys? The gates are open and PyCon is finally underway.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so excited. And as you can see, we have this shining glory right in the middle of us, the PyCon Cup.
That's
It
right.
is amazing. We have been waiting to give it out to its rightful owner, and she is standing right behind us.
Oh, yeah.
Without further ado, Cancer Sucks, come on up and grab your beautiful trophy.
Woo! That's
Welcome,
right.
welcome. How do you feel? This is a great honor. I hope you enjoy it. It looks amazing. So do you guys.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't wait. I can't believe we're finally meeting you guys here at PyCon.
Right,
It's
that's
a ton of fun, and I hope you enjoy. Congratulations.
Congrats, guys. For sure.
Enjoy the rest of the PyCon.
Awesome.
Woo!
Trophy given out. That's right.
That was awesome. That made me so
sure.
happy.
Oh, that is super awesome. I'm super glad she finally got her trophy.
I
That is
know.
super cool.
Well, if you guys aren't coming with us live here at PyCon, I hope you guys are tuning in wherever you're at. We are live on PilotTV, the Pilot Player Connect app, pilotgames.com/PilotTV, and we are also live on Twitch and YouTube, both under the names Megasoda.
That's right. Well, we had 21 jackpots for the week so far.
Yes.
And we are 90 for Season 10. Absolutely insane. Yesterday, we had one jackpot go out to CK1 over at Neighbors Pub Dover. They got $1,268. Definitely a solid jackpot.
Oh, yeah, and we have already given out 2 today at PyCon.
I know, it is
it's
crazy.
crazy.
It's been super awesome.
Yes.
And we are ready to give out some more.
Oh,
because we have
yes.
some absolutely insane progressives on this game.
This minor?
Oh, my gosh. The minor, 58 balls, $4,200. About to switch up to 60 balls, or
Yep.
62 balls.
62.
Yeah, that's right. And then the major, nothing to smirk at, is at 53 balls to get, and 23 grand? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Oh my
can't beat
gosh.
it. These are definitely some fun games that you guys will want to play because I am
100%.
sure that this minor will be going out today as we are here with you guys.
Oh, yeah, and speaking of these games, we got a winner on the first one. It's Sawyer over at Johnny B's and Mankato, getting that must go of 85-40. Nice job, Sawyer.
Yeah, as soon as this clicks up, they got it in 61 balls already on the
right.
first game. So this minor, if it clicks up to 62, this will be going out quickly.
Oh, 100%. But PyCon has we're all sold out. Everybody's
Yes.
already getting here.
Yes.
So definitely, if you're not coming out to PyCon, stay tuned because we're going to be talking about John Creasel and his speech and stuff.
Oh, yes. And we will also be streaming his speech live
That's
for you
right.
guys. And that will be coming at you guys at 5:30. And so we'll give him a little brief introduction, and
That's
then we'll
right.
separate, and you guys will get to watch him right behind us on this PyCon stage.
Totally right. Well, and we're not going to be able to stream Willie Nelson, obviously, because that's
sadly.
Willie Nelson's music. But he's going to be super awesome, too.
Yep.
John Creasel and Willie Nelson, those are our 2 awesome guests. And, yeah, super happy to be here. It's been super
I
fun
know.
today.
It's been an amazing day.
Oh, yeah, I'm super excited to get the rest of the day rolling.
I know.
And I'm just excited to give out these crazy jackpots.
I know. I want to give it out. It
Oh,
will be my
100%.
second of the day. It will be yours too.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Mhm. That'll be a ton of fun. But yeah, we're over here at the Ledge Amphitheater in Waite
right.
Park. Definitely a fun experience. We've never been to Minnesota or Waite Park before, and we've already gotten to meet the Yags crew, which was so much fun. We took a picture. It should be showing up on our PyCon little
there it
live
is.
photos.
Yeah, it's right there.
There it is right now.
Sweet.
But that is super fun. It's been great meeting you guys so far,
100%.
and I can't wait to meet the rest of you guys later today.
Oh, yeah, totally. Well, you guys can give us a like on Facebook at Pilot Games. We update progressives daily, and we post weekly game schedules, so you'll always be in the know about all that jazz. And you can also click the website link on our Facebook to find our other social media accounts, to sign up for PGL, and to find the Google map of all our locations with Pilot Games across Minnesota, in case you were wondering.
I know, it was crazy. When we were driving in yesterday, we were coming from Minneapolis to Waite Park, and we were driving by all of our locations where we play Pilot
I
Games.
know, we were pointing them out. We're like,
left and right.
City Food and Brewery, oh my gosh.
It
it's
was
a-
crazy.
Oh, yeah, no, it was super fun. Yeah, definitely a fun drive seeing all those different places.
Oh, yeah, but every day we have a bingo schedule that comes at you guys, and you
right.
guys know it, you love it. We've already played with you guys today for Twins Bingo. Bingo, we gave out that jackpot, and it had already clicked up. It was so much fun to see go out.
Oh,
but we
100%.
also were getting started in happy hour, and so I think we already missed the lucky 4, but now we're
We did.
into
And the numbers were 9 and 7, though.
All
I saw
right.
the numbers.
We got to keep track of those games.
That
then.
is completely right. But so we had that one game of Lucky 4, and then we're on to this Jackpot Hunter $1 card edition. This is running from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. You have 2 hours to get these crazy jackpots, and I have a feeling that they're probably going to go out before then. So.
Oh yeah, this minor is definitely going to go out before it.
Oh, 100%. But well. After this, we have some more Jackpot Hunter, in case you were wondering, and that's the 50-cent cards. That's going to be running from 6 to 10 p.m. That mega is sitting in the background at 50 grand with 43 balls to get it. The major is at $3,918, and that's in 49 balls to get. And the minor is clicking up still. It's at $307, and that is able to be gotten in 50 balls.
Oh yeah, but as soon as that one gets up to 500, it'll be clicking up to 52 balls. Super doable once it reaches that, and they click up so quickly as you guys play.
Oh yeah, for sure. And as you guys know, we have some pretty awesome specialty nights too. And because we have given out that mega in the 50-cent Jackpot Hunter, every Bingo Palooza Tuesday, there are going to be 8 new games from 6 to 6:40 right before our Mega Soda game nights. And our Mega Soda game nights, they start at 6:40 every Tuesday. And if you can believe it, we still have not given out that Jackpot Jungle coverall. And it has been insane. It's still been clicking up.
Yeah.
Right now, you can get it in 54 balls, but it is $76,000 without anybody getting enrolled.
I know. We got to host Mega Soda game night for the first time last week, and Mrs. Yags was 1 ball away for like 4 balls, and we were sure that she was going to get it. Even Nikki was in the back room, and she was like, this is getting intense.
Listen, she was 1 ball away. And it was so 1 ball away. Still 1 ball away.
Yeah.
Still 1 ball away. And it just it slips right out of her grasp.
Right out of her fingers.
But I'm predicting that maybe she'll get another chance at it next week.
Oh yeah, she just has to show up for Mega Soda game night like the rest of you guys do.
Right.
So you guys can have a shot at it too. Maybe you'll steal it from her, get to take it.
Well, we got a winner.
All right.
It's Honest John over at the Matt Green Mill Bar in Le Sueur. They got that Musco of 102. Wait, no, it's a jackpot. It's a jackpot.
They
got the minor of $4,354. Oh man! Shout out to Honest John.
That is the 3rd jackpot of today.
Just another John doing what they do best, and that's winning.
That is absolutely crazy. That's awesome that he got that.
Awesome. Yeah,
congratulations.
Awesome. Congrats, Honest John. That's super crazy jackpot. I didn't even notice it going out.
I know.
That was, so it's super crazy. Okay, well, that was one jackpot. We still got the other one. It's the major.
Yep.
You can get that in 53 balls. That's better than the Twins bingo one we gave out earlier today in 52 balls. So, and we gave out on the 2nd game.
Yep.
So I think everybody get enrolled, and you can get a chance at this insane jackpot of 23 grand.
Definitely gonna have to play some Jackpot Hunter.
100%.
But we also have another PGL night that is a ton of fun.
Yes, we
It
do.
is our Twins Wednesday. It comes at you guys every 7 to 9 on Wednesdays, and it's typically Ian and Big John taking over, giving you that extra little bit of luck. And it's got a Jackpot Jungle coverall of its own, sitting at 52 balls. That jackpot is sitting at $6,512.
Oh yeah, looking pretty good.
Oh yeah.
But we have a couple national days to get through now.
Oh, yeah.
Because it is the national day list. And, well, I'll start it off.
Okay.
Why not? It's, I was informed on this earlier by none other than this one sitting right next to me. But it is National Prosecco Day. It's a sparkling wine, and Prosecco is made from a variety of grapes. One of the oldest is the Glera. However, though, Prosecco can also be made from Chardonnay, Pinot Gris, and Pinot Noir.
I know, that was really surprising that it could be made from Pinot Noir.
Oh, yeah, that is super funny.
I had no idea.
Yeah, but so this Prosecco wine, it is primarily grown and bottled in the Veneto region of Italy. Prosecco's draw is its elegant mousse. In wine speak, the mousse is the lovely, persistent bubbles. These bubbles give Prosecco the sparkle that makes it so appealing for celebrations.
Oh yeah, whether you're throwing in just strawberries or if you're putting a little bit of orange juice with it, Prosecco is great for celebrating, and it's a ton of fun, and it is super bubbly.
Awesome.
But our next national day, it's National Filet Mignon Day. Filet mignon is French for cute filet or dainty filet. In French, filet mignon is also called filet de boeuf, which translates to beef filet in English. It is found on a French menu. A filet mignon can also refer to pork as well as beef.
Awesome. awesome. Well,
yeah.
okay.
Definitely
well,
the best cut of meat on a steak.
Definitely. Okay. I
So
don't
good.
mind steak. I don't think I've ever had a filet mignon.
Really,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
typically a little center cut,
Yeah,
and they're
I've
the
had
most
bites of those.
yeah,
They're
they're
pretty
like
good.
the most expensive, but they're like the
most
most tender.
Yeah.
Like so good.
Okay, sweet. Well, happy Filet Mignon Day. And moving on to the next day, it is an International Left-Handers Day. Approximately 10% of the population are southpaws. Scientists don't know why a person develops left-handedness, but it's more likely a child will be left-handed if one parent's a lefty too. Parents of left-handed children used to force them to use their right hands. In the eyes of right-handers, the predominant use of the left hand seemed evil at the time. Parents
So
actually
weird.
feared their communities would shun their children. While we accept left-handedness more readily than days gone by, its occurrence hasn't really increased.
That is so weird that people
Yeah.
thought that they would get shunned simply for being left-handed.
Well, I mean, they would get shunned.
Yeah, that just
But,
doesn't
yeah.
make sense to me.
No, that is
simply because they wanted to write their name with a separate hand.
that's right. It's super funny, but
I'm glad we accept everyone now.
that's right because it's International Left-Handers Day. Happy
Yes.
Left-Handers Day to all
Yep.
our left-handed people.
But our last national day that we're going to get into is National Blame Someone Else Day. While considering how to spend this Friday the 13th freebie, plan accordingly. We all run into a little bad luck from time to time. Occasionally a flat tire or an alarm clock sets our day on another course. At other times, someone placed in our past causing malfunctions throughout our day. It may be someone we know, or it can be a complete stranger. Either way, casting blame comes in all forms. Whether it's a coworker, child, or spouse, we're all been known to throw someone else under the bus and when we need a scapegoat. But perhaps they do it on their own and blame us for their lateness, stained clothes, or potentially even a dented car.
Wow. Yeah. Well, hey. Who are you blaming today?
Ian, 100%.
Ian? Okay, I'll join you. I'll also blame Ian.
Yep, it's all Ian's fault now.
That's right. Ian says he blames himself most of the time because, I mean,
That's a
naturally.
fib. He blames us.
That's right. He
all the
definitely
time.
blames us 100% of the time. Ian believes himself 100% of the time.
100% of the time. He is never wrong in his lives.
That is completely right. But we have a little bit of Twins news to get
Yes.
into. It's pretty good news, by the way. We are now 50-65 on the season. And if you guys didn't know, rookie Bailey Ober shut out the White Sox into the 6th inning. And then
awesome.
George Polanco homered, and the last place Minnesota Twins took another series from a playoff contender, beating Chicago 1-0 on Wednesday. But we got another winner. It's Mitts over Winners and Sartell, getting that must go $46. Nice job, Mitts.
Congratulations. But we will also have another Twins game happening today. They'll be going up against the Rays, who are 69-44 right now. But that game will be coming at you guys at 7:10. It'll be a lot of fun to watch and see how the Twins play.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, my! I've seen Ian taking a picture with John Randall over there. We have a Hall of Fame football player. Oh, my God, that is crazy. Oh, that's actually John Randall standing right there. That is insane. Okay, well.
I know,
anyways,
Ian was like starstruck over it when we first saw him. I'm so glad he got the chance to see him. He's doing a little happy dance.
That's right, but well, let's get to a little bit of Viking Zone stuff. But
All right.
actually, let me. So we beat Chicago White Sox 1-0 on Wednesday, and our next game it is today. It's gonna be the Twins and the Rays. The Rays are 69-44. That makes me happy because the only teams we're beating right now are good ones. So I'm looking forward to it. That's gonna be at 7:10 p.m. So be sure to tune in and send our Twins some luck.
Oh, yeah. But I don't think they'll need it. They seem to do very well under pressure. It seems like when they get a little cocky is when things go a little haywire.
For sure. But we got some Viking Zone to get into now.
Oh, yeah.
Here's why not. Starting off, do you want to start off with players or?
Sure.
Okay.
In 10th place, we've got one of my favorite players, Baba Booey, playing over at Granite City Food and Brewery in Roseville, sitting at 52,000 points. In 9th place, we've got Jack Pine over at St. Paul Park Legion with 53,000. In 8th place, it's Putz playing over at Willard's Bar Bacchus with 54,000 points. In 7th place, it's Kick It playing over at Bleachers, who is also Joni's daughter, I just found
yeah,
out.
that's right.
And she has 63,000 points. In 5th place, in a tie, it's Lucky Tim over at White Front Saloon and Elsa playing at Titan Sports Saloon, and they both have 72,000 points. And then in 4th place, it's Nan playing over at Corky's Bar South Haven with 74,000 points. And then in 3rd place, it's Joni over at Mama T's Castle Tap with 80,000 points. And then in 2nd place, it's SNS, who has risen up through our standings.
Oh.
132,000 points.
Oh, yeah. No, that is super crazy. Congrats to all of our players on the Twiking Zone.
Oh,
But
yeah.
now we have the locations to get through, and they have been going pretty crazy over there, too. Starting strong at number 10, it is St. Paul Park Legion with 80,000 points. And then at number 9, we got Miniger Sports Hub over in La Crescent with 85,000 points. And then at number 8, we have Maple View Lounge with 88,000 points. And then number 7, we have Titan Sports Saloon over in Oakdale with 89,000 points. Number 6, it is Carboni's Pizzeria and Pub over in Oak Park Heights with 95,000 points, almost in that 100,000 point club. And then at number 4, we have a tie between Bleachers in Maplewood and Corky's Bar in South Haven. They are both at 96,000 points. And at number 3, we have American Legion Fridley with 99,000 points. And at number 2, it is the first.
No, they're going to be there any day now. I
Very
think
true.
they should probably get there by the end of next week.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely see that happening. But at number 1, it is VFW Spring Lake Park with 178,000 points, only 5,000 points ahead of second place.
Oh, yeah. They are very neck and neck at the top of this leaderboard.
yeah,
but just
for
like
sure.
everyone in these standings, they are so highly competitive that it's anyone's game. They literally come at each other's necks. They do not care. As long as they get those points, they will kick anyone out of their standings.
100%.
But we have some really exciting news. I know you guys really enjoyed it. It just came out 2 weeks ago now. It was Extreme Gridiron Legends. Well,
That's right.
today the normal version dropped, and so just plain Gridiron Legends is out. But there'll be smaller prizes, but you have more chances to win, which is super exciting.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, that sounds awesome. And, well, you have, so all these games, they have small bets.
Yes.
They have 85% payout.
Yes.
And they have awesome bonus and free play rounds, too. They're all a lot of fun. Yeah, if you get tired of Gridiron Legends, we have over 50 different other ones you can play. So, and they all have unique, awesome bonus and free play rounds, so you can definitely check them all out. Let us know which one's your favorite. I think my favorite right now is Twins Win, the Home Run Derby bonus. That one's a ton of fun. Yeah. No, definitely. Awesome. Go check out Gridiron Legends, the normal mode, because it is out today. But we have another thing to talk about. It is PGL.
Oh, yeah.
If you haven't already, what are you doing? Come on now. Sign up on PGL.world to become a member of our league. PGL players, they compete for points, and they have access to insider information, including a monthly newsletter that has lots of great stuff in it. PGL World, PGL.world. You can sign up today in less than 26 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Super easy breezy. You guys have to
100%.
do it because being a member of this league gets you great points and a lot of great opportunities, especially if you love playing on our specialty nights for Mega Soda Game Night and Twins Wednesday. It is a lot of fun and great way to earn these points. So if you're a regular on those nights, you need to be a member of this league.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
like
100%.
Big Red, Pyolite, Joe KMN, John Grand, Onst, and Odie, they all had the right idea joining this league. A ton of great fun. And another great way to earn PGL points is our e-tip boards.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And how you can do that? You just log up into the Player Connect app and then select Sports Link, and you can choose your 5 squares on those e-tip boards. And we're switching from Twins games to Vikings games because it's the preseason. That Vikings versus Broncos preseason game is going to happen on Saturday. Points are going to be awarded for the first, second, third, and fourth quarters. You can play for free in the Player Connect app and earn PGL points for Season 10 if you win. Just launch up that app, select SportsLink, and you are all good to go.
Oh, yeah. There's a ton of fun. We always have winners like Lou Bear, Dark Horse, and Nikki, always taking home wins. Even Tony 5, who we thought for the longest time was actually our boss, Tony. But it turns out he's completely different, even though he wins with Nikki
Tony.
all the time, which is super funny.
Yeah, it is super funny. But speaking of PGL, we have some PGL standings to go through.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll start off with the players. And at number 10, we got Louis, one of those PGL, one of our huge PGL players. Louis is playing over in VFW St. James, and they got 342,000 points. And at number 9, we got Nixon over at Roseville VFW, one of my personal favorite players, and they got 353,000 points. See, I like to separate the player from the president.
Okay,
So I definitely, the president, probably not my favorite player. Okay, I like player. I like the Nixon player. But at number 8, we got 2A Girl over at Jimmy G's Bar with 300. 356,000 points. Number 7, it is Sloppy over at Malone's Bar and Grill with 358,000 points. And then at number 6, we got Drumskeet over at the Underground Bar and Grill with 382,000 points. And then we got at number 5, Sarah Honey, one of our regular players over at Eagles Austin with 398,000 points. Number 4, we got Forget You D over at the Eagles Austin with 407,000 points. Number 3, it's Bad Flop Bob over at VFW Spring Lake Park with 419,000 points. And at number 2, it's SpongeBob over at VFW St. James with 532,000 points. And then wrapping up the list at number 1, it is Devoided over at Wild Bill's Sports Saloon in Blaine with 598,000 points.
Oh, yeah, but we had some crazy shakeups in the location standings. Eagle St. James falling out, getting pushed out by another St. James location, jumping up to 9th. But in 10th place, it's Sheps on 6th in Brainerd with 859,960 points in its own. And then in 9th place, jumping up, that VFW St. James location, sitting there with 943,090 points. And then in 8th place, our last location who was not in the 1 million point club, it's Root River Saloon in Lanesboro, which should be joining the 1 million point club very soon. They are sitting with 968,780 points. And then kicking off the 1 million point location, it is in 7th, Underground Bar and Grill in Mankato. They have 1,011,524 points. And then in 6th, it's Moose Lodge and Waite Park, St. Cloud, sitting at 1,088,020 points. In 6th place, it's jumping up, actually. In 5th place, it's Leo's Bar in Newmarket, sitting at 1,342,580 points. And then where am I at? In 4th place, it's Neighborhood Tavern in Effie with 1,508,555 points. And then in 3rd place, it's Cabin Bar in Nicolette, a big-time location with 1,720,320 points.
Wow.
And then in 2nd place, VFW Northfield is sitting at 1,811,905 points.
Wow.
And then in 1st place, Danny's Dugout has been holding this spot for most of Season X, and they're sitting at 1,926,480 points.
Wow, well, we got another winner. It is Kyle Smith over at Johnny B's in Mankato, getting that Musco at $48.
Oh, yeah.
Good job, Kyle. But we have a little bit of wild news to get into. Not too much. Just things regarding Kirill Kaprizov. He's still as interested in that KHL. Potentially. So he might end up signing a contract with them, but the Minnesota Wild are still completely confident that they can get Kirill Kaprizov to sign a short to mid-term deal with them. So that's still, as long as we can get him on the team, that's what we want for sure. But other than that, not too many off-season moves. We've already made the majority of our free agency signings. Oh, okay.
Looks like we're going to be having some special guests.
That's right. We're bringing on some people over here at PyCon. And, let's hear what they got to say.
Oh, yeah.
All right, they're walking on over.
They're making their way over.
That's right.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello. It's going absolutely great.
Awesome. I love your outfits. This is awesome. I love your shirt.
Oh, yes.
Well, someone said Western was a good thing, so we did it.
That's right. Hey,
I got my cowboy boots on. I have my cowboy hat that I wear once I take this off. Yes, I love that you guys came decked out. I wish more people did, honestly.
That's right.
Well, we're from Reno, and this is what we wear every day.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
I love it.
We go to Starbucks in this.
Well, what are your guys' names?
Elizabeth.
And Warren.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'm John. This is Jordana.
Hi,
Nice to meet
John.
you guys.
Yes,
Well,
good to meet you.
We've
Good
been
to
with
meet you.
Pilot since it started, and this is a very exciting day, and it's really wonderful to see all these people out. There's great entertainment,
It is.
and we're thrilled to be here.
Awesome. Well, we are super thrilled to have you guys here, and that is super fun.
Yeah, no, this is our first time actually meeting big people in the pilot company, and so we just got brought on like a couple months ago,
Yes.
and so this is super super exciting for us. It's been great meeting you guys and everyone else here. It's been such a great opportunity. I feel so thankful.
Oh, yeah,
It's
100%.
amazing.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
thank
Yeah.
you. You guys are doing a great,
wonderful
with an
job.
exclamation point
Oh,
job.
thank you. Yep. And we
Have
actually,
fun.
oh yeah, no, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. So for sure.
Thank you very much. Have fun, guys.
Thank
That's
you.
all right,
Nice
guys, for
meeting you
coming
all.
on here.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, see you guys. All right. Well, that was awesome.
That was awesome.
Yeah, excited to have some more people on. That was super cool. Yeah, we actually had dinner with them last night over
Yeah.
at the Ultimate Sports Bar. That was a lot. Ultimate Sports Bar
Oh,
is one
yeah.
of our locations. They are super good food.
It was so
Yeah.
fun. I actually ended up trying axe throwing for the first time while we were
Yeah,
there.
that's right.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, you got it on the wall.
Yes.
It's stuff.
No, I nailed it a couple times, and even when it didn't stick, I was hitting the bullseye a few times.
It wasn't sticking on the bull.
It wasn't
hitting
sticking,
the
but I
bullseye.
had the aim right. I just didn't have
That's right.
the throw right.
That's right. That's right.
I was told I have weak wrists.
Oh, well, that's kind of insulting.
Yeah, but the guy there was super patient, very nice. Ian seemed to get it within like 2 throws. I should have known he would be good.
That's funny.
It was just kind of embarrassing
You know,
for me.
I think that guy has weak wrists. I'm sticking up for you, Jordy.
Thank you.
For
Thank
sure.
you.
But, well, the wild news, there's just Kirill. Not too much going on. It is blame someone
It
else
is.
day, so that's exactly. We're blaming that dude that taught us how to throw
Yes.
axes. Obviously, he did not know how to throw an axe, even though he
Yeah.
was like sticking it every time. But
I know, he was like flipping it around
oh, I
and
know, he was,
throwing
like, doing it
upside
upside down,
I was
like,
like,
doing other- I was like,
"Fine.
how are
I
you-
guess
what?"
you can get fancy with
okay.
it. I'll
Like,
just
this dude
stick.
knows how to throw an axe.
I know, he was just trying to help me. He's like, you can throw underhand if you want. I was like, ugh.
It was like
So
almost harder.
embarrassing. Yeah, it was harder.
Yeah.
Because you had to like flip it.
Oh my
Ugh.
gosh, yeah, but it's super crazy.
So
but-
fun though.
Yeah.
Definitely, if you get the chance and you're in Waite Park, go to the Ultimate Sports Bar. You can play axe throwing, $10 for 2 games.
Oh,
It's a ton of fun.
It was super fun. But, you know, as you guys know, just wrapping up our Wild news, we have teamed up with the Minnesota Wild. You can play the E-Tab we released with them, Let's Go Wild, today at your favorite Minnesota bar. It's a lot of fun. Definitely one of my favorites.
Yes.
And one of your guys' favorites, too. You guys play it all the time.
Oh yeah, definitely one of our biggest E-Tabs that you guys play.
Oh, for sure. So definitely check it out at your favorite bar. But we have something coming soon.
Oh,
And
yeah.
It is each week on Twins Wednesday. You know, tune in, win some PGL points. But in the future, you can also see primetime bets. Before I do that, though, Kyle Smith getting another win. Got
Oh,
that must
yeah.
go at 59.80 over Johnny B's and Mankato. Nice job,
Congrats.
Kyle Smith.
Oh yeah, but getting back into our big news that's going to be
Yes,
coming
for
out.
sure.
We talk about it often. It's super exciting. They've been working hard in the back room for it. We're trying to get it perfect. With all the chaos of PyCon, things got a little bit slowed down, but we also have a demo booth right next to us actually for prime time bets. You'll get to see it if you guys are showing up tonight and get to try out, but if you don't know what prime time bets are, it is going to be coming at you every Twins Wednesday, where big-time locations and players in our Pilot Gambling League will be matched up against each other, and you guys can bet against who you think will win for the night.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You don't want to miss it because we're going to be able to put up people like Mrs. T.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Mr. Yaks, too.
Oh, yeah.
They
Pin 'em
go
against each
husband
other.
and wife, head-to-head battle. You can bet on it. You can do whatever you want. It's going to be a lot of fun. And even us broadcasters will be able to bet on it, too. So it will be a lot of fun. I will be playing favorites, just so you guys know.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but
It's kinda hard not to.
reporting. Oh, yeah, that's right. Bet Nixon every single time. Nixon knows how to win. But for sure, you don't want to miss it. Primetime bets every week on Twins Wednesday in the future. We'll let you know when it comes out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but we have a little something to get into.
Little something.
It's the fishing report.
It may be John's favorite report of the day.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It is.
Yes.
But we actually have some pretty important news, like in generally, on the fishing report. And it is that the Canadian border is now open.
I know, it's
Yeah,
so
that's
exciting.
super awesome. And that's super good news for everybody, but especially good news for you Minnesotian fishermen, because that means you can now drive up to the angle and fish in Canada. And
Oh, yeah.
they have some pretty sweet spots up there too, so definitely pretty exciting. But yeah, anglers have started to now drive up to the angle and get to us by the 9-mile boat ride. Fishing is also open on the Canadian side, so super awesome stuff. Anglers are finding the walleye and saugers using crankbaits, jigs, and spinners. Trolling or drifting with jigs and spinners is the way to go with crankbaits. Jigs and spinners are being tipped with minnows or worms. 17 to 23 feet for jigging and spinners, and 30 to 34 feet for crankbaits have been best in the mud and rocky areas. You can't go wrong with gold, silver, and orange right now. You can't ever go wrong with gold, silver, or orange.
Nope.
All right, what's the color you're picking out of those three?
I'm gonna go with gold.
Okay.
Gold is like my color. As you can see, all of my everything is all gold
sure.
all the time.
For sure. I said silver earlier, but you know what? I'm gonna throw you guys a little curveball. I'm gonna say gold as well. I like gold. My glasses are gold. You know, I don't have. Nope, nothing else gold. But you know what? It's good for fish. That is the one thing. So definitely use the gold color. But
Use gold.
we got some other stuff. Pike, bass, and muskies, weedy bays, and rocky points are the places to go.
Oh, yes.
Bucktails for pike and bass and jerkbaits for muskies is definitely going to be the story of the fishing trip.
Oh, yes. Do you feel like you know a little bit more about jigs and everything now that you spoke to my dad?
Tiny bit, yeah, for sure. Yeah, he showed me how to make them.
Yes.
Still don't really know how they work too well,
Okay.
but you know I know how to make one, so that's
Yes.
cool.
No, the strategy he uses with the bleeding gill is
That's
so it looks like it's like a fish that
it's
a bigger fish
yeah.
would want.
Yeah, for sure. That's right. That's what we want. We want a bleeding gill out there. But we got a little something to say.
Oh, yes. It is our photo promo. And just a reminder that when you guys are playing Pilot games, no matter where you're at, you always want to see you guys' smiling faces, whether you're winning jackpots or just having a good time. Send those pics in. You can share them on Facebook or email them to jackpots@pilotgames.com. And actually, if you guys are showing up at PyCon, make sure you're taking lots of pictures. We've got a backdrop behind us. You can come see us, take pictures with us, post them, and hashtag PyCon 2021. Because when you do that, they'll be showing up live on our stream with our little box right there. You can see where all of our pictures will be uploaded. It'll be a ton of fun to see all of your guys' faces on these broadcasts.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, we already got a picture of us on there.
I know.
So
we got a
that's
little pic
definitely
with
pretty
a little part of the Yags crew. It was just Mrs. and Mr. T. But it
we
was
got a
great
nice
to
pic
see
of the
them.
stage right there. A nice picture of the venue right
Oh,
there. Definitely, yeah, it's a super nice venue.
Oh, yeah.
my
There's
goodness.
us again with the Yags
Oh,
crew.
yeah, there we are. That's with Mrs. Yags.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mrs. T.
Yep. Oh, yeah, Mrs. T.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's Cancer Sucks and her husband. That's super awesome.
With the trophy.
Yeah, that's super
awesome.
cool. We got some more of her players.
Yeah, no, that's Elizabeth and
that's
Lawrence.
Elizabeth and
Yeah.
Lawrence. Yep.
That's
super
awesome. She actually said that we look a lot different in person than we do on
Yeah,
broadcast.
that's right. That's super right. Oh, we got another winner. We got
Oh,
Sawyer
yeah.
and Lucky One. Sawyer over at Johnny B's and Lucky One at Sloppy Joe's. Both splitting that Musco at $59.
Oh, yeah. Congrats. Is great. I'm
Sure.
so excited. I can't believe we gave out 3 jackpots already in each of our games so
That's
far.
so crazy. But
Awesome.
we do have Big John checking in.
Okay.
When we were talking about filet mignon, he had a little something to say. He was like, I'm a big fan of ribeye.
Okay.
So, just giving his little
Okay.
2 cents in there.
Yes, I can't discredit other cuts of meat.
No.
They are great. I love a good T-bone steak. I love pretty much any type of meat. But I mean, filet mignon is like the prime center cut,
Oh,
so
for sure.
you can't really beat it.
I don't know. I'm a follow suit with Big John. I think I trust his opinion on meat and all things barbecue.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say ribeye. I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know that, Big John has owned his fair share of restaurants,
yes.
barbecue and whatnots, and he knows his way around the grill.
Oh, he definitely does. He makes some pretty good
Oh,
grilled food.
yeah.
But we don't have too much Viking stuff to go through. Practice has been going well. We have that preseason game with the Denver Broncos coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely tune in on that and send our Vikings over some luck.
Oh, yeah, that'll be happening this Saturday for you guys.
That is right. And as you guys know, we have teamed up with the Minnesota Vikings. Oh, actually, before I end, we have John Randall here,
Yes.
who's a football Hall of Famer for the Minnesota Vikings. So super privileged to have him here. It's super awesome. I'm definitely going to try and get a picture with him later.
I know. I wonder where he went. He's walking around, making his rounds.
That's right. I mean, he's hard to miss. He's a mammoth of a human
Yes,
being.
he's a very large man.
That is right. But but as you guys know, we have teamed up with the Vikings for the ETAP game, Vikings victory. You can pick a letter out in that skull bonus to win some big big prizes. Definitely check it out at any of your favorite Minnesota bars.
Oh, yeah. It'll be a lot of fun. There's a ton of different games for you guys to choose from as well.
For sure.
But we got to get into these Jackpot Hunter standings.
Oh, yeah, we do.
They've been absolutely crazy. You know, the theme this season has been ties on ties,
Oh, yeah.
and today's no different. I mean, in our 10th place, we've had a 9-way tie, we've had an 11-way tie, we've had a 5-way tie, and now we have a 3-way tie between Joni, Mrs. Norm, and Rufus. All of them sitting at 7,000 points. And then jumping up in 8th place, we have another tie between Mrs. T and Michelob, sitting at 8,000. In 6th place is Wolfstein and Sandbar, both at 9,000. In 4th place, it's Yags 370 and Avcon with 10,000 points each. And then Lula Finn, who has been in a solid tie for the majority of the season so far, in 3rd place now, she's playing over at American Legion Shakopee with 11,000 points. And then this tie in 1st place has been going on way too long, in my opinion, and it is between Amy Payme and Otter 61 with 12,000 points each.
We are caught in a tornado.
I know. Things get windy pretty quickly here.
That's right. It's getting pretty windy over here, but you know what? We're wind resistant.
Yes.
Not things are blowing pretty crazy right now, but maybe not. But we are. So we have. It's pretty windy. It's pretty windy over here. But I'm just gonna keep going.
All right.
Yeah, things are windy.
Yep.
That is a known fact. But in these location standings, just getting started with them. At number 10, we have Monty Sports Bar over in Spring Lake Park with 15,000 points. Number 9 is Pappy's Cafe over in Coon Rapids. It's 16,000 points. Number 7, we have a tie between Concordia Lanes in New Ulm and Shady's Railside in Rice, both at 17,000 points. Number 6, we got Riverboat Depot in Sartell with 20,000 points. Number 5, it's Titan Sports Saloon over in Oakdale with 21,000 points. And then number 4, it's American Legion Shakopee with 23,000 points.
Oh,
number
yeah.
3, it is Municipal Liquor Store in Akeley with 24,000 points. And then number 2, it's Country Lounge in St. Paul, starting off the 30,000 point club. And at number 1, it is American Legion Rice with 31,000 points, only 1,000 points ahead of 2nd place.
Oh, yeah. I think it's awesome that you guys in Minnesota can play at liquor stores and have spots like that. See, our liquor stores in Michigan could never.
No.
They're more like gas stations.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very true. But we have, so we've just gotten through our list of celebrities here at
Yes.
Pilot Games. Now we have another list of celebrities to get through because it's our celebrity birthday list. And starting it off strong, it is born in 1860, Annie Oakley, also known as Phoebe Ann Moses. She was an American sharpshooter and a huge figure in Buffalo Bill's Wild West.
All right, we had some winners. Otto and Lucky One taking home
sweet.
that bingo Musco of 4740. Congratulations, you two.
Awesome. Yeah, we're getting some pretty nice Muscos right now.
Yeah, and that miner's already clicking up, and that
That's
should
right.
be hitting $500 pretty soon. And once that happens, it'll be clicking up to $52.
Wow.
Or
Yeah,
52 ball count. I'm sorry.
But that major is looking crazy. Still at 53 balls. It's just sitting there waiting to be taken.
I know.
So we're waiting. It's okay. We're buying our time, waiting for the perfect moment to strike and give out this jackpot.
Yes.
But up next, after Annie Oakley, happy birthday, Annie Oakley, born in 1888, is John Logie Baird. He was a Scottish inventor and father of the television.
Oh, yeah, that is incredible.
Very true.
I actually did not know who had invented the television.
Oh.
I actually had never really heard anything about, the evolution of technology in general.
Yeah, well,
And
he didn't invent the television.
he's just the
He
father
fathered
of it.
the television.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't know how it works, but
Yeah,
that's what it
I
says
don't
on
know
here.
the
So.
difference. I don't really know the difference, but
That's right.
I still think that's really impressive.
Oh, yeah, no,
That's
he
amazing.
did invent the television.
Oh,
I'm just
goodness,
being
you're making me all.
But happy birthday, John. One of the great
Yes.
Johns of history.
Yes, you revolutionized the entire world.
That's right. And added to the name, added to the great list of Johns that we got here. But born next after John, happy
Yep.
birthday, John Logie. Born in 1899, it's one of the most iconic film directors of all time, Alfred Hitchcock, and he is known for movies such as Psycho, The Birds, Rear Window, and Vertigo, all classics in their own right.
Oh yeah, definitely a big name director. Doesn't
sure.
he make pretty crazy movies?
He makes thrillers.
Yeah.
Not super crazy. I think Stanley Kubrick makes more crazy movies like The
okay.
Clockwork Orange,
Yes.
2001: A Space Odyssey, and just like The Shining. Obviously, he's known
Yes.
for as well. He's definitely more known for out of the box movies for sure,
Okay.
especially with Clockwork Orange. But yeah, happy birthday to Alfred Hitchcock.
Oh, yeah. And our next birthday, born in 1904, it is Buddy Rogers. He was an actor and a band leader, and he was in An Innocent Affair and Wings.
Awesome. Well, yeah, happy birthday to Buddy Rogers.
Oh, yeah.
And born up next in 1912, only 8 years later, it was Ben Hogan. He was a golfer and a 9-time major title winner and a 2-time winner of the U.S. Masters. So
Oh, yeah.
very impressive in the golfing
Very
world.
decorated golfer.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So happy birthday, Ben Hogan. Yeah. Happy birthday, Ben Hogan. You're a good golfer.
And the next birthday, born in 1930, it's Don Ho. He is a pop and Hawaiian music singer. He also was produced and sang Tiny Bubbles and Ain't No Big Thing.
Awesome. Yeah. Happy birthday, Don Ho. And now, moving on to the next 16 years later, it's Janet Yellen. She was an American economist, and she was on the chair of the U.S. Federal Reserve from 2014 to 2018. That's definitely that's a pretty important position to hold. So
I know.
yeah.
I think it's amazing, and I think it's so cool that I've learned so many really powerful female figures throughout these celebrity birthdays.
Yeah,
Because
for
there's
sure.
so many people who are like senators and on U.S. official boards and
Yeah,
committees that
sure.
I had no idea, and I think that's just so amazing. And
Oh, for
especially
sure.
like when they did, it was so like revolutionary for its time, especially because a lot of them were in early 2000s and even one in the 90s that
Yeah.
I did not expect at all.
Oh, for sure. And obviously women like Annie as well, who
Yes.
are one of the greatest American sharpshooters
I
of all time.
know. That's completely iconic, and
That's
that is
right.
amazing. I cannot believe the feats that she has accomplished.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But our next birthday, moving along the list, in 1951 was born Dan Fogelberg. He was a singer, songwriter, and rocker, and he did Same Old Lang Syne.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
happy
yeah.
birthday, Dan. Keep on doing your thing. But born 4 years later, it's Betsy King. They were a golfer and a 6-time winner of the majors and a 2-time winner of the U.S. Open.
Oh, yeah, another very decorated golfer.
Oh, for
like
sure.
I was talking about with Ian, I feel like this time of year, there's been so many decorated golfer birthdays that we have documented on these broadcasts.
Sure.
It's been absolutely crazy. I wonder if it has something to do with the time of year.
Oh, no, maybe.
For astrology.
Yeah, for sure. Astrology. They were born under these stars so they can swing this club better.
Yes, 100%.
That's right. Born a little bit later in 1963, it's Sridevi Kapoor. They were an actress and film producer known for Himatwala and Solva Swan.
Yeah, you pronounced those a lot better than Ian did the first round.
That's right. I like
Did that a
pronouncing
lot
things.
more. You did it better justice. But Kyle Smith taking home yet another win over at Johnny B's in Mankato.
Wow,
Taking
Kyle
home
Smith.
that Musco of $54.
Wow, Kyle Smith is dominating
Yeah,
right now.
taking
Just
home
get-
a little pocket change
That's
today.
completely right. They're getting a lot of wins. I'm wondering how many. Wow, yeah, they have 3 wins now. That is the. Wow, yeah, that's the hat trick officially.
Oh,
Awesome.
Yeah,
Kyle Smith.
crazy. Congratulations. But we're going to get back into the twiking zone for you guys one more time and go through the rest of our standings and give a brief introduction before John Kriesel will come on to speak at 5:30 for you guys. It'll be great, and I cannot wait to see what he has to say.
That's completely right. And now, do you want to get into the players or do you want to get into the locations?
You can take players. I think I did them last time.
All right, for sure. I will totally start off with the players because at number 10, we got Baba Booey over the Granite City Food and Brewery in Roseville with 52,000 points. Number 9, we got Jack Pine over at St. Paul Park Legion with 53,000 points. And number 8, it is Puts over at the Willards Bar of Bacchus with 54,000 points. Number 7, it's Kick It over at Bleachers with 63,000 points. Daughter of Joni and following in her footsteps, making her way onto that top 5. I can believe it. I think she'll rise up.
Oh, I
to be
can see
honest.
it for
She
sure.
has been winning a ton. So definitely no surprise there. But at number 5, we got Lucky Tim, another legendary player, tied up with a fellow legend,
Yes.
Elsa, one of our biggest players here.
I
at
can't
Pilot.
believe she's in 5th place.
I know, it's
It
insane.
seems so weird. Same
It-
with Yags. When I see them in the middle of the standings, I'm
Yeah.
like, this doesn't seem right.
I know, yeah.
Something's not adding
these
up
guys
here.
are winners.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Elsa, she's probably on vacation, just not worrying about it. She's
She
already
likes to come in on the last bit and
That's
just
right.
swipe it from
That's right.
whoever gets comfortable in that first place spot.
Exactly. She's great at flanking people
Yes.
over here at Pilot. But yeah, that's right. Lucky Tim is tied up with Elsa over in 5th place with 72,000 points.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4, we got Nan in Corky's Bar South Haven with 74,000 points. Number 3, it is none other than Joni over at Mama T's Castle Tap with 80,000 points. Number 2, it is SNS over at Willie McCoy's of Andover with 88,000 points. And at number 1, we got Not Lucky over at the Corner Bar in Goodhue with 13,000. Wow, yeah, 132,000 points. Very, very deep in first place.
Oh yeah, they have definitely separated themselves, and it will take a lot, even for High Rise and SNS to get up there.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think it's probably possible because they have been doing big jumps.
Oh.
And
Oh yeah, we got the Yak Screw rolling up. We got, hey, Yak
Hey,
370.
come on up
Let's
here.
go. Oh yeah, you got it. You got to pop up.
yeah, grab a mic.
Yeah, hey, come up here, grab a mic. Yeah,
That's
just coming up and grabbing a
awesome.
mic. That was super fun. I saw him passing by. I saw the beard. I was
Yep.
like, that is Yaks right there.
That's awesome.
That was super funny. Yeah, that is super awesome.
Coming up.
Coming up. Oh, there he is. What's up,
Welcome,
Yaks?
welcome.
How's it going?
What is up,
Yeah.
everyone?
Oh, yeah, we got the full Yaks crew.
The full
How's it
Yanks
going,
crew.
everybody?
How are you guys today?
Oh, yeah. Got their drinks already.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a
I was
ton of
little late
fun.
because I had to stop because
Okay.
the minor was at 58 balls to
That's
start
right.
out. The
Yeah. We've given
Very
out 3
understandable.
jackpots today.
I tried. Did you go with the major?
Not the major, but
Not
we
the major
gave
yet.
out the minor.
We did
Yeah,
give out the
minor
mic.
I was trying for, but not. Yeah, okay, the major's still going. Save
Yeah.
it for tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll try.
We'll try. We'll try to save it for you.
Tony said that it's going to hold on for us tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
We will
We'll do
try
our
our
best.
best.
We really believe him, Tony.
100%. Hey, we believe Tony here on the
Yeah.
broadcast, too.
Yes.
Well, may
He's
it
a man
go
of
to
his
someone
word.
great.
Oh, yeah, that's very true. Oh, yeah, but yeah, you guys are having a good time here at PyCon?
Yeah.
It's right? Yeah.
Just got here.
100%. Oh, yeah, it's starting to have a good
Oh,
time.
yeah.
Beer was priced right.
First stop,
That's
had to make it
right.
happen.
Yeah,
That's why
that's
we
right.
put it right when you walk in.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. Well, hey, I'll let you guys get back to your drinks, and then we will see you around at PyCon for sure, though.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
We'll all be here.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Hey,
Who's
who we got going?
Who's leading?
Oh, okay, we got.
49 balls.
Yeah, we're at
40
49
going?
balls.
No, it ain't going.
Jimmy Jan.
Yeah.
Go, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Go, Jimmy.
Yeah, they're saying go, Jimmy. All right, hey, I'll see you guys later. Have fun. Yeah, nice meeting you too.
I
Oh, that's
love
awesome.
this.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It's a long time coming.
Look, it's Ian and John
Oh yeah,
Randall.
we got Ian and John Randall on the picture gallery popping up.
That's
That's super funny.
awesome.
Yeah, that is super awesome. That was super fun having the Yak crew all pop up. That's super fun.
This is such an amazing day.
I
This
know, I'm
has
getting
been
to
such a
see
great
so-
opportunity.
Exactly.
Wow.
Man, yeah, I'm definitely hoping we get to meet more and more players
I
as we get
know.
through. But now we have a winner. Oh, it's 62 balls. It's Cam and Kyle Smith again. Getting that Musco at 37-40. Nice
Oh,
job,
yeah.
Kyle Smith and Cam. Oh, man. All right.
Getting
So-
into these locations?
Getting into the locations.
All right.
At number 10, we're starting off strong with St. Paul Park Legion, over in St. Paul Park, and they got 80,000 points. Number 9 is Miniger Sports Hub over in La Crescent with 85,000 points. Number 8, it's Mapleview Lounge over in Mapleview, and they have 88,000 points. And at number 7, we have Titan Sports Saloon over in Oakdale with 89,000 points. Number 6, it is Carboni's Pizzeria over in Oak Park Heights with 95,000 points. Number 4, it is Bleachers over in Maplewood with 96,000 points. And then number 3, it is American Legion Fridley with 99,000 points, right at the cusp of that 100,000 point club.
Oh, yeah. Should be there any day now.
Oh, 100%. And then number 2, we have Corner Barn Goodhue with 173,000 points. And then number 1, we got VFW Spring Lake Park over in Spring Lake Park with 178,000 points. So definitely pretty crazy in the
Oh, yeah.
100,000 point club because they are neck and neck.
Yes, we have highly competitive players, and so these
For sure.
location standings even change all the time,
Yeah.
especially with how many players are at these big-time locations.
Oh, yeah.
Anything can happen. These players jump up super, super quickly. But we have something very, very exciting to talk about. I had my mouth watering while we were going over it earlier, and it is the Minnesota State Fair Food Spotlight.
man.
And today we are showcasing the Churri Pop. Chorizo by the Hervorious Butcher, dipped in classic corn dog batter, deep fried on a stick with your choice of avocado salsa or mole sauce, drizzled on top or on the side, and it's served with vegan Mexican barbecue chips. But I mean, if you're getting a chorizo corn dog, I don't think you're really too worried about
No.
being vegan.
No, I
But
don't
it
think
is
so at
very
all.
nice to know in case that is what your dietary requirements are.
For sure.
But this new vendor is also serving deep fried cheese or chicken tamales or horchata soft serve milkshakes and cones. And they'll be at the fair from the August 26th to the 31st only.
Oh.
You'll have to find them at the Midtown Global Market, Los Ocampo, and in the Taste of the Midtown Global Market booth at the International Bazaar along the East Wall.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh, that'd be nice. Gonna be a little healthy with the vegan chips. And then you said deep fried cheese, and I threw all dietary restrictions
Yeah.
out the window.
Just gone.
Yeah, no,
I'd have to
definitely
get
not.
one of everything on their menu. This
Yeah.
sounds amazing,
Yeah, 100%.
especially that horchata soft serve.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
that's definitely good.
It's so good. If you guys don't know what horchata is, it's like cinnamon, vanilla kind of coffee.
Yeah.
Just so good.
Oh yeah, super good. Definitely check that out because it's only gonna be there for a few days.
Yes.
It's definitely a experience you will have to experience.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For sure.
But getting into these jackpot hunter standings one more time for you guys. Do you want to take the players this time?
I'll definitely take the players this
All
time.
right.
And ties are the name of the game, as you guys know, in these player standings. We're starting it right off with a three-way tie. It is at number 10, Joni over in Bleachers with 7,000 points, tied up with Mrs. Norm over in Lincoln Depot and Rufus in Belchester Tavern. And they all have 7,000 points. And then number 8, we have another tie between Mrs. T over at the Eagles St. Cloud, who we met today, and Michelob over in Neeson's Gaylord, both with 8,000 points. And at number 6, we have another tie. It's between Wolfstein over at Carboni's Pizza and Sandbar are Shore 96. They're both at 9,000 points. Number 4, it is Yags 370 tied up with Evcon. They are both at 10,000 points. And then number 3, it's Lula Finn, all by their lonely.
Oh yeah.
And number 3.
I'm kind of surprised though. She's been in a tie for like most of the
I
season.
know, it is super crazy. But Lula Finn over at American Legion Shakopee, they have 11,000 points. And then up next, we have one more tie because it's in first place, and it is between Amy Pamey and Otter61, both with 12,000 points.
Oh yeah, I absolutely love. I just keep seeing people walking behind us, and so I keep wanting to check to see who's coming and who's going.
For sure.
It's so much fun putting faces to players' names.
I know.
I mean, we have always just like had
Oh,
this
wow.
like.
Yeah,
I
we're
know,
really filling up now.
I know people
That
are
is
really starting to
super
show
fun.
up.
All right. So we are broadcasting our final game so we can move the cameras on down so you guys can see John Kriesel. So we are in ball 56. We have not given out the major yet, so that you guys might get it when we're off air, but
Yep.
you can get it while John Kriesel is speaking. That would be pretty motivational.
Oh yes.
That's right. But
All right, we got one last winner,
Oh, there
Brad
it
W.
is.
over
That's
at
right.
VFW Columbia Heights, taking home that Musco of 39.40. Congratulations.
oh yeah, for sure. And well, we're gonna go on break now, so you guys will
Yep.
resume up, and you will start seeing John Kriesel. So
I
we will
know.
see you guys later.
I can't wait to see what he has to say. I hope you guys enjoy, and we'll be back after for a little bit of commentary.
That's right. See you guys.
See ya.
Hey guys, and we're just
Hi.
getting prepped and ready for the first person to take stage in this year's PyCon.
It's been a great day so far. We've given out 3 jackpots with you guys while we've been live. It's been absolute craziness as so many people have been coming here. We sold out. It's going to be close to 1,700 people here today with us.
Yeah,
it's so
been
much fun.
so good meeting all the players
Yes.
that love to play these games and meeting some of the distributors.
Yeah.
I met John Randall and got a
I
picture with him.
know.
I mean, it's been an absolutely awesome PyCon 2021.
I know. We literally just met big-time players SpongeBob and Lou Bear, who are like the king of the E-tip boards. Just absolute craziness. I had so much fun today so far.
Oh, yeah.
And the day is just starting, basically.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And we're getting into one more game of some Jackpot Hunter where you're going to have a chance at that major of $23,918. That's
Oh,
53
yeah.
balls or less. It's going to be a really good prize right there as you guys are trying to win that. Hopefully, you guys are going to be also watching a little bit of John Kreisel coming live.
Yes, he'll be coming at you guys in just a couple minutes. We'll be sending it over to Tony Morelli, who will give a big introduction to John Kreisel. It'll be great to hear him speak. You guys will get to watch it live. It'll be a ton of fun. I can't wait to hear what he has to say.
Oh, me too. It sounds like he's been doing this for a
Yes.
while, and he's just a really great motivational speaker. But I'm also excited to hear John Weaver, the guy who makes all this possible.
All of this happen.
And also then the people who are here live are going to be able to watch Willie Nelson.
Oh, yeah. It's a shame that you guys won't be able to see it, but we'll be signing off right before his performance so we can celebrate the last little bit of PyCon. I
Oh,
got
for
my
sure.
cowboy hat right here, and I am ready to rock.
Oh, for sure. I can't wait for him to be able to listen to him take the stage live. But, I mean, balls dropping in this game.
Oh, yeah.
As we're waiting for John Kreisel to take the stage.
Oh, yeah. What does that ball count need, or what does the money need to get up to in the minor for the ball count to go up to?
I have no clue when it gets up this high because it's already clicked up so many different times.
Yes.
It's hard to keep track of for sure.
Yeah, it's just shy of $1,000, that minor, and so it'll be great if you guys can get a chance at it today and give out yet another jackpot for today.
Oh, yeah, and if you guys get some great pictures throughout today at PyCon,
Yes.
make sure you're hashtagging those PyCon 2021 whenever you post them so then we can put them right live on our broadcaster just like these photos that are just right here. They're absolutely sweet. I mean, I like seeing all the people having a lot of
know.
fun.
I know. Look, there's you and John Randall right now.
Oh yeah, no, I was so excited. I started fanboying over him as soon as I met him. I mean, big John Randall fan.
Yes.
And just super excited to even be able to shake his hand.
I know. There's just been so many amazing opportunities today, and so many amazing people that we have gotten the chance to meet. And look, we had a winner, and it is KT Land winning the $50 must-go.
Yeah,
All
really
right.
good Musco
Yeah.
for having a bunch of our
These-
players here.
Yeah, these
at
must-goes have been
PyCon.
like $50, if not more.
It's because people want to hit that 53 ball major that's
Oh,
sitting
yeah.
over 20K. I mean, I would definitely be playing for that as well.
Oh, yeah, but we are just a few minutes out before everything kicks off, and it'll be super exciting to see what unfolds for the rest of the day. You guys will get to watch John Kreisel and John Weaver both speak, and it'll be great to see what they have to say.
Oh, for sure. We're displaying primetime bets
Oh,
over
yeah,
next to
just
us.
right next to us. If you guys are at PyCon, just checking in on Twitch, whatever you're doing, you guys can come over to the demo booth and see what Primetime Bets has to offer.
Oh, yeah, those primetime bets look really sweet, plus the
Yeah.
Player Connect app and everything that they're displaying right over there. Super excited for all those to actually get released. I mean, the primetime bets, we've been waiting for a while,
Yes.
and now that I'm actually seeing it, I mean, like playing with it
Yeah.
around on the iPad, it gets even more and more real, and I can't wait for us to be able to play it. Like,
Oh, yeah.
because we can actually play it as hosts as well. Like
I
how we can't
know,
normally
as
just
the
play
nights
the
go
Mingo.
on. That'll be crazy.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to put my bets down on some of these top tier players, bringing home some more PGL points.
Oh yeah, it really just showcases how amazing our backstage crew is. They do so much work behind the scenes, and they do amazing work and make all of this possible.
Oh yeah, for sure. But as we only have 1 minute before
Yep, I think I
this
see
game.
Tony's little Yep, Tony's walking up on stage right now, getting ready to announce John Kriesel, which will be great. Super exciting to see.
Oh, for sure. I'm super excited. I'm sure he's going to have me all sorts of pumped and ready
Yes,
to
I'm so
listen to
excited.
so many different acts. I just can't wait. And I just can't wait to meet even more of you players as
Oh,
you guys,
yeah.
more players get in. I see a crowd of people walking into the venue right now, and there's
Yep.
great food. I mean, did you
You can
see?
smell it from here.
I mean, who's barbecuing over
It's
there?
Famous Dave's.
Oh,
They
yeah.
have, I've been talking about it to everyone as we've come in. but
Anybody that will listen.
anyone who will listen, if they have, okay, Tony's getting.
Hello, everybody.
Send up there.
Welcome to PyCon. How about the ledge? Isn't this place amazing? All right. Well, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. We've got a great evening planned for you. And I am so excited to introduce our very first speaker of the evening, and that is John Kriesel. John Kriesel may have lost his legs and 3 close buddies in Iraq, but he came home with a powerful message of hope and living testimony to the value of positive attitude to overcome any challenge. John served as a NATO peacekeeper in Kosovo in 2004 before volunteering for deployment to Iraq. On December 2nd, 2006, his team struck an improvised explosive device, and he was not expected to survive. He died 3 times in the operating room, but 35 surgeries, and 9 months later, he walked out of Walter Reed Army Medical Center. He retired as a staff sergeant following 10 years in the Army National Guard, receiving the Combat Infantryman Badge, Purple Heart, Bronze Star, and other awards. In 2010, he was elected to the Minnesota House of Representatives, but decided not to seek re-election when his family said they wanted to spend more time with him. And after talking to him for a few minutes, I agree with that. I'd love to spend more time with you as well. He is the Director of Veterans Services for a county in suburban Minneapolis, part-time personality on KFAN, motivational speaker, and co-author of the book Still Standing, the story of Staff Sergeant John Kriesel, republished in 2018, and winner of 8 National Book Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure, still standing and still smiling, John Kriesel.
What is going on? Thanks for having me here. This is awesome. I never thought that I'd have my name on the same sign as Willie Nelson, so pretty cool. Mom, I made it. So anyway, like he said, my name's John Kriesel. I live in Cottage Grove with my wife Kayla and our 2-year-old baby girl Chloe. I joined the Minnesota National Guard on my 17th birthday because that was my dream, that was my goal, that's what I wanted to do since I was a little boy. I saw the first Gulf War on TV when I was around 10 years old. And that was the first televised war in my lifetime. So I saw the men and women over there protecting our way of life and the way of life of people across the world, and I looked up to them. I said, if I can do that as a career, then count me in. So I held on to that dream and I joined the minute I could. Like I said, that was my 17th birthday. Now that was the best decision I ever made because I was quite the knucklehead when I was growing up. I had to do a lot of my schoolwork in the hallway because the teachers didn't think I was as funny as they thought I was. So they'd send me out the hallway, wouldn't disrupt the class, all was good. I went to basic training the summer after my junior year in high school, came back for my senior year much better behaved. Those drill sergeants are very effective at getting the smart aleckness out of you. And those recruiters, I know it's shocking, they lied to me. They said the new Army, they won't put hands on you. I got slapped around a bit, I deserved it. So when I got back home and went to my senior year and the teachers would call on me, I'd just be like, just don't hit me, all right? So I went through my senior year uneventful, graduated, then that last awesome summer before adulthood kicks in, before everyone either starts their career or goes to college, I got to go back down to Fort Benning, Georgia to complete my job training. So I came back to Minnesota at the end of the summer of 2000 as a fully trained member of the Minnesota National Guard as an infantryman. Now at that time, the world situation was much different than it is today. Our primary mission was 1 weekend a month of training, 2 weeks during the summer. And if there's any natural disasters, floods, or anything like that, we could be activated to respond to those. As we all know, once 9/11 happened, everything changed. Then it wasn't a matter of if we'd get deployed anymore, it became a matter of when. And we got that call in the summer of 2003, although it wasn't the calls we're expecting. We assumed with the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan going on that that's for sure where we're headed. We thought it was a foregone conclusion. But we were notified that we were to be part of a NATO peacekeeping force in Kosovo. I had heard about Kosovo in the news a few years before. Obviously it was a big enough situation that they had to keep a multinational military force. Now, National Guard, good thing about them, they don't just send us over there and have us figure it out. You go through a train-up. So we did 5 months of training at Fort Stewart, Georgia, 1 month in Germany. Then we touched down in Kosovo in February of 2004. For me, at the age of 22, that was a tremendous eye-opener because that was the first time I'd been to a third world country and the first time I truly realized and understood how fortunate we are to live in the United States of America. I mean, a lot of the things that we take for granted, the things we complain about on a day-to-day basis, they would give anything to have those kind of problems that we have here, all right? Not to say we're perfect, but we're pretty damn close. So our mission over there was pretty straightforward and simple. We were there to protect a group of people that couldn't protect themselves, keep two groups from harming each other, people that have hated each other so long they can't even articulate why they dislike each other. We would go on 4 to 5 hour patrols, make sure everybody was getting along, there was nothing bubbling to the surface. We were fortunate in the sense that never really were we in fear of our lives over there. Our biggest concern was trying to beat the unit from Iowa in floor hockey and softball, all right? So we would come back from our patrol, we would park our vehicle, we'd go to the chow hall, we'd sit down with our buddies from the other platoons, and the chow hall could fit about 100 to 150 guys in it, and we'd be talking about our day or whatever, and then on the TVs all the way around the dining facility, it would rotate through the cable news networks from back home. And the top story every single day was Iraq and Afghanistan. We would see images of our brothers and sisters in harm's way coming home either wounded or killed. And it made us feel guilty. We felt like as an infantry unit, we would be doing more good over there. All right, and I don't want to make it sound like we hope for there to be war because we don't. In fact, we're the last ones that hope for there to be war because we're the ones that have to fight in it. But if there is a war going on, we feel like that's where we should be because that's what we train to do. That's our Super Bowl, all right? Not that I would know anything about Super Bowl, being a Vikings fan, of course. All right? We can dream, though. All right? I love the Vikings, okay? I've got a Vikings tattoo on my right arm, although sometimes it makes me wish my arm got blown off, too. Anyway. So we talked about this every day, though, how simple of a mission we were given in Kosovo, all right? So we get back home safe and sound after a 1-year deployment, and my contract was expiring. I decided I was going to get out of the military because I wanted to be a paramedic firefighter for the St. Paul Fire Department. So I was getting my ducks in a row, signing up for EMT training, and then one of my buddies that I'd been in Kosovo with had been promoted, moved up to brigade headquarters, kind of became a big deal. He called me, he said, "You're not actually getting out, are you?" I said, "Oh yeah, it's been real and it's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun." He said, "Well, there's a deployment to Iraq coming up next year. I know your thoughts on it, talk to your family and get back to me." So I said, "All right." Gathered up my family, I said, "What do you think?" They said, "Well, we can't tell you that you should go because if something happens to you, we'll feel responsible. And we can't tell you you shouldn't go because you'll resent us for it." They said, "So let us ask you this. If you don't go on this deployment, when you turn 30 years old and look back on it, will you regret it?" I said, "Absolutely." They said, "There is your decision, and we support that." Now, that's the most important thing we can have. It doesn't matter necessarily what it is that we're doing, whether it's a military deployment, a career choice, career change. Having that support at home is so very important because without that support, we're not able to truly devote ourselves to our trade and it prevents us from being great at it. So I appreciated having that support. I decided I would go. Now, one of my close friends, I'll just refer to him as Joe, he didn't have that same support. All right, his wife gave him an ultimatum and said, "If you volunteer for this deployment, I'm divorcing you." And that man sprinted to the armory to sign up for this deployment. So we all had to go down there together. Military buddies are the closest friends you could ever ask for. These are friends you live with, you shower with, you eat with. They become family, all right? So there's no way I was going to sit back at Fort Living Room while my friends deployed and vice versa. So a bunch of us went down to that East St. Paul Armory together, signed that Code TTAD waiver, and I kept a copy of that on my fridge. All right, it said, "I, the undersigned, volunteer to fight in support of the global war on terror for a period not to exceed 396 days. Ended up being a little bit longer for our unit, but the reason I kept that on my fridge is I wanted my friends and family to remember if something happened to me, that I wasn't a victim, I wasn't kidnapped and forced to go. I volunteered because I believed in it, I still do, and I would go back in a heartbeat if I could. So I spent the summer of 2005 going through EMT training, signed up for the St. Paul Fire Department, got my name on the list, and then October 1 of 2005, we touched down at Camp Shelby, Mississippi to start our train up for Iraq. Camp Shelby, Mississippi is kind of in the middle of nowhere, but its nearest town is called Hattiesburg, which some of you have heard of thanks to good old Brett Favre. That's where the Wilfs send the plane to go and capture him, and we stole him for a couple of years. Hattiesburg, every direction you look, it's Brett Favre this, Brett Favre that. That's where he lives, that's where he went to college. I'm actually a little surprised they haven't renamed it Brett Favre, Mississippi. Or maybe more appropriately would be Interception, Mississippi. I still haven't forgiven him for that. So anyway, this was about a month after Hurricane Katrina, so that whole area was in pretty tough shape, including Camp Shelby. All right, Camp Shelby was probably in tough shape before the hurricane, but the Army really liked to use that as an excuse. At the end of our 5 months of training there, as a sign of how much the military had changed, we were given satisfaction surveys, and I thought it was a joke. Satisfaction surveys are usually blank at the top. This one had a spot you had to write your name. And the first question was, please rate the quality of your living conditions on a scale of 1 to 5. And there was an asterisk. It said, please keep in mind that a Category 5 hurricane hit before you all arrived. So I'm like, okay, I see where this is headed. The second question confirmed it. Please rate the quality of your meals on a scale of 1 to 5. Please keep in mind that a Category 5 hurricane hit before you all arrived. I'm like, okay, yeah, I see. So 5s all along the way. The only thing missing from that survey was at the bottom, there was no, I thought it would say, go to our TripAdvisor and Yelp page and recommend Camp Shelby to your friends and family. Best place I've ever been. So then we did 1 month at Fort Polk, Louisiana. That's the final test to make sure our unit was combat ready. We passed the test, so they sent us to Kuwait for 2 weeks to heat up our Minnesota blood, get our weapons sighted in the last time, get our final issue of ammunition. We touched down at Camp Fallujah, Iraq on April 8, 2006. Now, Camp Fallujah, Iraq is a Marine Corps base. We're an Army National Guard unit. This is before there had been large-scale National Guard deployments. There had been plenty of National Guard deployments, but it'd be units sent here, units sent there. There hadn't been a lot of active duty that worked with the Guard enough where we had a great reputation. So they'd call us part-timers, weekend warriors, other things I dare not say in public. On top of that, there's a bit of a rivalry between the branches, right? Army dislikes Navy, Navy dislikes Army. Marines hate everybody. So I knew this was going to be an interesting deployment from the get-go. So we're unpacking our bags in our temporary housing. We had to stay in these big white tents that could fit about 100 guys in it. That's where we would live while we got trained in by the unit we're replacing. You ride along with them for about 2 weeks, watch everything they say, everything they do, how they conduct business. Then after that 2 weeks, you go and you're in charge and they follow along to make sure you're doing everything right. Then after that 2 weeks, they move back to the United States, you move into their permanent housing. That's how the rotation works. As we're unpacking our bags, one of our guys noticed that the tent kitty corner from us was completely destroyed a couple nights before we arrived by an incoming enemy mortar round. All right, of all the empty tents, they put us next to that one. I thought, they're either trying to scare us or they want to get us killed. Maybe the Marines actually do hate us. So I quickly learned, obviously, we give each other a hard time, but we're fighting for the same mission, fighting for the same cause, and it was an honor to serve alongside them. So that first night I will never forget, seeing that destroyed tent, hearing friendly artillery fire firing out at enemy positions. That was a wake-up call that this is not training anymore. This is the real deal, and if I want to get home to see my family and get my men home to see their families, I need to bring my A game every single day. Now, in any job, complacency is not a good thing. In the military, it literally can get you and or other people killed. So the first month or so in Iraq was extremely boring. At the age of 39, looking back on it, I would never complain about that again. They had us in these towers around Camp Fallujah making sure nobody attacked. All right, and the nature of war over there, especially at that time, they'd launch mortars and rockets from a distance, trying to harm as many of the 19,000 people living on base. They weren't going to gather up a large army and storm the gates like it was Lord of the Rings Middle Earth. That's just not how it works because they wouldn't have a chance at success. So we had to be in these towers. It was a necessary job. I just didn't want it to be us. So we'd be in there for 12 hours. We had enough time to work out, shower, eat, then sleep. Then back in the tower. Work out, shower, eat, then sleep. So after a few days of this, we looked at each other and said, why did we volunteer for this mission? But like anything in the military, that may seem like it makes no sense, there is always a method to the madness. You gotta crawl before you walk, walk before you run. So they had us do patrols outside of Camp Fallujah, then further out into some villages, then further out, and then further out until we controlled a massive battle space all the way down to the Euphrates River. an area that hadn't seen American military since the initial invasion. That is where the enemy activity was at its greatest because no one was down there to keep them in check. So the insurgents were able to do whatever they want, whenever they wanted. And it became our mission to push them further than a 7 to 8 mile radius away from Camp Fallujah so they couldn't reach the base with mortars and rockets. Because there'd be days we were just going to the chow hall for dinner or going to the gym, and mortars would rain down on people that were just going to chow. And so it was our job to stop that. So as we pushed them, they pushed us. Throughout the summer of 2006 into the fall, our danger increased exponentially. By the fall of 2006, almost every evening you could set your watch to it. One of our patrols from our company, they added 50 Marines to our unit because the area we took over was so large, we needed extra manpower. All right, so we were one of only, well, at that time, so many of the squads had hit IEDs, and almost every evening around 5 p.m., you could set your watch to it. And one of our secondary missions, I won't even say secondary because it was important, we had to guard these 2 pump houses. These pump houses were critical to the mission over there because it would pull water from the Euphrates River through irrigation canals so the locals could grow crops. So I pictured it to be a big open desert before I went. It was anything but that. It looked very much like western Minnesota, but with palm trees. It was farms as far as the eye could see. It was very pretty. All right. Once the water was pumped to these pump houses, it was pumped to Camp Fallujah to supply the base with water. Now the insurgents knew if they cut off our water supply in the desert, we're in deep trouble. So they'd attack these pump houses frequently. Because of that, we had to keep 10 to 20 men out there at all times to fight off any attacks, to watch for suspicious activity. Now my squad spent the majority of the month of September at Pump House Flanders to guard it. And like I said, almost every evening around 5 p.m., whoever had the 5 p.m. shift, almost every day would see one of our patrols hit an IED. We'd be up on the roof, you'd hear a large explosion, there'd be a big mushroom cloud from one of the gravel roads, and our heart would sink. We'd call our headquarters and let them know the general location of it, and then so they'd send help, and then we'd get on the radio and wait to hear, is everybody okay? And now 30 seconds of silence in that situation feels like 30 years. Finally, someone would get on there and say, we're fine, minor injuries, call AAA, we need a tow truck, kind of thing. And then we could breathe. Now at that time in the deployment, we were one of only 3 squads that were lucky enough to not hit an improvised explosive device. Like anything in life, when you're operating on luck, eventually that luck runs out. So when people ask me about my time in the military, I sum it up as nearly 10 years of really good times and one really bad day. That really bad day was December 2nd of 2006. We were on a foot patrol in the morning from Pump House Flanders to go watch an intersection that was critical to our mission. It was the only intersection that allowed us to get to that southern part of the sector where the enemy activity was. So it was a choke point. The enemy knew that, so they'd put IEDs in there all the time, hoping to kill as many of us as possible, if not kill, then injure or maim, or at the very worst for them, but still a victory, would be if we noticed that someone had messed with the gravel road and probably buried something, we'd back up 100 yards, call the explosive ordnance disposal team, and then they'd come out to detonate it. Now it'd usually take 4 to 5 hours because other bombs were called in before ours. So they'd come out, blow it up, and then we could continue our mission. All right, but now our element of surprise is gone, and now the insurgents know we're coming down to pay them a visit. So still a strategic victory for them. So we went out in the middle of the night to watch this intersection and find out who was doing this and take care of them. And we waited for them to show up, and we waited, and we waited. They didn't show up, the sun came up, and we got spotted by a goat farmer. So in case they were cooperating with the enemy, usually out of fear, they were told that if they cooperated with the United States or didn't cooperate with the insurgents, they'd be tortured and killed and left outside their village. And we had seen that happen. So I don't blame them for tattling on us if that was the case. So since we got spotted, we had to break contact and go back to Pump House Flanders. So we went back there, we ate chow, watched some cartoons, took a nap. So shaping up to be a solid day as far as Iraq goes. Our lieutenant was up on the roof watching for suspicious activity, and he spotted some. So he came downstairs, he woke us up, he said he needed 5 volunteers to ride in the up-armored Humvee. So 5 of us said, we will go. And there were 3 guys to be in a fully up-armored Humvee ahead of us, which is a 32-ton tank, all right? A small version of the tanks that you all are probably familiar with. All right, so that's the lead vehicle always, because that can take more of a beating than the Humvees we ride in, even though these were as armored as they possibly could be at that time. There were 4 of us in the seats, 1 guy sticking out of the top, that was our gunner, he was operating the 50 caliber machine gun. So that Bradley to the front, we're the second vehicle. I'm sitting in the right front passenger seat, calling in radio checkpoints on the map, letting our headquarters know our location. In case we lost contact, they would know where to send the help. We got down that area. It looked incredibly suspicious. We searched everybody and everything. Ended up being nothing. So again, shaping up to be a pretty solid day in Iraq. Now, anytime you dismount the vehicle for any reason, you leave the gunner in there to watch your back and pull security, but also to maintain radio contact with our headquarters. Now, as I was walking back to the vehicle, my gunner informed me that our headquarters had just called and said that one of the drones flying above us, and it wasn't the fancy ones like you see nowadays, it was more like something you'd get at Radio Shack, but it had a camera on it, and it spotted somebody digging in the road at checkpoint 34. That was about 2 miles from our location, and we knew they weren't planting flowers, so we had to go and check it out. So same configuration, Bradley to the front, we're the second vehicle on our way to checkpoint 34. I vividly remember calling in checkpoint 31, checkpoint 32, and as we called in checkpoint 33, we had to round this 90-degree turn to the south for that last stretch of road. As we rounded that corner, I remember hearing this metallic plink, this loud whooshing sound. I don't remember flying through the air, and I don't remember hitting the ground. But I remember waking up on the ground, hearing rocks falling, rocks hitting the ground, rocks hitting metal. It sounded very much like a hailstorm. All right, I hadn't yet opened my eyes, but I heard my buddy yelling, "What's going on? What happened? Where's Brian?" I didn't want to believe what had just happened, but like I said before, I've been a Vikings fan my whole life, so I'm always prepared for the worst case scenario, all right? So I opened my eyes, I see what had been a brand new, fully up-armored Humvee that we're riding in, on its side facing the wrong direction, completely demolished. Parts of the vehicle are laying everywhere. In fact, the doors, which each door takes 4 strong men to lift, that had been blown a football field away. What had happened is when we rounded that corner, our left front tire drove over a pressure plate that set off 200 pounds of homemade explosives directly underneath our vehicle. I felt myself in a twisted, contorted position, so I knew I'd been injured, but I didn't know how severe because I didn't really feel any pain at that point. So I looked down at my left arm, and both ulna and the radius were broken, so that was kind of hanging. I remember being very concerned about that, holding that against my chest going, I really hope there's not any nerve damage. So I looked down then, and I see that my left leg just above the knee was connected maybe by a piece of skin, but probably my pant leg is what was holding it together. My right leg just below the knee looked like I stuck it in a wood chipper and was bleeding profusely. I was pretty sure that this is where my life was going to end. So I tried to stay calm. The human body has an amazing way of doing that for us. Like I said, I didn't really feel any pain at this point. I felt warm and itchy. So, of course, we didn't have a medic with us on this patrol because with the high probability we're going to encounter the enemy, we wanted to have as many riflemen with us as possible. And that's Murphy's Law. If you don't bring a medic with you, something bad is going to happen. If you canceled your auto insurance, you'd get in a car accident pulling out of here tonight. That's just the way the world works. Thankfully, we all go through combat lifesaver training, and I'm very thankful my friends paid attention in that class. So that Bradley fighting vehicle was about 100 yards to 125 yards ahead of us. The blast was so powerful, they thought they hit the bomb. So they stopped, they realized it wasn't them, they turned around, saw our vehicle destroyed, people had been ejected. They knew that the injuries were severe, so they immediately called for a medevac helicopter and came rushing back to our location. So the 2 guys in the turret that operate the main gun on that Bradley came out to provide first aid, and the driver, who's in a separate compartment, went up into that turret to operate the main gun, also stay in contact with our headquarters and the medevac helicopter that was already on its way. Now, it was important to stay in contact with the medevac helicopter, but operating that main gun was very important because we were sitting ducks. And I'm convinced to this day, if it hadn't been for that Bradley fighting vehicle, we would have been ambushed. Especially at that time in the war, the insurgents like to have an IED set up, and then they had an ambush waiting for when the help got there, because that's about as demoralizing a thing as there can be. You're excited for the help to get there. They finally arrive, and you're like, oh, good, and then they get attacked. So I was very thankful for that Bradley. So the first guy that comes up to me, my buddy Adam Gallant from Plummer, Minnesota, far, far northwest Minnesota. Adam's best and worst quality, depending on who you ask, is that he wasn't born with the ability to sugarcoat anything. All right? I respect that. He's a straight shooter. He comes up to me and he looks at me, he goes, Crease, I'm not gonna lie to you, dude, your legs are really bad, okay? And I'm staring at my bones, so I'm like, I get it, Adam. Yes, my eyes are fine, I can see that my legs are not. But he said, we're gonna get you out of here. you're going to be just fine. So he put a tourniquet on this right leg. That's the one that was bleeding the most. That's the one that I could hear bleeding, if that gives you an indication of how bad it was. So then he says, okay, I got to work. I got to check on the others. I'll be right back. I said, perfect. I'll be right here. I'm not going anywhere. So then the next guy that comes up to me, my buddy Todd Everson, he's from Greenbush up that way, but he now lives in the Twin Cities. Todd is the complete opposite. Todd comes up to me and he looks at me and he goes, hey buddy, you look great. Everything's going to be awesome. You're going to be home soon. You're going to see your family. You look amazing. It was the fakest smile I'd seen until I got into politics. So he starts working on this left leg, tightening the tourniquet. It would slide off. He'd slide it back up, tighten it. It would slide off. He'd give the... Finally got the tourniquet to stay, covered everything up with gauze. He's like, all right, I'll be right back, buddy. I said, okay, fine. So as I'm laying there, based on the sounds I heard to my left, I could hear one of my friends fighting for his life. I knew that I was not the most severely injured, and I had to make a decision at that point that if I do survive this, do I want that to be my last memory of that day? On top of that, I need to remain calm. I've lost a ton of blood. I can't afford to lose much more. I need to keep my heart rate down. Seeing my friend messed up would not keep my heart rate down. So I decided I would just take it easy and close my eyes and chill out. Seems like a great idea. It was not. So it's like those times where you go to just rest your eyes and boom, you're dreaming. It was like that. So I'd be asleep right away. So they're dealing with the others, and they see me with my eyes closed. They're like, stay awake, keep fighting. Dealing with the other, hey, stay awake, keep fighting. All right, fine. The third one, I'm pretty sure was my most severe injury that day. I don't think they opened their hand. I think it was a punch to the face, and they're like, I said stay awake. And I'm like, unbelievable. I survived this 200-pound bomb blast, and my friends are trying to beat me to death. I was like, did they slide their name on my life insurance policy? What the heck's did my ex-wife put them up to this? What's going on? So anyway, I'm like, okay, got it. So then Adam comes over and, like I said, doesn't sugarcoat anything. He looks at me, he says, Crease, we're gonna have to move you. This is going to suck really bad. I said, okay, I don't think it could get any worse. I was wrong. They flipped my legs up onto my chest. I had a similar reaction. I'd never been a hockey goalie, not a gymnast, not even remotely flexible. So I knew I was in deep trouble. And they lifted me up, and I didn't know it at that time. Both wings of my pelvis had been broken, so they were doing this when they carried me. So I let out a yell to let them know I felt that. And I'm awake, so don't hit me anymore. So they moved me away from the vehicle because the vehicle was on its side, it was unstable, and they were trying to rescue my friend who was trapped underneath it. And if that vehicle tipped, it would have killed us both. So they put me in a safe spot, and they come up with a brilliant idea. They knew they couldn't keep coming over and throwing haymakers at me. That wasn't gonna work out. So they came up with a brilliant idea. The person you would have thought would have been the most severely injured would have been the guy sticking out of the top of the Humvee when we hit that bomb. But all 140 pounds of Marine Lance Corporal Bruce Miller got shot out of there like a Roman candle. And he's running around like a chicken with his head cut off. What time is it? You guys, what time is it? What time is it? You guys, I need to know what time it is. His watch had been blown off. But he was repeating himself, so he obviously had a brain injury, although I'm pretty sure he started the deployment with one. We always joke, he was a great Marine, he was great to be in charge of, love the guy, he's just a little bit goofy. And so we joked, because he's from Idaho, that if we go visit him after the deployment, we pull one of those potatoes out of the ground, it probably has a higher IQ than Bruce. And he never denied it. He'd just go, you guys knock it off. I just wanted to hear him say that is false. So anyway, they said, keep Creasel talking. Brilliant. So he sits down next to me. Sergeant Creasel, where do you live? Cottage Grove, Minnesota. What's your favorite team? Minnesota Vikings. He goes, let him die, he'll be better off. No, just kidding. What's your favorite color? Blue. Roger. Sergeant Creasel, where do you live? So like the third time through this, I'm like, get him away from me. And he's like, negative, Sergeant, I need to know where you live. So at that point, I felt myself starting to get cold. I knew a good Minnesota boy on an 80-degree December day in Iraq should not be feeling cold, so I was pretty sure things were wrapping up. So I said my prayers, obviously wanting to survive, but I was not optimistic that that was going to happen. So I thought, if this is going to be the end, let's wrap it up, because this is not fun. This sucks. And as dumb as it sounds, I remember thinking, go out looking tough, right? Because who doesn't want to go out looking tough? No, the reason is I pictured my friends having to tell my family this full story someday. And I didn't want my family to hear that I was freaking out and yelling and kicking. And so, well, I suppose kicking was kind of out of the question at that point. But you get the idea, all right? I didn't want them to think I was suffering at my last moments. So as I was sitting there, and Miller was still doing his job, asking the questions. And I know once I read the sworn statement many months later, Todd had written that when he heard me cussing at Miller, he knew Miller was doing his job. So as Miller's asking me the same questions, Adam was running by, and with my good arm, I grabbed him, and I looked up at him, and I said, "Tell my family I love them." And like a good friend, he said, "Shut up, you're going to tell them yourself." And I thought, I hope you're right. But it gave me hope. And that is the first time that day that I felt hope, and I thought, I can survive, I have to. This is the only chance I get. So I was talking to myself to keep my head up, keep my eyes open, or I might catch another right hook. And then in the distance, I heard a helicopter. And now there's a lot of helicopters over there. I thought, this one has to be ours, please be ours. It got louder and louder, closer and closer, and I saw Adam, poof, shoot a star cluster up into the sky to let them know it was us that needed the help. Just in case the flipped over Humvee with dudes ejected out of it wasn't enough of an indicator, but you never know. So that was getting closer, and with it was a Cobra attack helicopter to escort them, just in case there was an ambush set up. They would have cleaned that up quickly. Now at the same time they were coming in, our quick reactionary force, our backup came to secure the scene of the incident, gather up any equipment, protect it for when the investigators came out. Now with them was a ground ambulance, and out of that ground ambulance jumped out one of our young medics who clearly had not seen anything like this before. Because he comes running over to me, "Hey, Sergeant Creasel," whoa. Not exactly inspiring, right? The first thing they teach you in combat lifesaver training, which is far below what medics learn, reassure the casualty. Just lie to me. Like Todd was doing. Todd's like, "Hey, that shrapnel fixed your face." So the medic looks at me, he says, "I'm gonna give you morphine, okay?" And at this point I'm like, whatever. So he stuck the morphine in my thigh, I was on a backboard, they loaded me on the helicopter. I heard a couple other people get loaded on. Then that thing took off faster than any bird I'd ever been on. We got up in the air, and I remember the flight nurse saying, "John, I need to know your social security number." I thought, great, I'm gonna die, they wanna open up a credit card real quick. It was before LifeLock. So I was so tired, I couldn't get the first number of my social security number out. And that's the last thing I remember till I woke up 8 days later at Walter Reed Army Medical Center in Washington, D.C. Now in that 8-day stretch, I'd been to 2 field hospitals in Iraq. The first field hospital at Al Taqaddum Air Base, they had to shock me back to life 3 times. They stabilized me for a flight to Balad Air Base, north of Baghdad. There they stabilized me for a flight to Landstuhl, Germany. And in Landstuhl, my situation deteriorated enough that I wasn't expected to survive. My family was flown over basically to say goodbye, but I tricked them, I'm still here. They said nobody misses, thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. They said nobody misses 4 flights and survives. I'd already missed 3, so thankfully I made that 4th one. I woke up back in the United States, like I said, at Walter Reed Army Medical Center. So I woke up to an unfamiliar woman's voice saying, John, do you know where you're at?" So it's just like college. And I looked around, I saw it was a hospital room, so I thought, this better not be heaven, otherwise somebody lied to me. Might be the other place, and my school teachers were right. So I said, "Germany?" She said, "No, you were just in Germany, you're now at Walter Reed, welcome home." So I said, "All right, thank you." Then she goes, "Do you know who this is?" And it was my ex-wife, my wife at that time. I said, "Yeah, I've seen her before." And then she goes, "What's her name?" And I thought, that's a stupid question. Then I couldn't remember her name, right? That's when I wanted to remember her name. So thankfully, so she had a look on her face like, he's even worse than the night we first met. Now, thankfully, I had the wherewithal to not just start guessing. That would have been real awkward, right? Brittany? Susan? Rachel? Would have had to sleep on the couch. I will say, though, one benefit besides the good parking spots I get and getting to pre-board on airplanes, if I have to sleep on the couch, I can sleep on the love seat, and there's tons of room. No big deal. So I remembered her name. I passed that test. As the medically induced coma medication was wearing off, things were coming back to me. I looked around, I saw this was not a dream, as bad as I wanted it to be. I saw that my left leg was amputated above the knee, right leg below the knee. My arms were in casts. I had a seat collar on. I even had a wound vacuum on my stomach because unbeknownst to me, when the bomb went off, my vest opened up and I took shrapnel to my intestines. Now, I'm mostly glad I didn't see that when I was on the ground in Iraq, although during my brief political career, that would have been the best comeback for when people call you gutless, because every politician gets called gutless. I could have said, no, I've seen them, they're there. There's less of them now, but they're there. So all of this quickly became reality, and everything came rushing back. The sights, the sounds, the smells. It is tough living through it once, but having to relive it so soon after is an absolute nightmare. So I asked, I said, where's Tim, where's Nellie? My best friend, my squad leader, my roommate. He was in the seat behind me when we hit that bomb. She said he got banged up pretty bad, but he's still in Iraq and he's gonna return to duty in a couple weeks. So I was like, whew, what about the others? She had that look on her face, she really didn't have to say a word. She told me 2 of my best friends, Corey Risted from Red Lake Falls, Minnesota, and Brian McDonough from Maplewood, Minnesota, both died in the blast. For me, that is absolute rock bottom. Like I said before, my favorite thing about the military is the camaraderie, the brotherhood. These are family. We had all these plans when we're gonna come back. We're gonna go on trips together. We're gonna raise families together. In the blink of an eye, it's all gone. And it's really tough to process. That is the first time in my military career I ever felt unprepared for something. All right? But that is the moment that I started living my life, because I realized, regardless of my injuries, regardless if I was ever gonna walk again, regardless of the recovery ahead of me, it'd be crappy of me to sit there and feel sorry for myself when I got a second chance at life that my friends did not get. And that changed me forever. And I said, from then on, I will make the best out of every day moving forward, right? Life is good. What I don't want is you all to look up here and feel sorry for me. Please don't. All right? As crazy as it sounds, I'm happier now than I've ever been in my entire life. And that's because I appreciate life. Every day I get up and I take my shower and I put my pants on my legs, then I put my legs on just like you all do, right? It's a reminder of that day and a reminder I never want to forget. Okay? Today is a gift, tomorrow's never promised. So it's up to us to make today great. Attitude is a choice. All right? And I'm not saying what happened to me is going to happen to anybody here today, because it's not, I guarantee it. But we all face adversity. We have and we will again. That's one of the few guarantees in life. It doesn't matter what type of adversity we face or how big or how small that adversity is. What matters is the attitude that we bring to the table that will help us overcome that adversity and overcome anything in life. And I tell you what, with a positive attitude and a sense of humor, the ability to laugh at yourself will get you through a lot. All right? Life is good. I know that I could spend every minute of every day for the rest of my life looking back on December 2nd, 2006, wishing we didn't hit that bomb, wishing my friends were still alive, wishing I still had legs, wishing. What's that going to do? Nothing. I have zero control over it. It is over and done with. But what I do have control over is my attitude today and my attitude moving forward. Like I said, it's up to me to make today great. All right? And I know it's tough. We're kind of surrounded by negativity, social media, which is not a kind place, right? We got newspapers, this and that, and it's all based on how many sales they have, and good news doesn't sell. If it bleeds, it leads. That's sad, right? But that's the way it is nowadays. All right? And for me now, at the age of 39, if I really want to have a ripper, if I want to just get after it one night, I try and stay awake to the end of the 10 o'clock news broadcast. All right? That's a wild night for me. And the 10 o'clock news broadcast is a perfect example of this, right? The first 10 minutes or so, awful, tragedy, sadness, death, COVID this, COVID that. And we live in Minnesota, so you throw in weather and sports, and it's like 30 minutes of sadness, right? So it's a battle making it to 10:35, you guys. But at the end of the news broadcast, and most of them do this, there's a random, cheerful, uplifting story to put a smile on your face before you go to bed. And that works for me every single time, all right? That's an analogy we can use in our day-to-day lives. On those tough days, when you know what's bothering you, talk about it, laugh about it, joke about it, whatever. Sometimes that doesn't work. Sometimes it's just one of those days, and that's all right. Can be in a funk once in a while. Just don't let a bad day turn into a bad week, bad month, bad year, right? So on those days, and this sounds corny, but trust me, take a Post-it note. Write 3 to 5 things in your life that you're truly thankful for, things that put a smile on your face, things that bring you joy. You put that on your bathroom mirror, that's the first thing you see when you wake up the next day and start your day. I tell you what, a positive thought in the morning sets the tone for your entire day. Life is good. And I tell you what, Unless you write really small, you probably need a bigger sheet of paper, right? We should be doing that year-round, counting our blessings, counting the good things in our life, counting what makes us happy. We shouldn't wait till the holidays to do that. Then when you do have a little bump in the road, that's all it is, because you're focused on the good, all right? So before all of this happened, the very worst day of my life was January 17, 1999. There's a gentleman named Gary Anderson that missed a field goal that would have put the Vikings in the Super Bowl. It's embarrassing that that's the worst day of my life, but it's true. I was devastated. I was 17 years old. I was chanting, Super Bowl, Super Bowl. We all know what happened. But I thought, it's all right. When I go home, my dad will talk some sense into me. It's going to be fine. I get home, my dad's at like a .30. I had to talk sense into him. I didn't think the sun was going to come up the next day. But it did, didn't it? And when I woke up at Walter Reed Army Medical Center and realized 2 of my best friends had died and I had a hell of a recovery ahead of me, I didn't think the sun was going to come up again either. But you know what it did? And I'm stronger for it. My family's stronger for it. All right, so in closing, I don't think that there's a day that goes by that someone doesn't say thank you for your service, and that means the world to me, as it does to other veterans here, I'm sure, especially because veterans in eras before us, specifically Vietnam-era veterans, were not treated with the respect that they deserved. All right, and because of them, they said we're never allowing that to happen again. That's why today we're treated so well by the VA, by you all right? But it is truly you all and the work that you do in your communities to impact others. And that's why we're here today, right? The impact that Pilot Games, that electronic gaming has on our communities. My situation's a pretty aggressive example of it, but there's many stories like mine across the state that have been positively affected by charitable gaming. And that's why we have to continue to protect it from here forward, because it's going to be a continuous fight. We won this last session, but it's not over. The fight continues, okay? We cannot give up. Go to protectourcharities.com. Keep doing our part. We can't let our guard down, all right? We can't let this go away. We need this, all right? All right, so in closing, though, thank you all for everything that you do, because it truly is you all that make this the greatest place I've ever lived and the greatest country the world has ever seen. And that's why no matter what you see on the news, how dangerous or terrifying the world may seem, or the flaws that our great country has, this is still the greatest country the world has ever seen, and that's why no matter what, there will always be people to stand up and defend it, and that's because it's worth it, and it's worth it because of people like you. So from the very bottom of my heart, thank you so much for having me here today. Thanks for all that you do, all right? Cheers.
Wow.
Hey guys, and we
goodness.
just watched that absolutely amazing speech.
Yeah.
I mean, just hats off
That was
to that man.
amazing.
I mean, that was just an absolutely inspiring, all-inspiring type
was.
speech right there.
I know there's a lot of heavy topics covered and talking about his experience and his traumatic events that had gone down, but the way he talks about it and the way he carries himself was such, like, just pride for everything that he's accomplished from that feat. It's just amazing
the
to see.
ability to turn that situation into just a positive turning point in his life, where he's really came to appreciate, he learned the value of that, and
Of life.
I mean, it's just amazing that now he's able to take that those lessons that he's learned and be able to share it with us, and just change our lives for the better as well.
Oh yeah, and the fact that he even got the audience laughing throughout the entire telling of that traumatic
I mean,
story.
he's hilarious as well. I mean,
Yeah, no, he is just a great presence and just an all-around amazing man. Like, that is incredible.
yeah, just an incredible story coming from an incredible man. I mean, that was really, really great stuff.
I'm so glad. I was not that informed about who John Kriesel was, other than the fact that he was an Iraq vet and that he was a motivational speaker in general. And I knew that he was a big deal to Pilot and that it was such amazing accomplishment that we were even get him to come here.
Yeah.
But just actually hearing what he went through, I'm blown away.
Oh, blown away. It left me almost speechless with how
Yeah.
just amazing he was able to present that story, and how much of a way he was able to not make it into a story of sadness,
Yeah.
but a story of like
accomplishment
Yeah,
almost.
accomplishment.
Like, he was
and-
basically, like, reborn from this event. Like, he changed his entire outlook on life.
Yeah, really, really amazing. And just the biggest thank you to John Kriesel for coming
thank
out
you,
here
thank you.
for PyCon. And it was just,
Yeah.
that's as much as gratitude I could express towards him coming out here today.
So
Just amazing.
This entire day has been amazing, to be honest. Like, this PyCon event has been nothing like I've ever experienced. We have gotten to meet so many players and people that we have known through the screen, but actually getting to see them in person has been so amazing. We've gotten pictures with different players. Oh, it's so fun. I love it. We had great food. He was our first speaker of the day. Up next, we've got John Weaver coming to you guys, and I'm so glad that you guys will be able to see him as well. The fact that they don't even have to be here and still got to experience that, I love the fact that we get to stream it.
Oh, yeah, I'm super excited, and I'm really excited to get John Weaver up there. Super excited for Willie Nelson to come up, and it's just got me amped for the rest of the
I
day
know.
because, I mean, starting it off with a bang, John Kriesel, the one last thank you and a round of applause for how
Honestly.
amazing he was. And now we're just
So
getting
good.
set up for John Weaver, the guy who makes this all charitable gambling happen. And I think he ended off, John Kriesel really ended off on a really good note, talking about how much this is doing for communities and
Yes.
how we are always saying on Pilot Games, when you play Pilot Games, your community wins. And I
It
think
really does.
and he just expressed a great example of that and how we are helping out veterans through like the VFWs that we support
Yeah.
all across Minnesota. And
Yeah, because we can tell you as much as we can that we're helping you guys, but actually hearing it from someone from your community whose life has been affected through these charitable gamblings and just charities in general, it's so amazing. And you guys can actually see that this does make a difference.
oh yeah, that is. I mean, it's just yeah, I just gonna keep on repeating myself
Honestly.
about how just amazing this that whole speech was and how great it was.
Yeah.
And you guys got to play bingo throughout the whole thing.
I know, we gave out 3 different jackpots today. I am in awe of it. I did not expect it at all.
We got Yak 370 out back there. Oh,
Honestly, I couldn't imagine this day getting any better, but as the minutes pass, literally as minutes pass, it just keeps getting better and better, and I'm just so happy to be here.
oh yeah, I mean, I just keep on. I'm waiting for the next thing now because I mean it's
know.
so great. But
I know, I heard a little snippet of John Weaver practicing his speech earlier.
Yes.
I think they even heard a little bit in the background of us broadcasting earlier today, but I'm very excited to see the finished, polished product, to see what he has to say about this company and this community.
Oh, a guy who's so passionate about giving to charities,
Yes.
so passionate about this whole entire organization. It's going to be really great to hear everything he
This
has to
is
say.
literally through and through what you call a passion project.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're playing a little 50-cent jackpot
Yes.
hunter, and that's hopefully you guys are having fun out there.
Yeah, that major still hasn't gone out.
Yeah,
it?
new different major.
Oh
We're
goodness,
on the
I
50
was like,
cent edition, not the
whoa.
$1 edition.
I saw 49 ball count and I was like, wait a sec, that's not right.
That means it went out. No, I'm hoping that we were able to save it for all these players
I
here
know,
so that
the
they can
Yags
all have a
crew
shot
were-
at it as well.
Fingers crossed that it was going to be saved for him tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I know. Mrs. T talked about it at least 4 different
Yes.
times to us about how she was like, that major, it better stick around and
Oh, yeah.
better not give it up. We got Marcy Joe over at Monty Sports Bar at Spring Lake Park getting the win on that game.
Congratulations. Thanks for tuning in with us and playing some Pilot games.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we got some great progressives on there. Yeah, you guys are. I love all the people walking by. I love meeting all the fans. We got to meet SpongeBob.
Yeah, we met
before.
SpongeBob. We met Lou Bear, who is a big-time E-Tip Board winner. Just absolutely crazy. The energy here is just infectious.
Oh, that's 100%, and it's been so much fun.
Everyone's just here having a good time. It's
Oh,
been
yeah.
a beautiful day.
I got to meet the some of the crew from Wild Amplified.
Yeah,
That you
that
guys,
was
I know you guys
incredible.
get to watch Wild Amplified all the time on the Pilot TVs.
They were impressed that he even knew the name of it. Just because we're not from Minnesota, they were impressed solely because you even knew the name of it.
Oh yeah, I mean they're super cool.
Very, very
super
nice people.
guys. They were.
We gave them a little sneak peek of the backstage layout.
They were talking. I talked to them a little bit about hopefully getting some people signed. They were saying day, and they're working on it, and I'm super excited about that. I was like, you better be a part of the sales pitch to get Kirill back, and he was like, we're gonna do our best, and so I'm super excited about that, and yeah.
It's going to be a ton of fun. We've got a lot more bingo and jackpots for you guys for the rest of the day as well. You guys can continue playing Jackpot Hunter.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
it 6 o'clock? Yep, we just started the 25-cent card, so it'll be coming
50-cent cards.
50 cent. And it'll be coming at you until 10 o'clock tonight, so you'll have plenty of
and that
opportunities
miner's
to
right
play.
at $412, so that means it's going to be clicking up just once it hits
Very
500
soon.
to 52 balls or less. I mean, should be a really good jackpot growing and rolling, and that major should. I think it just recently clicked up and should click up in not too long now.
Oh yeah, but as you can see, we've had people sending in player pics. They've been sending in pictures as they are here at PyCon. We've sent in a few pictures of our own. There we are, down there with the Yags crew. And as you guys are here, I'm sure, people here probably aren't tuning in to watch right now.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you guys playing at your local bars and restaurants can take pictures and send them into our Facebook page or jackpots at
let us know you're
pilotgames.com.
watching.
Yeah, so send us a little shout out. Send us pics of you playing. We want to see all of your smiling faces.
Oh, for sure.
We wish we could let everyone come. But
I know, and then I got to meet John Randall. I mean, that was probably the most fun experience. I mean, like, since I'm such a big football guy, I geeked about it. And my feet were pattering.
Yeah, the Yags crew was making fun of him for him getting giddy like a girl.
Oh my goodness, I was so excited about it. And then I mean, a guy who went undrafted in the NFL draft and then became a Hall of Fame football player in 2010. Just an incredible story of
accomplishments. Yeah.
I mean, another great story of accomplishments.
I know, we have so many amazing people here. This has been I know I want to say a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but this is held annually. Yeah. So next year, you guys can try and come out and make sure you get registered before we sell out, because this year, we sold out, like, days before. Like,
oh yeah,
I was surprised that we even sold out in general because of everything going on with the pandemic and whatnot, but it is so cool that everyone got to come out and show out.
Yeah, it's been such an amazing experience being able to meet everybody and being able to walk around.
Barbecue.
Oh, we just ate that barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
I just walked up to there and I was like, give me just all the meats. All the meats. I'll throw it on my plate and I'll just throw that down my gullet. Really good stuff.
Yeah, the women over there are working their butts off. They're in the scorching sun right now serving everyone, and they have been for hours since everyone got here at 3:30. It's been crazy. It's been so much fun. This has literally been such an amazing opportunity. I just can't stress it enough. I'm so thankful to be here, and I'm so glad everyone got to come out for such a beautiful day.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, talk about a beautiful venue.
I know.
The landscaping here is absolutely
unreal.
Incredible, and so I really hope that anybody who's missing out on this year could come out next year. I didn't realize what I was missing out last year.
No.
Like when I just kind of broadcasted through the PCS season, I knew we had the online stuff happening where because of COVID restrictions, we weren't able to have this PyCon thing, and it's just huge that we're able to do it this year. Have everybody around, being able to talk to people. It's just been amazing. Yeah, I keep on seeing people walk behind us, and I just want to say hi to everybody and introduce myself. It's been a lot of fun. But we got those balls dropping, and we got Papa Tom over at Friends Bar and Restaurant in St. Cloud getting that 61-ball win. It's $13.80 on that one. Good job, Papa Tom.
Yeah, big drop in the Musco since that $1 edition.
Yes.
Everyone was trying to get that major.
Oh, that was for sure. I mean, sitting at 53 balls. Hopefully that's going to be rolling over to tomorrow so that some of these great players can be able to have their own shot at it.
Oh, yeah. But I'm very excited for John Weaver to take the stage. I can't wait to see what he has to say. We got to have dinner with him and his wife last night, and a bunch of other really important people who are a part of Pilot and who have been since the beginning.
Oh, yeah, and it's our first time being able to meet some of these people because of COVID stuff, and so it's been a really great experience.
I know. I even got to meet Tony for the first time, who I hadn't met at all.
I know, somebody that you probably thought we had met all the time because we broadcast with him, and he comes live every Tuesday. But we live in completely different states, and so we first time not my first time meeting him in person because we went to the same church together. But
yes, you've known him for a while, but this has been a great opportunity for me to meet such amazing people that I never would have thought I would have gotten the chance to if it wasn't for PyCon.
Oh, it's been really, really, really fun. And I mean, the fact that we gave out 3 jackpots. Say hi to the broadcaster.
I love it.
Yeah, that's super, super fun.
All right,
Glad to have everybody here.
Oh, yeah. We have just under a minute and a half for you guys to get enrolled in this next game. Hopefully you can get a shot at that minor, if not major. If you can hit it in 49 balls, I'd be super impressed, but you get to take home $4,000.
Yeah, $4,000. That's a really good prize right there. And, I mean, I just keep on seeing these player picks coming up on PyCon 2021. It's been really, really, really fun.
All right, we just got a few more minutes before John Weaver takes the stage. I hope you guys are as excited as we are. I know you guys are sitting on the edge of your seats waiting to see what he has to say. I know we are.
Oh, yeah. I mean, really, really cool stuff.
And we still have more people coming up. This isn't even everyone.
Yeah, I mean, people don't want to miss out on Willie Nelson.
I know.
So it's been
Can't
really,
miss
really
out
cool.
on Willie.
Yeah.
I know people are saying this might be his last tour in Minnesota.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Definitely, it could be a thing.
Yeah.
That this is his last time being able to visit here, but I'm hoping it's not. But he's
it's amazing that he's still touring and still as active as he is at his age.
I know, it's for real. He's been out and just performing everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I know he was over in our little town not too a few years ago.
Really?
Over in Mount Pleasant.
That's
and
cool.
Big John went out to go watch him, and he really, really liked
Did
he
he?
really enjoyed it. I mean, just being able to witness somebody perform that's as legendary as Willie Nelson, a guy who has a cultural changer, has it's a really unique experience that you don't normally get to just happen upon. And the fact that this is free for a lot of our players, it's just an incredible experience for a lot of them.
I know. Before we were coming to PyCon, I asked Tony if I could braid his hair like Willie Nelson. I got shot down, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but
I know. I wanted to. If you braided it up, you could almost make him a Willie Nelson impersonator.
Oh yeah.
Give him a little facial hair. I
That would be so funny.
That would be absolutely great. But here we are, balls dropping in this 50-cent edition jackpot hunter. Hopefully someone can take home some of these great jackpots we have in line as we're waiting for John
Weaver. We have a ton of Johns.
I have John Ruggles, John Higgins, John Creasel, and John Weaver that I all have to remember throughout the day. And it's just absolute
Lots
madness.
of Johns.
Yeah.
Good strong name.
Yeah, like as Higgins likes to say, you know, Johns make the world go round. And
if you ask John Higgins, it's the best name in the world, but jury's out.
Jury's out. Oh yeah. But here we are having a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love seeing all of these player picks coming in. I keep saying player picks. I love all of the pictures coming in from PyCon. I want to see more. I'm hoping more people take pictures as the night continues. It should be a great rest of the night. We'll be coming at you again right after John Weaver's to give you a final sign-off of the night before we take off and go enjoy some Willie Nelson.
Oh, yeah, I'm super excited. Grab myself maybe one more muffin.
Oh, yeah. Told you, those cornbread muffins are where it's at.
Cornbread muffins.
If you have a Famous Dave's in your area, get some cornbread.
Yeah, that was a really good cornbread muffin.
I told you. I've been talking about it for 2 days since I found out we were getting Famous Dave's here. I was like, this cornbread, we have to eat some.
Oh, yeah, and it did not disappoint with how tasty it was, but hopefully there's still food available for people.
Yeah, and we had 2 winners, 3 winners, Tony, Big D, and CBS, all sharing that Musco of 1630.
Oh, yeah, really good wins by all those players, splitting that $16.30 prize. I'm having so much fun here today.
I know. I can't believe the line is still as long as it is at the barbecue. It has been almost to the gate since 3:30 when we open. It's been absolute craziness, and people just keep piling in. It's been a great day, and I can't wait to see where the night takes us.
Oh, for sure. I see good old Drew over there. Maybe I'll make him walk over here and say hi. I'm making Drew come over here just to say hi because I know you guys miss him on the broadcast.
I know, the man, the myth, the legend.
And he'll come here. Just come say hi to some of the players.
Right before we sign off, just say hello really quickly before John Weaver
miss
takes
you
it.
on air.
Yes.
They totally do. They
definitely do.
They're clamoring for more Drew content.
Yes, I know we all want it.
Oh.
All right. Well, have a good one. We're going to take a little sign
Thanks
off.
for coming over, Drew. But we'll be heading out in just a little bit, and John Creasel's going to be taking the stage in just 3 seconds. See you guys.
All right, how's everybody doing out there? How about let's give one more round of applause for John Creasel. What an amazing story. And he's got books, and he's signing the books out over there. So if you want to pick up one of his books or one of his autographs, please stop by and see him. Now we are getting to the part that I like about our evening here. I love talking about Pilot Games. I love hearing about all the stuff that we're doing, and we really appreciate all of you coming out tonight and throughout the year, supporting our games, supporting our communities, and we get to hear from the brains behind Pilot Games, our CEO and founder, John Weaver.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining us this evening. And it's a beautiful night, beautiful facility. I was talking to one of our friends right before I came up, and I said, like, how do I follow John Creasel? And she's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it just kind of laughed. I said, no. How do I follow him? I really need to know. I'm going up in a few minutes, and I need to know. And there's no help. So, but he's just an amazing guy with an amazing story. And once again, thank you all for coming here tonight. This is our 6th annual PyCon. I see a lot of friends out there who've really attended every single year. You know, it means a lot to me, and it means a lot to Pilot to have your support year after year. You know, I see the folks from Merrick, and I see like Howie Zimmer and a lot of the MLBA members, and it's really important to us. So thank you all for being here tonight. I was thinking, earlier today, I was thinking about like the first time we had PyCon, and those of you who are there, you'll remember that, but our speaker was Bud Grant. We had a lunchtime event, and Coach Grant was our speaker. Now, PyCon was a new thing back in 2015, and to say the least, attendance was pretty sparse. So right before we go on, I'm kind of like I'm here right now with Willie Nelson's crew. But Coach Grant leans over, and he says, "Where is everyone?" And I go, now Coach Grant's a pretty intimidating fellow, right? You know, and he's looking at me like I'm like Fran Tarkenton throwing an interception in the red zone, right? And he's like, "Where is everybody?" And so I take a deep breath and I say, you know, Coach Grant, this is everyone. Like, I was kind of scared to say it, but I say, this is everyone. I said, but you know, you have to remember that everybody who came here tonight to see you is living a dream. They want to meet you. You're a legend, right? And he goes, I thought, well, there'd be like a thank you or something. He said, well, if this is all you had, you paid me too much, right? So I said, well, can I get a refund, you know, at least, you know? And he laughed. He laughed about it. And he went on to talk about his favorite subject, which is football. And, you know, he went into the crowd. He took pictures with everyone. He gave autographs. He was like, he talked, if somebody had a question about some play that took place in like 1972, he would talk about it, right? And he was like really gregarious. So for us, like, Coach Grant was a real gentleman, and it was an afternoon to remember for us. And by the way, I was thinking as I was driving in today, like, and looking at this crowd that we have tonight, I thought, you know, I don't think Coach Grant would have many problems with this crowd. So thank you all for attending, And thank you for supporting Minnesota charities, which is what we're all here for, right? And so for all of those who don't know about PyCon, so PyCon is the largest annual charitable gambling conference in the U.S. This is a day for gambling managers, org members, bar owners, operators to get together, to network in a casual environment, and learn what innovations Pilot has in store for the next year. So this is really your event, and this is us thanking you for being our customers, and thank you for all coming out here tonight. This year, in addition to the continuing education courses that hopefully some of you people took for gambling managers, there was a legislative happy hour sponsored by the e-gaming group. It's where charities, operators, bar owners could speak with legislators and regulators. And there haven't been a lot of opportunities for face-to-face meetings over the last year and a half. So I want to specifically thank the reps and senators who came by today. So for all of you guys who stopped by, thank you very much. I know that everybody who had a chance to chat with you, and I know that myself and my wife Jennifer, we appreciated it too. So thank you all for being here today. Now, I'd like to, thank you, yeah. So like the obligatory call out, shout out to thank yous, but I'd like to do that, so please bear with me. So first of all, I'd like to thank the City of Waite Park, Mayor Rick Miller, the City Council, City Administrator Shauna Johnson, Meredith Lyon, and her amazing staff at this amazing facility. And so, what we say to the folks in Waite Park, you should be very proud of this world-class facility, and we'll see you next year, right? So it's really, really amazing. Isn't this great? No, honestly. And Meredith even took care of the weather for us, so we're super happy about that. I'd also like to thank Matt Getman, who's the Executive Director of the Gambling Control Board. As you may have heard, Matt is leaving his position with the GCB to spend more time with the National Guard. So good luck to Matt, and thank you for your service, and thank you for everything you did with the Gambling Control Board over the past couple of years. Also, a good friend of ours, Tony Chezik, who's the Executive Director of the MLBA, was unable to attend today due to a family emergency. So in my opinion, Tony's a superstar, and he's a great friend to Minnesota charities. Same is true for all Minnesota bar owners, by the way. You guys are a great friend to Minnesota charities, and you're a great friend to pilots. So thank you to all the bar owners and all your local operators. I know the charities feel the exact same way. You are critical partners for the charitable gambling industry, and none of us, we couldn't do it without you. So. Also, Tracy Wigan and Ray Bone from eGaming Group, and you'll hear from Ray in a little bit. I want to thank you. If you're not a member of eGaming Group, which is an industry trade group, please strongly consider joining this important community and industry association. And I want to give a heartfelt shout out to our charity partners. So all the gambling managers, org members, you're amazing and tireless workers. You're the backbone of your community, and your efforts are more important today than they've ever been. So thank you all for being the great folks that you are. And then finally, thanks to our players. It all starts with you, right? If you guys didn't play our games, we wouldn't be here. So thank you, players, for supporting our brand. And before I'm off, I've got the floor right now. I'd like to, and I know I'll embarrass her by this, but I want to thank my wife Jennifer, who's put up with me under these COVID shutdown conditions for the past, year and a half. I'm pretty tough. I'm a little loud on the phone. I'm a little obnoxious at times, but she's put up with it the whole time. So I really want to thank Jen and our amazing team at Pilot. If you guys haven't done so, please stop up at the tent where PilotTV's at. Say hi to Tony and all the gang. you know, we're super excited to be here and to meet all of you and to spend time with you, right? That's really important for us. So it's okay. The last time we were together in person was 2019, and since that time, we faced a lot of challenges in the industry, right? And we faced them together. And many of us lost friends and lost family members. And this pandemic has touched us all. But being together tonight confirms that we'll all persevere through this adversity. And I really feel that we're going to come out the other side stronger and better. So thank you all for being here. It means a lot to us. It's just great to be together with you guys. And so thank you very much. So I don't want to hang up too much because I'm getting excited for Willie. So again, I'm getting kind of tired of listening to me talk, but I'm going to keep it going. So now I'm going to give you the little Pilot commercial. So Pilot Games remains the largest electronic pull tab manufacturer in the state. We've got 90% of the sales. Thank you all, charities and players. We're at about 1,500 bars, which is pretty amazing. And let's use that 1,500 bars as a base to grow upon and get up to 2,000 sites in 2022. So distributors, the challenge is out there. I want to be up to 2,000 by the end of the calendar year 2022. And so with your help, we can get there. I'm convinced of it. And with the help of our game development team. You know, Pilot, the reason why Pilot's been #1 in the market for the last 7 years is because of our games. And that's because Minnesota is our home base. Pilot is Minnesota grown. We understand what the players want, and then we execute with excellent games. And so, and that's not just recognized here by you all and the players in Minnesota. Pilot is a finalist for the International Gaming Awards Game of the Year category, which is a pretty big deal. And we appeal, you know, and the reason that we're a finalist is because we appeal to games that appeal to our Minnesota players. And so games like Wild Walleye, Pride of Minnesota, Home on the Range, and our partnerships with the Minnesota Vikings, with Vikings Victory, Minnesota Wild with Let's Go Wild, and Minnesota Twins with Twins Win. And you know that, and a lot of those, the sports, the teams and the organizations were here today. Thank you all for showing up. And I hope earlier today you were able to, you know, say hi to John Randall, the Vikings Hall of Fame player, and Wes Waltz and Ryan Campbell from the Wild. So thanks, guys. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to us to have your support. So, and I saw a tall guy walking around here, and we're chatting with the T-Wolves and Lynx, and so you might have some new surprises coming up next year. So stay tuned. And but you know, I have to say that when I was talking with some of the guys from the Vikes today, you know, the one thing they said is that they're so proud to be supporters of local charities, and it's an honor for them to be, you know, here today. And an honor to work with all the sites and all the gambling managers throughout the state. And we're glad that you guys have responded as well, and you love our games too. So, and we're just getting started. So, I think I want to recognize the Vikes, the Twins, and the Wild for being here today. So. You may have noticed, or you may not have noticed, that during the COVID shutdown, Pilot was fortunate to be able to work on new products and new games. In fact, in the fall of 2020, Pilot was presented with the Business Continuity Award at the Industry Community Awards, which is a gambling award. This was in recognition of the strides that we made as far as our system integrity, new products and games at Pilot. And you know, when we were all living with the shutdown, you know, the way we looked at it, we thought, well, you can either curl up and ball and hibernate, or you can use that downtime to address issues that you wouldn't otherwise be able to attack. For example, server improvements. Now, this may not sound very sexy, and it's not, by the way, but it's the foundation of our business. Pilot had been operating for 5 years on the same server architecture. We always wanted to make improvements, but we always had a conflict. How do you make an improvement to the main system when you can't shut down service to sites? So So we used that time, so trying to make lemonade out of lemons, we embarked on a huge investment in our infrastructure, and today we have the ability to comfortably triple in size in Minnesota. So that's great. We also updated our game graphics capability by using the most up-to-date animation software. You're not going to notice any changes to your favorite games, but new game titles will have faster speeds and more robust animation quality, and that'll start next year. And then we rolled out our Player Connect mobile app, and do any of you guys have Player Connect installed on your phones? Oh, that's great. Yeah, well, good. We'll talk a little bit more about it in a bit, but I want, maybe Tony or like I can handle it, but Tony's like the genius behind Player Connect. So despite, and this is an important fact, so despite all the starts and stops over the past year and a half, Pilot has reached a milestone of almost $4 billion in prizes paid to Minnesota players by Minnesota charities at Minnesota bars and clubs. And that's an amazing achievement, so thank you all very much for that. So for Player Connect, and you guys are being very polite with me, so thank you very much. I really, for Player Connect, I'll tell you a little bit more about Player Connect. So yeah, I mentioned a few minutes ago, if you're not familiar, Player Connect is our mobile promotional game app that's available in the Apple and Android stores. And we've been working on this as a way to offer free-to-play promotional games for a few years, but when the first shutdowns occurred in May of 2020, we accelerated our development. We were getting really close to releasing the app last fall, and then boom, another shutdown in November. So I was talking with Tony and Mason, and we thought, wow, this is a perfect time to launch Player Connect. Let's put our foot on the gas with this new product. It otherwise sucks, it's a terrible time, but let's launch our first play-at-home game app for our players. So we said, well, we're going to take it a step further. We're going to do a virtual Pilot Championship Series. And you guys remember our Pilot Championship Series that we did a few years ago? So we're going to do it virtually, and we're going to give a top prize of $5,000 and hold the qualifiers and finals on Zoom online. So when we told the Vikings what we were planning to do, they loved it. And they said, they were looking at a new way to reach their fans. So they said, let's give away Vikings merchandise and memorabilia as your weekly prizes in these qualifiers, right? So it was really cool, but now we had to do it. And because it was all new, we had no idea what to expect. So even though we had undertaken significant internal testing, it was still a new product. So with that in mind, instead of doing a huge marketing blast, we said, let's do a soft launch with a single Facebook ad. So we launched Player Connect the Saturday after Thanksgiving. By the close of our Pilot Championship Series qualifiers on December 15th, we had over 1.5 million plays. And that's with the soft opening. So that's a pretty amazing statistic. So on Player Connect, you have to be 18 and a Minnesota resident to play. And you can play promotional games, tournaments, you can qualify for prizes, watch live Pilot TV, chat with friends, it's free to play. There's no need for you to ever play any of Pilot's products. And our newest addition to this menu will be something we call primetime bets. So here's how it works. Each participating player is going to get 1,000 credits per week. And this is your start bank that you can play with. And players can wager these credit tokens on a variety of things. All NFL games, our sports link tip boards, you can bet on your favorite bar at Megasota Game Night or Mega Wednesday. We'll keep track of who wins the most prizes, points, and at the end of the season, which will be the conclusion of next year's Super Bowl, we'll award a prize of $1,000, right? So it's just a fun thing. It's a fun app. It's meant to encourage, give our players another way to play Pilot games. It's a free app. It's free to download, and it's free to play. And you can win prizes, right? Either really cool Viking stuff, or you can win cash prizes. So, and speaking of PCS, we do love going to Vegas with our lucky players and their friends. And you guys interested in doing another PCS final in Vegas again in 2022? Yeah. So watch for the qualifiers on Player Connect, social media. Top prize is going to be 10 grand again. And you don't have to play any of our games to participate. You just have to be 18 and a Minnesota resident. So, so check that, watch Pilot TV. And speaking of Pilot TV, we have some exciting news on Pilot TV. And as you probably saw back behind you, our Pilot TV set and our live broadcast of Pilot TV from here at PyCon at the Ledge. And, as you probably know, every site currently has Pilot TV. Now, if you turn it on or not, that's really the responsibility of the gambling manager and the bar. But we want to make it easier for you, right? So we're going to enable our first 60 sites for our new Pilot TV deployment. And we're going to deploy commercial grade televisions that we can stream content to at the first 60 sites. And we're going to see what people think about. Now, it's not the top 60 sites or anything like that. It's going to be the 60 sites that you guys had submitted to your distributors for us to try this new product. We think you're going to love it. Pilot TV's on all the time. It's highly entertaining. It broadcasts information about our products and our bingo, and it's live 24/7. It's, if you don't have it in your bar, you're losing a valuable marketing tool. So, and like I said, instead of running down to Best Buy and picking up a flat screen, you're getting a commercial grade flat screen TV that we can upgrade remotely, and we can monitor how often it's on at the bar. So it's going to be a really great marketing tool for you charities out there. So we hope you take us up on that. So. And we think there's going to be a lot of sites that do this, so just let us know. So if you're interested, let your distributor know, and we'll take care of it. And just finally about games, just want to let you know, as you know, we have a library of over 60 pull tab games, 50 bingo games. We're going to add about 15 games. We typically add between 10 and 15 games a year. Notable games out this year are the standard Gridiron Legends game, and we just released that yesterday. We have an Extreme Lounge version. In September, we have Skull Bingo, Vikings Victory, Vikings Tournament Bingo, Tokyo Fortunes Electronic Pull Tab, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we got a lot of stuff coming down the pike, and we hope you take advantage of it. And one really fun game, so we're going to be releasing a game called Roaring 20s, which is 2 games in one. The first game is a 2020 version, which has a standard game volatility, and then we have a 1920s version, which has a higher game volatility. For those people who like to win higher prizes and place bets in that manner, kind of like paper pull tabs, that's a great option for you. So it's pretty cool, So we also have a game coming out in December, which is our Monster Moolah, which is a Halloween game. We're releasing a Christmas edition, so check that out, and you can blame me if you don't like that game. So, I want to, just because we have a hard stop at 7:15, I want to introduce a few people to talk about what we went through in St. Paul, in the Capitol, this past spring. This is really important, just a really important topic for us to cover tonight. So as you probably know, last February, March, there was a effort by the Minnesota tribes to eliminate electronic pull tabs. And right now, electronic pull tabs represent about 50% of all charitable gambling pull tab sales. So they were going to half your product sales, right? And so we, we worked closely with Ray Bone and Tracy Wygan from eGaming Group, and Ben Golnick from the Support Minnesota Charities, I Support Minnesota Charities, to really get out some education to local gambling managers and orgs and the bar owners. And so I'd like to introduce, if I could, just because we're running late, really the key architect of the legislative plan, and really the chief advocate for Minnesota Charities, Representative Keith Franke. Now I'd like to introduce Keith to come on up here. There's a mic here for you, Keith. And I can tell, like, absolutely. I've got to tell you, you can sit over there if you want. You know, whatever you want, Keith. I got to tell you that I always say that what was happening in the legislature was like a runaway train rumbling down the mountain, right? And Keith was the only person who was standing there at the bottom of the mountain saying, stop, you gotta stop, right? You don't know what you're doing. Get the facts, get the information. And if Mr. Franke wouldn't have done that, there'd be no pull tabs today, electronic pull tabs. They would have been outlawed. It would have been gone. This is what the tribes wanted. They wanted the electronic pull tabs to be gone, right? And so we always will owe a debt of gratitude to you, Representative Franke, and thank you for being here to talk about the challenges we faced and what we're going to be facing. So thank you.
Thank you, John. Good evening, everybody. I want to start by thanking everybody who came this evening. We all know how important this industry is to our small businesses, our charities, and our organizations throughout the entire state of Minnesota.
Can everybody hear Representative Franke, or should he move to this? Is everybody hearing?
Can you hear me in the back?
There we go.
All right, thank you. I'm just going to say some brief words. You know, when this was brought to my attention, it was brought to my attention via text by a good friend at the Minnesota House. This kind of snuck up on everybody, how they want to change this industry. So I'm not going to get into too much this evening on what happened, who said, she said, we said, and who's to blame. Just know this, that the electronic pull tab industry is currently under attack by politicians. We need to be able to come together as one voice to let them know that this is not acceptable. Throughout the work that I did at the state capitol over the last several months, and in the beginning once I found out about this, you know, one of the biggest things that I heard, and this is kind of the message that I want to get across tonight to everybody. So I'll start out by saying once again, my name is Keith Franke. I am a Republican state representative from District 54A. Now, I only say that because right now, who is sick of politics? I'm sick of politics. This issue is not a partisan issue. This issue is a political issue. We have opponents and proponents on both sides of the aisle. We need to make sure, and you need to make sure, that when the call is put out to protect these charities, protect these organizations, save these small businesses, to help these kids play sports, our firemen to buy trucks, our disabled to be able to get the assistance that they need, our veterans, by damn, to get the assistance that they need and the help that they need through these organizations, through this charitable gambling, that we are able to put aside the fact that it's not red versus blue. It's not Republican versus Democrat. On this issue, we need to be united. We need to be united as one. You need to reach out to everyone. I don't care if they're a Republican. I don't care if they're a Democrat. You let your state senator, state representative, and the governor that's there now and the one that might be elected, where you stand on this issue. because they need to know. A lot of them don't understand that this is a $1.3 billion industry, and the majority of that money goes right back into our communities, right back to our kids. So time and time and time again, the more politicians, representatives, senators, organizations I would talk to, they could not believe, as when I did the research, could not believe the numbers, the amounts of organizations, the things that this does for the entire state of Minnesota. And that's why we need to stand together. Things have been started. ProtectOurCharities.com. Things are rolling. Pay attention. Just please remember not to be partisan. This is political. So I want to thank everybody. I want to thank you all for coming out. I want to thank you for listening. It is my pleasure and my honor. You know, not only am I a state representative, but I also own a bar. So I know what this does for the small businesses. I know what this does for our organizations. With the Lions Club that I partner with, the Legion Hall that's right next to my business. I know what good this does throughout the entire state, and that's the voice and the message that we need to remind people. So I want to thank John for having me up tonight and asking me to say a few words. I want to thank Egg. I want to thank the City of Waite Park, Pilot Games. I want to thank my friend, you know, a little side note, my friend John Kriesel, I'm from Cottage Grove. That's where I'm from, St. Paul Park, District 54A. That's where we're at. My claim to fame is I'm the only Republican to win this seat other than John Kriesel, and he's a goddamn war hero.
Yeah.
So thank you. Thank you for coming. We appreciate it. Remember, stay informed and stay involved. Thanks, John.
Thank you very much, Keith. Now, great. Thank you. Thanks again. So once again, he was the guy at the bottom of the hill. He's the one that slowed this darn thing down so the Senate could take a look at it and get the facts. If it wasn't for him, this would all be gone. This would be a farewell tour, right? This would be, I'd be saying, hey guys, we had a great run, see you next time, right? It's not though. This is a call to action for all you charities, right? Thank you, Keith. I'd like to introduce, if I could, Ben Golnick from I Support Minnesota Charities. He's just gonna, you know, give you a little bit more information, and then Ray Bone, the Executive Director of E-Gaming Group, and then we will have this wrapped up in 14 minutes.
Great,
Hey, Ben.
thanks, John.
Yeah.
Thanks to Keith Franke. My name is Ben Golnick. I'm with SupportOurCharities.com. Real easy to remember. You've probably seen some signs up around here, signs in the bathroom. We need to get organized, and we did a great job. This group here, I think we had 10,000 contacts to legislators over the final week of the legislative session. So we'd ask one ask today, and that is a quick phone check here. Take out your phones here. This is a check for Willie to see if you're gonna work okay. But hold your phone out. I'll give you guys a little quick tutorial. So if you got your phone, hold it up here. Who's got a phone? Yeah. There you go. Okay. So all you need to do with that phone is go to your Safari or your web page and type in ProtectOurCharities.com. Real easy. You can Google it. ProtectOurCharities.com. If you're in the bathrooms, you can scan the QR code. We need you to sign up there. It'll take you 10 seconds. Put your name, your email address, your phone number, and then we'll be able to send out updates to you so that you can get engaged. We're not going to spam you. We're just going to ask you to get engaged at the Capitol. So please, please, please take 10 seconds, ProtectOurCharities.com, sign up. We'll send you updates. But this is going to be a real fight next year at the Capitol with all these politicians. There's a few good guys like Keith Franke that'll help us, but we need all of you and all of your customers, friends, colleagues to come out and get organized. So again, ProtectOurCharities.com. Please sign up and help us. Thank you.
Great. Thank you very much, Ben. And please go to that website. You've got to stay informed. And finally, Ray Bone, the Executive Director of E-Gaming Group, the charity group the trade group that hosted today's legislative happy hour. Thanks, Ray. The floor is yours for the next.
Thank you, John.
12
Hello,
minutes.
everyone. Who would have ever thought that I would be on the same stage as Willie Nelson? Hey, we have a problem in St. Paul, folks. The tribes are trying to do away with our electronic gaming. They didn't have any objections for years when they didn't think it was going to work for us. But once John and his crew got it working, and you all folks got it working, guess what? Now they got problems with it. But you know what? I was at the table when that deal was done. And I can tell you that they are not telling the truth. That agreement was written just as they wanted it. And if they didn't write it the way they should have, well, that's their problem, not ours. But the fact of the matter is, there is nothing wrong with what the Gambling Control Board did or has done. That's been upheld twice in court. So I think they took the legislature for a bit of a ride this last session. Many legislators I've talked to didn't realize that this was going to be such a big deal. And frankly, the tribes didn't, I don't think, adequately explain where they were leading these legislators. So what we need to do, but a lot of legislators now are asking, well, Ray, tell me what is going on here? Well, we need to get organized. You know, we were very lucky. We dodged a big bullet in the last session, but believe me, it is still there. The governor is still pushing it. He's kowtowing to the tribes. So we've got to beat them off. And I think we can do it. We did it once, we need to do it again, and we need to put it to bed once and for all. But we need electronic pull tabs to grow and to help our communities. And those of you that do it know how useful and how helpful it is to our communities. And that's what charitable gambling is about. All of us who've been involved in charitable gambling over the years understand how it affects our communities. And, pardon me, I don't understand why legislators don't know that and why they always come back to us for more taxes and not realizing that that's money directly out of their communities. So, as a representative of EGG, I just want to say that you'll be hearing from us. We're going to get us all organized, and we're going to fight this thing off. And when we ask for your help, we hope that you will respond to us. We think that's very important. We're going to be there ready and willing to help talk to legislators that you talk to, but you're our best lobbyist. You people are our best lobbyists because you know more about charitable gambling in your communities than anybody else. And you can give that message to those folks. So you need to start talking to your legislators in the Senate and in the House, and you need to tell them what this legislation is all about. And the legislation will basically put us out of business as it relates to electronics. Our competitor, our main competitor, the tribes, are going to be very happy about that. Who wouldn't be happy putting one of their major competitors out of business? Because that's what they're trying to do. It's about putting us out of business because we present some pretty formidable competition to them right now. So with that, again, we will be coming back at you. We need your help. We need you to start talking to legislators, and we'll be providing you with information that will give you the necessary background to do that with. So with that, I want to say thanks for being here today, and we appreciate your support very much. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, Ray. Ray's amazing. Honestly, Ray's phenomenal. So we're a little early. We said 7:15 to 7:08, which is really awesome. Hey, tonight's going to be a historic night, right, for Minnesota. It's a historic night because it's the biggest crowd that any gambling grouping conference has ever put together, charitable gambling. And also, we have a legend that's performing tonight, right? Willie Nelson. It is such an honor for us to have Willie Nelson perform. And, you know, I'd received email from the Star Tribune from the music editor, and they're like, hey, you know, this is so important for the state of Minnesota, right? Because we don't know when Willie's going to be coming back through. Do you mind if we come and document it? And I said, you can't come. It's a private event for charities, players, and bar owners. It's not for the Star Tribune. This is for you, okay? And we're happy that we're here with you, okay? But I think that please enjoy yourself tonight. Please enjoy Willie and his family. Lucas is here. Please have a great time tonight. Make sure you're drinking plenty of water. It's hot and it's dry, but I'm not complaining. So thank you very much and have a good night. Thanks for being here. Good night, everyone.
Hey guys, and we've had such a good time here, just talking about charitable gambling, meeting John Kriesel and hearing his story, and then everything with meeting the players. It has been an absolutely awesome PyCon 2021.
Oh yeah, and I hope if you took anything away from John Weaver and all of the guest speakers who are just up, that how important this charitable gambling is and just how much good that we do for the community. But we just wanted to give one final shout out to how amazing of a day this has been. It has been truly like just an amazing opportunity. I can't express it enough.
Oh, it's been great. And remember, when you play Pilot games, your community wins. Have a really good one, guys.